What's up, guys? It's that time again. Give me just a second. It's like just checking something real quick before we start. But yes, it's time for more Girls Frontline 2. Doing story 2 of the Deep Oblivion first anniversary story, actually. So if you remember how long the first one was, well, sit back, relax, and enjoy the sound of my voice. Most likely for the next couple of hours. If you're willing, because it's gonna be another long one. Oh man. So how Deep Oblivion left off, we saw at the very end of the epilogue where Cocoon was talking to, not sure who it was. That's right, they didn't show. But there's also suspicion and reason to believe it could have actually been Zimmerman. But we'll see. We'll see what happens. We're actually gonna get right into it. It's like, I see you, Boot. Let's see, gray area. The prosperity of the group stems from the sacrifice of what? Interesting. All systems aboard the Elmo are operating normally for now. Though the road to Lviv isn't exactly smooth, we were winding through the mountains for some time and ran into some trouble earlier, but it's been dealt with for now, at least. So I'm wondering what's going to be the sequence of events as well, too. Like, when is this conversation happening? Is this before or after their house arrest? Both Kalina and Lena now, because remember, she got captured. The convoluted route the Elmo is taking has probably made it hard to track. We've been worried about pursuers, but neither Darcher nor Blue Sphere, the one who had attacked Klukai's team, ever showed up. Okay. So, because Darcher was mentioned once again, and so early this time, I'm assuming this is after all those events that happened. That's good. Keep moving towards Lviv. Then this transmission will... What? Even though I already suspected as much when I learned of Helena's connection to Paradeus, I still want to hear it directly from Colleen. You knew Paradeus had resurfaced, didn't you? You even sent 404 to investigate. Why didn't you tell me? I'm sorry. At first, all I had were vague rumors. I didn't want to cause unnecessary panic before anything was confirmed. That's all? Colleen lowers her eyes. Time has made her more mature, but to me, it's only a thin veil draped over her emotions. I can still see her guilt as clearly as ever. At first, I thought it was just about investigating illegal operations and private armed forces run by major corporations in the White Zones. It was only later that I realized it was much more dangerous than that. I didn't know what this thread would unravel into. To be honest, I kind of regret forwarding Helene's request to you back then. I haven't fought a war in years, but I'm not as fragile as you think. I mean, if you were in a safe zone, and with Nampa still around, Even a company as dominant in Odessa as the Gerard Group would think twice before targeting us. But the yellow zones are different. Out there, the highest god is nature, and beneath nature, the most ruthless and chaotic thing is humanity itself. The Elmo traveling alone through the yellow zones is like a ship adrift on the open sea. It could capsize at any moment. I was afraid that if this kept up, both the Elmo and you would end up in some predicament where there's no way out. And I wouldn't be able to help. I wouldn't even be able to reach you in time if something happened. I didn't want to lose contact with you again. Back then... Colleen's voice trembles. The scar from that year still runs deep between us. A ravine that's never healed. I don't know how to comfort her. I can't explain everything yet either. Better to end this topic for now. I heard about ODE-01. The Gerard Group's getting bolder. You need to be careful. The sudden change of subject brings a flash of disappointment to Colleen's eyes, but the veil of time quickly covers it again. Sure, I'm not that little girl anymore, Commander. I know. But thank you for your concern. You take care too, Commander. The giant screen over the city plaza is playing the news. Breaking news. The large-scale chaos caused by the Gerard Group's automatons continues, affecting the white zone city of Odessa and all its subordinate green zone and purification zone. Today at the press conference held at the Gerard Group headquarters, Oblast Parliament member and chairman of the Gerard Group, Rurik Gerard, issued a formal apology and explanation. Here's the live footage from the conference. The recent malfunctions in Gerard's automatons have severely impacted residents' lives and delayed the purification project. We extend our deepest apologies. The cause of the mechanical malfunctions has been preliminarily identified. In our efforts to meet Odessa's industrial demands, we overemphasized production efficiency, which led to some technical vulnerabilities. We are currently in the process of recalling all affected units. Additionally, our technicians are working with government agencies to resolve all related incidents as soon as possible. We believe order will soon be restored in the affected areas. Once the cause is fully verified, we'll hold another press conference to explain in detail. Just stalling. Please rest assured that the Gerard Group absolutely and completely has the ability to take full responsibility for this accident. Full responsibility, my ass. If they're so capable, why are we the ones pulling overtime because of it? Lena tears her gaze away from the plaza's big screen and looks towards the slowly moving crowd behind the police line. Under Leva's command, the dolls are assisting the PSA and dispersing the protest march. The demonstrators carry banners denouncing Gerard and protesting unchecked industrial expansion. Dealing with those automatons is already bad enough. Now we have to help keep protests under control too? Some people even yell at us, and we can't yell back. If you ask me, that rogue should be dragged out into the street and face the people's anger himself. If he really showed up, things would only get worse for us. Just bear with it. He deserves it, and the Oblast governments know better. Buying most of their security droids from Gerard was bad enough, but even the factory tools, vehicles, and household microwaves are all Gerard made. Isn't that insane? They have quite the monopoly. Yeah, that's exactly what's scary. Gerard's monopoly has quietly and insidiously made Odessa's residents dependent on it. If Gerard collapses, their daily lives collapse too. No wonder both the government and the public turned a blind eye before. Now they're paying for it. Lena glares at the packed protesters with exasperation. I bet Rurik's also having a rough time now. Betrayed by his own third-gen doll, with his servers sabotaged and still having to keep the damaged data center hidden from the public. He's swallowing a very bitter pill. Only you could stay so optimistic, Leva. How else could I cope if I didn't? That third-gen doll beat me so badly my neural cloud got scrambled. Now all I can do is help maintain public order. Leva shrugs and hands the end of a loose police tape to Robella, who reattaches it to a street lamp. That's not the real reason, is it? You're not the only one. I can't use cyber warfare to shut down these rogue automatons anymore either. Who knows? Ever since this chaos started, those affected automatons have become almost impossible to hack from level 2. Everything has to be resolved through physical combat. It sure got that old school vibe. Well, at least my shooting accuracy is still decent, even if I can't keep up with you in combat. But how's that fair? Shouldn't we all be equally bad at it? Oh, yeah. What's with that reaction? Lena squirms a little at Leva's puzzled look. Robella quietly moves closer to Leva and asks in a low voice. Leva, do you think this chaos was staged by Gerard or caused by that mysterious doll? It's possible Gerard's dragging things out to buy time and destroy evidence. But this mess is too big. It's even affecting construction in nearby purification zones. Really, Rick? Alessi is reading Rainbow? Damn. What's up? And with the election at such a critical stage, I doubt Rurik wants this kind of scene right now. The investigation into that mysterious doll and the third-gen prototypes has been forced to stop too. Yeah, until Gerard plugs the loopholes in its system, the chaos in Odessa won't end. To maintain relations with the Oblast government, Nalfa can only prioritize keeping order, like we're doing now. That makes it even more likely that the doll is behind all this. Bingo. As pathetic as it sounds, I really hope our dear Rurik turns out to be a bit more competent. Him? Competent? Even the government office equipment is like a time bomb now. Just yesterday, Major Fedya's mug almost exploded along with his coffee machine. Good thing Alva was nearby and put out the fire in time. Hearing her name, Alva, who was ushering the protest line along, turns her head. The fastest one to grab the fire extinguisher was Sapo. But 80% of the foam went all over Major Fedya. Sapo, you totally did that on purpose, didn't you? Uh-oh. Sapo jogs over from the back and shoots a glance at Fedya, who's managing order on the other side of the street. That guy just gives me bad vibes. Couldn't resist the chance. You're suspecting Major Fedya? Not exactly. It's just a hunch. Sapo sniffs the air, frowning. He smells like a bureaucrat. Yuck. He came away with only a broken mug and a ruined uniform. He got off lightly. Alright, enough. Colleen told us to cooperate with Major Fedya, remember? How about cutting back on the pranks? Good thing Alba helped yesterday. Otherwise, how were we supposed to explain why you sprayed him without even putting out the fire? I would have handled it even without Alba. Smells like teen spirit. I remember that. Knowing full well she's in the wrong, Sapo slinks back to Robella's side. Liva shakes her head helplessly. Thanks, Alva. It was nothing. It wasn't a serious incident. I don't just mean the fire yesterday. Protecting my body back in the underground lab, helping maintain public order here now. None of this is part of your mission, is it? You're supposed to be doing something more important. Sorry, I overheard you on the comms the day before yesterday. I thought you'd respond right away and leave us. You're short on personnel, and I couldn't just ignore the chaos here, so I postponed my operation. Putting personal judgment ahead of orders. That's not like the old album. It wasn't an order, but I'm not going to be a subordinate who just obeys anymore. That's my promise to AK-12. But not AK-47? I approve. The protest march ahead has finally moved out of the police line area. Liva turns back towards Lena. Looks like our work here is done for now. Not too bad. Today is far from over. Huh? Lena follows Liva's gaze. Not far away, Major Fedya is in the middle of a call. Brows furrowed, a few strands of hair falling loose from his usually immaculate hairstyle. Looks like Major Fedya has received another mission. It seems serious. Liva, are we heading to the next satellite city? But the public transport and medical systems here still haven't been restored. Probably. Once the risk level of the protest drops, the local PSA can take over. It won't be too dangerous if the public transport is temporarily suspended. As long as we can reduce civilian casualties, the pressure on the medical system will ease. We and the Special Security Administration have to move to more chaotic areas to maintain order. We can't afford to lose sight of the bigger picture. Yeah, you're right. I'll go inform everyone. Lena glances unhappily at the big screen in the city plaza. The Gerard Group's press conference broadcast is still ongoing. The camera cuts to Rurik, who is answering reporters' questions with calm politeness. Splat? Okay. Oh. Okay. Did he get shot, or did someone throw something at the screen? Red suddenly blooms on Rurik's composed face. Viscous liquid slowly drips down the screen, leaving comical streaks on his cheek. The big screen has been hit by a paintball. Okay. So they are gonna get him. I was about to say, I'm like, wait. Hypocritical capitalist. The mechanical riot was Gerard's conspiracy. With a shout from the crowd, the demonstration that has just quieted down erupts again. People raise their placards, shouting accusations in fury. Damn, they're just throwing stuff. Or paintballs. More and more paintballs hit the screen. The security automatons, which have gone into standby mode, are reactivated by the gunfire, closing in on the crowd alongside the security officers. Fedia's voice comes over the comm channel. All units, attention. Raise riot shields, stop the crowd from crossing the line, and restore order immediately. Fire warning shots if necessary. Release the drones, yes. No. Well. Before Robella can finish, a burst of gunfire hits the concrete near the protest procession. The crowd gasps in shock. I said if necessary. Nobody fires without orders. This could also be Darcher messing with everybody just because. Remember, she hates Gerard as well, so she could just be causing trouble for them. But the bullets, oblivious to Fedia's command, continue to spray forth mercilessly. Sapo snatches up a riot shield just in time, blocking the next wave of attacks. Murder! The security droids are killing people! Although no one is injured, the crowd falls into panic. People shove and scramble to escape, screams and curses rising into chaos. These droids aren't behaving normally. Danger. Danger, Will Robinson. Purge. Danger. Purge. Sickness must be purged. The security droids? Their firing protocols should have been locked. Don't tell me. Packed. Realizing the situation, Fedia immediately changes orders. All units, priority 1, suppress the droids. Destroy them outright. Civilian safety first. Leva, command the dolls to assist. Understood. Sapo, Lena, Alba, support the SSA in destroying the rogue droids. Got it. Robella, you and I will help the security officers evacuate the crowd. Right. Da-da-da. Lena and the others have begun fighting. Let's go, Robella. Yep. Stick to the plan. Keep an eye on the clock. Da-da-da. Leva should be praising me this time. Huh? Oh, heh. Okay. So I think this has got to be Darcher. Because they were hacked. And that's true. I wonder if we are going to see Blue Sphere again, too. Because she's still looking for 404. The Berserk automatons are eventually destroyed. Security staff unload their wreckage into the transport trucks. The protesters have dispersed. Ambulances carry the injured away, leaving the city plaza in ruins. The big screen, splattered in paint, is still playing Odessa news, but the report has long shifted from Gerard's press conference to the breaking news of the ODE-01 security automatons going rogue and opening fire on protesting civilians. Looks like Legislator Rourke will have to make another public apology. Leva stacks up the scattered banners by the roadside. Fedia strides towards her. Leva, tell your team to depart in 15 minutes. We'll take the train to the next satellite city. It's not a scheduled departure, but a special authorization. Don't be late. Roger that. Fedya nods and turns to leave. Oh, by the way, Major Fedya, I heard you're a native of Odessa? Fedya frowns at the question, but nevertheless stops in his tracks. Yes. Why do you ask? Nothing. Just asking. Odessa hasn't been very peaceful lately. How's your family holding up? They're fine. Thanks for asking. Make sure your team is ready in 15. Fedya ignores her after that and walks off briskly. Why must food be so far away? Send the diner gate for dinner. Wait. Technically, we already have those. They can fly you food with droids. We kinda do. Or the rolling ones on the street. But people usually knock those over and steal your food. On the train, Lena glances at Fedya, who has stepped out of the carriage for a remote report, then scoots close to Leva. Not in Missouri. You gotta make it happen. It's like, put together a, whatchamacallit, a petition. There you go. Think about it this way. If you show them that it'll save them money, then they'll definitely do it. They're like, with these drones, you won't have to worry about paying actual people. Leva, are you okay? My frame isn't damaged. Don't worry. That's not what I'm asking. I mean, what happened in the underground lab? Your neurocloud was damaged. Liveness has already performed the repairs. Most functions have been restored. Some neural data is still unrecoverable, but it's mostly old logs. Nothing important. Dang, that's crazy. What do you mean? It's the truth. I speak the truth, sir. That's the way things get done. Really? Nothing important? Lena fidgets with her fingers. Leva. What's with that face? As if I'd be shaken by something that insignificant. Losing those data blocks has actually freed up some processing space. Some messy, redundant data got cleaned out too. Leva gently pats Lena's head. What about you? Do you blame me? You mean what happened at the light rail station? There was nothing else to do back then. I know. And if I were really in danger, you'd come save me no matter what. Right, Leva? But that doll who attacked you in the lab, I'll make sure she pays the next time we meet. Lena leans on Leva's shoulder and claws at the air playfully, like a little lion. Then I'll look forward to being avenged, Lena. Leave it to me. Love you, Leva. Lena rubs her cheek against Leva's neck affectionately. Alright, if you keep that up, the others will start laughing at you. Right, Robella? Leva suddenly glances towards the opposite seat. Sure enough, Robella is watching quietly. Their eyes meet. Rebella awkwardly looks out the window.
見てません。
No, I won't. Leave a knees daisuki. Damn. The cat and the fox. Alva smoothly changes the subject.
リバ、カリーナから聞いたんだけど、一部 PMC
Liva,
と路線防衛軍
I
の
remember
招
Colleen
集がかか
mentioning
った
that
そうじ
some
ゃないか。
PMC forces and part of the railway corps from the purification zones were called back. Is the situation that bad?
そうね。チマーマン議員のハンカチ
It
が
must be.
汗でぐちょぐちょになるくらい
Legislator
じゃ。
Zimmerman's handkerchief nearly fell apart from soaking up all that sweat that day. In the House of Parliament, Zimmerman wipes his brow, tucks his handkerchief away, and looks at Colleen seated beside him. Fedya, Liva, and their team are once again on security duty. Miss Kalina, we are truly grateful for the non-military forces administration's decision to dispatch troops to help the Oblast government restore order.
お気になさらず。オデッサ州政府と
No need for thanks,
良好な
legislator.
関係を築けたので、
We've already built a strong
市
partnership
民
with
の安
Odessa.
全は
Nampo won't stand by while civilians are at risk.
議員が私の部下の無実を
I've
晴ら
also
すため
learned
に
that you've
奔
worked
走した
to
話
clear
を
my
伺いま
subordinates'
した。
names. You've been mediating connections, urging officials to collect evidence. I appreciate your trust deeply.
ありがとうございます。証拠集めや調査に尽力してくださったファディ少
And I
佐、
must also thank Major Fedya and the members of the Special Security Administration for continuing to pursue the investigation
我
and
々
gather
の無実
evidence.
を証明できたの
My
は
subordinates' vindication is thanks to all of you. Kalina smiles warmly at Fedya's direction. Fedya nods, lowering his eyes. You flatter us. That setup was a simple trap. Anyone could see through it. But we still haven't identified the one behind it. And now we lack the manpower to review the ODE-22 light rail station surveillance. Oh, he's so gonna die and are secretly evil. Like I said, Zimmerman, he definitely is hiding some things, that's for sure.
それでもご信頼いただき感謝しています。
Still, thank you for your trust.
真相は必ず暴きます。今は
The truth will surface
機
sooner or
械の
later.
暴走をどうにかしましょう。
For now, let's focus all efforts on containing the Gerard Berserk automatons.
そして私の部下たちが発見した地下施設。
Also, about an underground lab discovered by my subordinates. The explosion may have destroyed all evidence, but I still hope you'll instruct security forces to conduct a full sweep. Of course. In hindsight, the former chief's wariness towards Gerard's reckless expansion wasn't unfounded. This large-scale automaton malfunction has made residents who depend on Gerard's technology deeply uneasy. That anxiety will take time to fade.
確かに昨日の民意調査では
Indeed,
リューリック議員の支持率が下がっていま
yesterday's
した。
latest polling reflected that. Legislator Rourke's approval ratings have dropped,
あなたが演説で示された力強い姿勢は
and your calm, steady stance in public speeches has given citizens a sense of safety. In this turbulent time, your efforts to restore peace in Odessa will surely
市
be
民の
remembered.
心に刻まれています。
Zimmerman pauses for a moment at Kalina's mention of the election.
世論と現状に押されて候補者たちは臨時選挙の投票を遅らせるよう強く求めました。
Due to pressure from public opinion and practical concerns, the candidates have strongly demanded that the vote for the interim chief be postponed. In the end, the central government agreed to their request, even going so far as to choose another day for the announcement of the voting period itself.
私のしたことも
The public will forget what I've done soon enough once the unrest is settled.
候補者たち
The
で
candidates,
すか。
huh? Understanding the nuance in Colleen's tone, Zimmerman doesn't respond. He only gives a weary smile. But perhaps that's for the best. I can put aside a few troubles for now and devote all my attention to the automaton malfunction issue. Allow me to once again personally thank Nampa for your support. Miss Kalina, you and your subordinates have been caught in turmoil since arriving in Odessa. I failed to ensure your safety. My apologies. There's no need, legislator. You and Major Fedi have already given us plenty of assistance. However, even though Nampa commands some combat units, our organization is primarily administrative in nature. The number of direct action personnel we can deploy nearby is limited. Indeed. That's why I propose requisitioning part of the railway corps temporarily from surrounding purification zones to provide support. But since Gerard Automaton's influence has already spread to these zones, and the railway corps still has to carry out existing purification operations simultaneously, reinforcement will likely be quite limited. Therefore, I must ask another favor. Please, go ahead. I hope the non-military forces administration can cooperate with the Odessa government to jointly call upon local PMCs to support the current suppression operations and to assist in dealing with the aftermath of the automaton malfunction. Okay. And that's probably why she was talking to Commander in the beginning. You mean to introduce incentive policies targeting the PMCs? Exactly. I'll discuss the matter with my director, but Nampa can only issue a joint call and coordinate with the Odessa government to provide limited rewards. The final decision still lies with each PMC individually. Zimmerman's intention to win Kalina's support is becoming increasingly apparent. Yeah. Incentivizing PMCs and requisitioning the railway corps. Neither move is small, and the joint initiative with Nampa will put their cooperation right in the public eye. Zimmerman's maneuver earns him publicity without costing the Odessa government a thing. So he is hoping to become the interim chief after all. Yeah, he's not stupid. Of course. What politician ever runs just to lose? Exactly. So, Colleen's just letting herself be used like that? It's a mutually beneficial arrangement. Each gets what they need. From Colleen's perspective, things would be worse if power in Odessa really fell into Rurik's hands. Yeah. Still, as Zimmerman said, the situation isn't bad enough to shake Rurik's overwhelming lead in the election yet. He'll have to try harder. Ugh. Politics is so complicated. Don't overthink it. For now, we just need to keep following Nampa's orders, end the unrest, then resume our previous investigation into illegal armed forces. By the time we get to reopen that investigation, the Gerard group will have wiped out every trace of evidence. If only we had managed to destroy the prototype completely back then maybe the evidence in the server room could have survived. No one could have stopped that outcome. Don't blame yourself too much, Robella. You were protecting my friend the entire time. Right. If my frame had been destroyed then, I wouldn't have been able to regain control of the security system. In that case, Even if you, Sapo, and Alba had defeated the 3rd-gen prototype, he might have self-destructed in the final moment, taking us all with it. All relevant neural records would have been lost. You made a perfectly sound value judgment about me, Robella. Value judgment? What's wrong with that? It wasn't a value judgment at all. Even if you didn't have excellent EW abilities, I wouldn't have let you be destroyed. I see. Well, this might sound ungrateful, but next time you're in command, I hope you'll weigh the risks and benefits more carefully before issuing combat orders, okay? What's with the face? You mean, if you were me, your determination would be different? Depends on the situation. How did it turn to an argument all of a sudden? Liva is very grateful that you protected her. I know, but that's not the point. Robella's persistence leaves Lena feeling a little flabbergasted, while Alva remains silent, her stance unreadable. Our judgment criteria may differ slightly, but given the situation back then, our conclusions were the same. Let's not dwell on it now. Lena's voice is never what I expect. Just, huh? Huh? I just saw the conductor go into the next car. Robella, go get Sapo back, would you? If the conductor sees her trying to pry open the window and stick her head out, we'll have a problem. Alright. Robella stands and leaves, her expression still stiff. Lena looks back and forth between her and Liva, clearly worried. It's fine. As long as nothing like that happens again, there won't be a problem. Meanwhile, in a private compartment, Fedya finishes his report call. After a moment of hesitation, he dials another number and switches the call to voice only. A moment later, the line connects. The Non-Military Forces Administration and the Public Security Administration are fully cooperating on the automaton malfunction issue. Legislator Zimmerman is busy receiving the Railway Corps officers who just arrived from the purification zones. Cocoon. Thank you for the update, Major. Though, I do hope next time you'll contact me at the agreed time. For now, it's best we stick to emails or text messages. This has also got me thinking. Because remember, Sexton's already did this. Is this the real Cocoon that he's talking to? Or is it Darcher? Is there something else, Major? The underground laboratory discovered by Liva's team in ODE-04. What's your connection to it? Underground laboratory? This is the first I've heard of it. There's no solid evidence yet, but Nalpa has implied that the lab is connected to the automatons going rogue. I want to know the truth. The truth is, the Gerard Group knows nothing about it. You must have looked into it yourself, Major. The property and all related assets have no ties to us. Fedya might get killed if he keeps asking questions. But Nanfa claims the lab contained highly lethally illegal weaponry, and that its servers were destroyed at nearly the same time the Gerard automatons went haywire. You still want to call that a coincidence? Gerard has shown up in too many coincidences like this. Perhaps it really isn't a coincidence. Gerard is making a joke out of Odessa. Oh no, you misunderstand, Major. In fact, based on recent technical analyses, it's highly likely the automaton malfunction was man-made. Our engineers discovered evidence of a breach in our data servers. If that underground lab really was researching high lethally illegal weapons, as you say, then someone targeting the Gerard group becomes the far more likely explanation. So girly and upbeat? Oh. Wait, what? What's up, Zurich? Helldivers? No. Girls Frontline too. I was about to say, I'm like, wait, does Helldivers even have scenes like this? Like, whatchamacallit? Visual novel style? But I don't think so. Or does he look like a Helldiver? If we dig deeper, we might even find that the lab was deliberately storing Gerard automatons to frame us. The whole site was destroyed. There's little chance of finding clues. No, but they have automatons. Ah. Gotcha. I haven't played Helldivers, but I've seen some videos. I've seen, what? Pretty much a lot of funny, like, death videos and stuff. A pity. If evidence linking the two events did exist, it would mean someone's deliberately trying to sabotage Gerard's growth. Or worse, to interfere with Chairman Rurick's selection campaign. It was fun until they made it not fun. Like I said, I never actually played it myself, but I know that, yeah, everyone was like loving it at one point. If the chairman learned that all this chaos across Odessa was merely a ploy to disrupt his candidacy, his headaches would only get worse. It's still fun, man. Hearing Rurick's name, Fedya's tone softened slightly. What's I'm trying to think of, what's the other one that I've seen a YouTuber that, oh, Warhammer, yeah. It's like, that's the other one I've seen people play too. That's speculation. There's no solid proof that the two are connected. The chairman would appreciate your concern, Major. He said more than once that Gerard's management and technical systems have their flaws, and that it's only thanks to your past friendship that you've shown leniency. Otherwise, he might have lost his chance to run for interim chief entirely. I do owe a great deal to Legislator Rurik. I assist with these matters because I believe Gerard's development benefits Odessa, but you must remember where the line is. I won't help with anything that harms Odessa's long-term stability and growth. What's up, P? What you up to with your cigarette symbols? My apologies. My previous statement was poorly phrased. The chairman is proud to have sponsored your education, Major. He hopes you'll continue contributing to Odessa's safety and progress. Both he and the Gerard Group will always support you unconditionally. Understood. If Gerard has nothing to do with the illegal weapons, then there's no longer a direct conflict between you and the non-military forces administration. And I won't need to intervene again, right? After all, my repeated assistance in undermining Councillor Kalina has likely drawn her suspicion already. Yeah. Well, if possible, we'd still like you to maintain the current arrangement for now. Nampa's misunderstanding of Gerard has not been resolved. And now there may be hostile parties trying to frame us. The chairman hopes to prevent mounting animosity between the two sides. For now, please, Major, just delay their investigation a little to keep things from being twisted by malicious actors. I don't see how that will ease any misunderstanding. It's only a temporary measure. But this is the critical time. Gerard is under siege on all sides. Surely, Major, you don't wish to see the chairman's campaign fail. Once everything settles, he'll personally give Nampa a full explanation. Very well. That's wonderful. Please keep in touch, Major Fedya. The call ends, but Fedya doesn't return to the carriage immediately. Through the window, he sees the lush greenery of the Green Zone, and beyond them, the City of Steel. This is Odessa, his home. One of the few safe zones humanity has reclaimed after several nuclear blasts through sheer resilience and advanced technology. So they have his family, got it? Compared to the images of the contamination zones, it's comfortable, developed. Much of that strength is thanks to the Gerard Group. Their contribution is Odessa's pride. It is also Odessa's future. Gerard's is like a great umbrella, shielding Odessa from the storm, or perhaps a sail, pushing it ever forward. Even if it gathers some dust, so what? No one should, or can, take it down. This world holds no absolute purity. To seek collective prosperity, sacrifices must be made. I can't expect ordinary people to understand that. As long as I understand, that's enough. So thinks Fedya as he pockets his terminal. The train speeds on. The steel and glass carriage is silent and secure, so quiet that there is no sound to tell him what's true or false. It's like, yeah, they definitely, it's like, either have his family or threaten from time to time. Like Leva, how's your family doing, Major? He's like, they're fine. Walks away, weird ass doll. Cash flow. Once the noose tightens, even the wildest old fox will be caught in the trap. In the Gerard Group's office, Rurik leans back in his chair, rubbing his temple with one hand. Blink twice if you need help. Exactly. Knock, knock, knock. The heavy wooden door sounds. Rurik composes himself, though his expression remains troubled. Hey, what's up, Metal Wolf? How's it going? It's going pretty well. It's like, we're just chilling. It's like reading through this. Enter. Cocoon strolls in unhurriedly and closes the door behind her.
本日の終値の集計を閣下にお送りしました。
I've compiled today's closing prices for the stock market and sent them to you, sir.
直接言え。見る時間などない。
Just tell me. I don't have time to look.
結論から申し上げますと、
It's still
依然
showing a
下落の
downward
傾向にあり
trend.
ます。
I was just about to say. I'm like, loss. Yeah. Rurik slams his fist against the table.
取締役会では株価が回復するまで
The board's
追加
opinion
発行を
is
見合わせる意
to
見。
delay the new stock insurance. To wait until, or issuance, my mistake, issuance, to wait until the average price rises a bit before
見合わせるだと。
delay. How can they delay it? Do those fools on the board not know how much the automaton malfunctions are costing us in penalties and compensations? Rurik's chest heaves violently. He can no longer suppress his anger. He grabs the ashtray beside him and hurls it hard towards Kaku. Thunk. The ashtray hits Kaku on the shoulder. She catches it just in time before it falls to the floor. She calmly approaches and places the ashtray back where it belongs. We gotta find Dimitri. Oh no. He went to the big hard drive in the sky. That's where he is. He's being stored there. The cloud. He's in the cloud.
少なくとも選挙は一旦中止になりました。あとは政府に協力して
At least the election
秩序
has
が
been
戻れば
temporarily
株
suspended.
価も回復しま
As
す。
long as we cooperate with the government's efforts and calm the citizens.
失った支
Once
持層
Odessa
も戻って
regains
くる
order,
でしょう。
the stock price will rise again. The public support you lost will also return. The SkyDrive cassettes. Yes.
簡単に言いやがる。
Easy for you to say.
定例会議で言ったこと。あれは
And what
どう
did
いう返
it
事を。
say about what we discussed in the periodic meeting?
まだ何も
There's been no
賛成
response
する
yet.
一族もあります。
Although, some
流通
families
市場
have
には
verbally
まだ
agreed
大き
to
な
assist.
買い手は現れてい
No
ま
major
せん。
buyers have appeared in the secondary market.
約束した契約も
Some of the
提出
promised
されていま
contracts
せん。
haven't even been formally submitted.
それ以外の家族は余分な
Besides
資金
that,
は持って
a
い
few
ない。
families just happen to have no liquid capital left. Damn. The rich people be broke.
奴らめ。子守歌がどうなってもいいのか。ジラートに問題が起これば。
Those
全員ただじゃ
bastards.
済まないんだぞ。
Is Lullaby not going to proceed anymore? If Gerard collapses, none of them are getting away.
ご安心ください。あれはオデッサを手放すつもりはありま
It
せん。
won't come to that. It will never abandon its arrangements in
着
Odessa.
実に進められる
The
でしょう。
Lullaby project will certainly continue. Please be patient, sir.
事態が収束したら思い出させてやる。未来の利益と。
Once things settle, we'll make sure they remember exactly who holds the core profits and the true technological power of the future. Future. You think she has a demon in her right eye? Maybe.
ええ。きっと思い知るでしょう。
Yes. I believe they'll understand. And her name is Cocoon. What is she going to hatch into? Rurik regains his composure and looks back at Cocoon.
セシとの代表につなげ。今すぐにだ。
Contact the representatives of Chet Fabin now.
かしこまりました。
Understood. One moment, please. Cocoon deftly inputs a series of numbers and soon connects the call.
こんにちは、リュウリック社長。
A beautiful butterfly. Hello, Mr. Rurik.
回りくどい挨拶はなしだ。
Spare me the
これ
pleasantries.
は用意したの
Are
か。
the funds I asked for ready?
パラデウスで発生した問題に対処す
The
る
Chet Fabin Group recently purchased a batch of laboratory equipment and materials to assist Paradise in handling their recent issues. At the moment,
残念です。
I'm afraid our liquid capital
今は
cannot
余裕
meet your
時がない
needs.
状況です。
言い訳はいい。
I don't want excuses. Don't forget what gives you the right to speak to me directly in the first place.
あなたはベテランの経営者です。集団のまとめ方は
As an experienced businessman, I'm sure you understand the group's internal operations better than I do. From what I see, your secretary was transferred back to Gerard, and now you can't even keep your own books straight, can you? Rurik glances meaningfully at Cocoon. Because it is yet to actually be seen, but from the context and hints, I believe Cocoon is a doll. Or something else. I don't care how you do it, but you must deliver the funds I asked for, and soon. Otherwise, the Chet Fabin will lose everything it granted you. This guy's gonna disappear by the end of this. He's talking to everyone like he can't die. Yeah. Yeah, see? Everyone's already plotting his death. It's probably just gonna be Cocoon, really. Like, someone's just gonna order Cocoon to just take him out. And she does have a gun on her. If you look at her, it's strapped to her shoulder. We truly can't provide cash flow, but our group does have certain fixed assets and real estate holdings that could partially meet your needs, though they're not located in Odessa. I don't care where they are. Very well. I'll arrange for them to be transferred to Gerard's name as a gift. Or a squiggly sphere? Yes. Squiggly sphere. Cocoon's daughter. You idiot. You want Gerard's connection with you exposed? I believe my secretary can handle it discreetly. And they keep doing that too, putting her name or title in quotations. But yeah, my secretary can handle it discreetly. At the mysterious man's instruction, Cocoon smiles and nods. Yeah, see? I'll also assist in liquidating those assets. You can rest assured. Do it quickly and keep it clean. Understood. Then. Rurik ends the call abruptly. Push him to complete the transfer, then sell everything off. Recover the cash flow. Yes, sir. This one has a face, though. I know, right? That's what I'm saying. I was a little confused. I'm like, why are they darkening her face? Like, for what reason? Multiple pileup. An out-of-control school bus hurls this way. Oh, no. Think of the children. I don't see any school bus. You lied to me. Game over. Let's see what the situation is gonna be. Here! There are wounded here. Hurry! The site of the incident is a scene of chaos. Several ambulances are parked along the road, with medics and security personnel moving between crumpled vehicles, pulling out the injured one by one. Groans, cries, and shouts for help fill the air. Blood and gasoline stain the asphalt, but no one has time to care. Medical personnel, evacuate the wounded as fast as possible. Firefighters remain on standby and watch for open flames. Over the comms, Major Fedya directs the rescue with steady calm. Liva leads her dolls back from their mission. Major Fedya, the intersections to the east and south are sealed off. Civilians and pedestrians have been evacuated. Good. Should I lead the dolls to secure the west and north intersections next? Talk about a drive-by. Not one gun sounded off. Yeah, that kind of happens with my battle. One day.
Yeah.
No. That was cool. I was far away, then got louder. Sir! Before he can finish, a stocky middle-aged man runs up from a distance. He waves his thick arms wildly, his belly jiggling beneath his shirt. Even the surrounding hubbub can't drown out his booming voice. The man halts in front of Fedya, snapping a perfectly formal salute, though his greasy head and panting breath make him look rather ridiculous. Oh, it's Pavel. External Support Squad 7, Captain Pavel, reporting in. Mission completed? Pavel's spittle sprays with each word, making Fedya frown, but the man doesn't notice at all. After lowering his hand, he leans even closer. Sir, the western intersection's locked down tight. Civilians all relocated to safety. Awaiting your next orders. Liva, take 2 dolls and go with Captain Pavel to secure the northern intersection. Understood. Robella, Lena, you're with me. Sapo, Alva, stay here and assist with the wounded. After arranging her team, Liva turns to Pavel, catching the awkward grin on his face as he fumbles for the right words. Liva, auxiliary doll of Nava. I don't hold a military rank. You can just call me by name. You may have no rank, but you're still my superior. The moment he hears they're from Namfa, Pavel's face changes. He rummages through his pockets, pulls out a pack of cigarettes, and offers them eagerly. Would you like a smoke, ma'am? We don't have that habit. Let's just focus on the task. Right. Whatever you say, ma'am. This way, please. You know, that's kind of true. It's like, if you think about it, it's like they don't have that kind of habit. So if you ever see a doll smoking, you know she's different. Pavel jogs ahead, clearing a path for them and barking orders through his terminal in an exaggerated show of diligence. Liva, this guy's weird. He's weird. External Support Squad. Judging from his eagerness to please, he's probably part of the PMC forces that responded to the joint call. Namfa oversees them, after all. Being obsequious is normal. Don't mind it. Let's seal the intersection first. With the help of Pavel and his team, the road is quickly blocked off. When the lull comes, Pavel slides back over. Or, wait. Wait, what? Siddles? Yeah. Not slides, siddles. I don't know if that's a typo or not. But, okay. Lena hides behind Liva awkwardly. You must be exhausted from all the work lately, ma'am. Dolls don't feel fatigue as long as we're maintained properly. Right, of course. Such a major incident right at the downtown crossroads. Rough, huh? Who'd think the traffic lights would just go haywire and the security droids start charging into traffic like mad? Nah. Darcher's having her fun. Pavel squirms uneasily at the lack of response from the dolls. He scratches his growing paunch and keeps jabbering away. This chaos in Odessa has been going on for over a week now, huh? Half the security gates are busted. Gave us quite the scare when we got back the other day. You came back from the yellow zone? Yeah, answering the call, of course. Getting a reply makes Pavel brighten immediately. Once we got notice, our company gathered everyone we could and came right back. It's everyone's duty to protect Odessa. Your teammate over there seems to have something to say. What is it? Don't interrupt while I'm talking to our superior. Pavel turns and scolds the waiting teammate. You told me to remind you. It's about time. Leave this to us and go on ahead. It's fine. I just spoke to the teacher at school. I've still got time. Forget it. Just check with the medics to see if they need more hands. Right. Having received an order, the support squad member calls over his teammates and heads towards the site of the incident. Got other plans? No. Just that my kid's getting out of school soon. So early? Well, we have Gerard's unreliable equipment to thank for. The school decided to end classes ahead of schedule. But that's fine. This place is only 2 streets away from the bus stop. I told the teacher to message me when they're close. I'll pick the kid up directly. My wife's workplace is nearby too. Once I drop the kid off, I'll come straight back. Don't worry, man. It won't affect the mission. You don't need to come back. We'll stay here and... Uh-oh. All units, emergency. The voice of a Special Security Administration officer cuts in over the comms. Beep, 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 beep. A piercing siren blares in the distance. Uh-oh. What's going on? Security just reported a large vehicle about 1 kilometer from the site suddenly went out of control. It's now speeding towards the site. If not intercepted, it'll reach the center from the North Street in 6 minutes. That's probably where his kid is. Oh, okay. Well, the north side. That's right where we are. Contact the driver. Patch the comms through. Okay. A burst of static comes through the comms, followed by screams, cries, and a man's desperate voice pleading for help. Help! The vehicle suddenly switched to autopilot, and the handbrake's not working. I can't control it. Stay calm. Get everyone in the vehicle. Yeah, get everyone in the vehicle. Fasten their seatbelts. Aren't they already in the vehicle? Anyway, Major Veggia and the Special Security Administration team arrive quickly where Leva's group is stationed on the north side. Driver, share the internal camera feed. He's like, I can't, it's been hacked. No, the projection appears before them. A young woman is stumbling through the vehicle, checking the children's seatbelts. The driver, panicked but determined, keeps trying to tug on the handbrake and blares the horn again and again. Screams echo from down the street. Miss, Olga?
子供があんなに
They're all children.
まずいわね
Oh boy.
リバさんハックできますか？
Liva, can you hack in?
さっき試したけどダメ
Already tried. No
ジ
luck.
ラードの暴走機械
It's the same old malfunction from Gerard's defective droids.
突破されるわけには。
We can't let that bus break through the barricade.
北側街道にいる者に次ぐ。
All north side units, listen up. Position your vehicles right before the barricades. Stat. Snipers, get ready. Once the runaway vehicle enters range, open. I'm like, open fire on what? Like, I mean, maybe they can try to take out the tires, but still. No. Pavel, who has been staring at the footage, suddenly snatches Fedi's communicator, but even he looked startled by his own action. He clutches at the communicator, not knowing what to do with it. He said Miss Olga, so that means either his kid is on board as well too, or that's his wife and the kid's on board. What are you doing? I mean, sir, please think again. At that speed, if you blow a tire, the bus could flip. If it crashes into the site of an incident, it'll trigger a chain explosion. Everyone nearby will die. I'm ordering you. Give me the terminal. But that's a school bus. It's all kids on that thing. We've got to find another way. Speed bumps or something. Surely we can... It's too fast. There's no time to lay them down. The quickest way to force an emergency stop right now is to blow the tires. Pavel tries to argue again, but Fedia's patience snaps. He grabs another communicator from his subordinate. Snipers, once the runaway large vehicle enters range... A heavy fist smashes into Fedia's face, sending the communicator flying. You. Pavel grabs Fedia by the collar, shouting so hard his spit sprays all over Fedia's cheek. Pavel just needs to explain to him what's happening. You what? Don't feed me your goddamn textbook theory. You himbo prick, listen up. That is a fucking school bus, not a large vehicle, you son of a... I don't have time for this. Fedia struggles to free himself. Both men tumble to the ground as they grapple with each other. The usually stoic major loses composure and roars to his subordinates. Don't just stand there. Follow your orders. Snipers, prepare to fire. The SSA personnel rush to comply. Two others move in to restrain the shouting and cursing Pavel. You motherfuckers! Stop it! Damn it! Wait. A jeep suddenly skids to a halt before them. Robella leans out from the driver's seat. I can slow it down. Give me 2 minutes. Fedia looks to Liva. 1 minute. My team can do it. If we can't do it in 1 minute, you fire. Deal? You have 1 minute. Liva, Lena, help me set up speed bumps on the sidewall. Got it, got it. Robella, go full throttle. Tell the driver to brace all passengers for impact. Ambulances, stand by. Fire trucks, stand by. Fedia raises his communicator again. While Fedia issues orders, Pavel breaks free and jumps into the passenger seat. I'm coming too. Take me with you, Miss Robella. All right. Robella slams the pedal and the jeep roars forward. The careening school bus quickly comes within view. They're going. In a flash, they pass it head on. Robella jerks the wheel. The tires screech as the Jeep spins. It tears forward again, running parallel with the bus. Hold on tight. Robella slams the accelerator and yanks the steering wheel. Crash. The Jeep rams the bus's front corner. The bus veers slightly off course. Again. Bang. The bus jolts, swerving more sharply towards the sidewalk, but it still doesn't stop. The 1 minute mark is approaching fast. Let me. 3, 2, 1, hit it. Pavel grips the wheel with her, forcing it hard. The Jeep slams the bus again, even harder. They're trying their best. Don't let go of the gas. With Pavel's help, the Jeep grinds against the bus's side, pushing it towards the curb. The bus barrels through a line of market stalls, crates, and tarps wedging under the tires. Finally, its speed begins to drop. Using the brief delay, Leva's team finishes setting up the speed bumps, while under Fedge's command, the SSA vehicles form solid rows in front of the barricade. Stop, you motherfucker! Stop! The spikes on the speed bumps puncture the tires. The bus slows even more, but not completely. Robella, pull out. All non-essential personnel, fall back. Snipers, reposition. Aim for the rear tires. Do not fire without command. The bus slams into the first row of vehicles. The second row, the third. The vehicles are shoved aside as the bus plows forward. Fedya watches the speedometer readings drop, his face tight. Finally. Fire! The bullet hits their marks. The tires burst, rubber shredding, the metal rim scraping sparks across the asphalt. When the bus finally hits the last row of vehicles at the barricade, it stops. Everyone exhales at once. Fire trucks! At Fedya's order, the fire trucks surround the bus, extinguishing every flame. Pavel rushes forward and helps the rescuers pry open the warped door. The door gives way and the cries of children come pouring out. Alina, where are you? Papa's here to save you. There she is. Pavel spots his little girl trapped in the seats. Papa, I'm scared. The driver and the young teacher are both unconscious. The little girl peers up at Pavel through tears. Her arms are wrapped protectively around a smaller child next to her. Don't be afraid. Papa's here. Papa's here. Papa's with you. Pavel smashes the window. He pulls his daughter and the younger child free and hands them to Robella waiting outside. Miss Robella, please take care of her for me. I will. After helping the paramedics escort everyone out of the vehicle, Pavel finally jumps down himself and looks around for Robella and Alina. Robella is standing on the sidewalk holding Alina in her arms. Alina's injuries aren't serious. The paramedics have already given her basic treatment. When Alina sees Pavel emerge, she waves frantically. Pavel hurries over, takes Alina from Robella's arms and carefully looks her over. Once he's sure she's fine, he hugs her tightly. Thank heavens. Oh, thank heavens. Relief floods through him, and his his legs give out. Still holding his daughter, Pavel sinks to the curb. Don't worry, your daughter's condition isn't serious.
ロベラさん。
Thank you. Thank you, Miss Robella.
いいえ
Don't mention it.
念のため病院に行った方が
The doctor still recommends taking her to the hospital for a more thorough exam. Valina was worried about you and refused to get in the ambulance.
しょうがないな。じゃあパパと一
This
緒に
kid.
病院に行こう。
Papa is fine. Be a good girl and go to the hospital, alright? Okay.
さ、ロベラさんにお礼を言うんだ。
Come on, Alina. Say thank you to Miss Robella.
お姉ちゃんありがとう
Thank you, Miss Robella.
どういたしまして
You
お
don't
父
need
さ
to
んが
thank
みん
me.
なを救ったのよ
It's your father who saved everyone.
パパはいつもヒーロー
Papa has always been a big hero.
いつも
Always been a big hero?
子供のたわごとです。気にしないでください。
Just kids talk, Miss Robella. Don't mind her.
違うパパは戦争に行って
That's not true. Mama said so. Papa went to war to protect our home and our country. Realizing there's no dodging the subject, Pavel scratches his head awkwardly.
昔新ソ連軍にいましてね。女房と
Yeah, I used to serve in the Neo-Soviet forces. That's actually how I met my wife, on campaign.
運よく戦争を生き延びて。
I was lucky and managed to survive the war. Later, I brought my wife and Alina's elder sister to settle down near Odessa. After saving up a little money, we finally had Alina.
子供2人を育てるなんて大変ね PMC はそんなに羽振りがいいの
It can't be easy raising 2 kids in the green zone. Does PMC work really pay that well? With the danger around the school bus fully cleared, Levo walks over. Pavel instantly switches back to his smooth-talking demeanor. He tries to stand, but his legs buckle and he drops back down.
まさかまさか。うちは誠実をモットーにしてるんで。
No. Please don't get the wrong idea, ma'am.
これこっちも。
Our company's honest and fully legitimate. Our boss doesn't have a single bad record.
冗談よ私たちにそんな権限はないわ
It's alright. We're just auxiliary dolls. We don't do audits.
はいちょっとした世間話ですよ
Yeah, we're just asking out of curiosity. And please, call us by our names. Pavel glanced around and sighs in relief.
正直帰ってきてよかったと思いますよ。
Phew, good thing I came back. I'd never be at ease leaving my wife and kids to live here alone.
楽な稼ぎだと思ってたんですがね。
I thought this job would be easy money, but turns out even the green zones are a mess these days.
まあ
But at least it's better than fighting monsters and bandits in the yellow zones.
奥さんはこの仕事に反対しな
Your
かったん
job
ですか
sounds dangerous. Doesn't your wife worry?
そりゃよく思ってないでしょうね。
Of course she does.
稼ぎがいいから。
What can we do? The pay's better.
それに汚染エリアで
Besides,
戦った経
if
験
I
がな
hadn't
ければ
if I hadn't had combat experience from the contamination zones, I probably wouldn't have been qualified for this job. I really envy you government folks, though. Pavel glances towards the Special Security Administration personnel. Major Fedya is directing them as they move the wrecked vehicles aside.
学があるから言葉遣いも小綺麗だし、土煙で服が汚れてもシャキッと見える。
Educated people like them, even when they're angry, they don't curse. And even when covered in dust, their uniforms still look clean and sharp.
ではなぜそのまま軍に居続けなかったんですか一応
Then why didn't you stay in the army? That's still serving the government.
それは
Well,
ロベラさんも確か大半はグリーンエリアで過ごして
Miss Robella, you work in the green zone most of the time, right?
最近だとそうですね
Recently, yes.
防衛軍には会いましたか。そう
Then you've seen the railway corps. You know... Pavel looks around furtively and lowers his voice.
新ソ連の武闘派が失脚した後の残党。
The remnants after the Neo-Soviet hardliners fell.
防衛軍になってから
Since they were reorganized into the railway corps, we've had little contact.
そりゃあそうでしょ
Exactly. These folks working at the SSA have it much better than them. Some in the Railway Corps are worse off than even us private outfits these days. We all serve to protect the country, yet the ones who fought instead of studying ended up with nothing. You think it's not fair? I'm not that resentful. Who could have known things would turn out like this? I just hope no one ever has to fight another war again. Hey, ma'am, I mean, Miss Leva. You and the Major get along, right? We have a normal working relationship, I guess. Then, could you do me a favor? Maybe talk to him for me, just now. I doubt the Major cares enough to hold a grudge, or has the time to. But fine, let's go. Pavel follows Leva to Major Fedya. Major Fedya? Could we have a moment of your time? What is it? Fedya looks as cold and impassive as ever. Major, I'm sorry about before. My kid was on the bus. I panicked. Please. Pavel pats himself down, then pulls out a crumpled pack of cigarettes. Don't be mad. Here, have one? You can save it. But if this happens again, I'll charge you with obstructing official duties. It won't, I swear. It's all the Gerard's group's fault anyway. If not for those bastards, Odessa wouldn't be like this, and you wouldn't have to work so hard, Major. It was just an accident. Huh? Odessa owes much of its peace and prosperity to Gerard's contributions. At Fedya's defense of the company, Pavel's expression darkens, but he swallows his anger. Who keeps Odessa peaceful? That's not so easy to say. I don't know how you see peace, Major, but for us civilians, peace means the family can live steady, ordinary lives. Do you think this counts as peace? Of course, everyone's got their own opinion. You've studied a lot more than me. You consider things from a wider perspective, I'm sure. Noticing Fedya's face tightening, Pavel quickly tries to smooth things over. Don't mind me, Major. My team and I will keep assisting the PSA and follow every order. PSA will take it from here. Your work today is done. Fedya glances briefly at Ailina. You can go now. You'll get your next assignment tomorrow. Fantastic. Thank you, Major. Come on, Ailina. Say goodbye to the Major. No, he's got a mean face. And he said nice things about the awful Gerard group. He's just as bad. The ambulance is here. Come on, Ailina. Let's get you checked again. Pavel abandons all subtleties and clamps a hand over Ailina's mouth. He scoops her up, nods hurriedly to the others, and rushes off. Mr. Pavel is a neo-Soviet veteran. It wasn't easy for him to survive the war. His experiences are different from yours, Major. Are you implying that because I didn't fight in the war, I can't understand what he's saying? What Rebella means is that the rules were different then and now. She's just gently asking you not to take Pavel's words personally.
気にしていません。
I didn't.
次の任務が通達され
Our
ました
next mission just came in. We'll take the train to the next satellite city tonight at
次
7.
の
了解
Got
オ
it.
デッサが秩序を取り戻
Looks
すま
like
で
it'll still be a while before order can be restored in Odessa.
行くわよロベラ
Come on, Robella.
ソップたちの
Let's
と
go
ころに
find
戻ら
Sapo
ない
and
と
Alva.
はい
Alright.
想定通りの勝利
Oh, I was about to say the scene didn't change.
本当はもう少し完璧に終わらせられたはずなんですけど
And so the day was saved. There we go. Eliminate all units. Let's see. Will we get gunshots this fight?
今のうちよ
Another turn? Maybe? Up. Nope.
想定通りの勝利です本当はもう少し
Okay.
完璧に終わらせられたはずなんですけど
No bullets were lost in this fight. It's like, let's see.
交代するのが今のうちよ
There's only 10 of them this time. And if they're all grouped up, they're pretty much just dead. I mean, even if they aren't, that AoE is pretty wide. Oh, well.
みんなのために
Once again, no bullets. A few days later, after confirming that her location is secure, Helena connects to the comms. The dolls appear on screen. Miss Colleen, long time no see.
オデッサを出てまだ半月しか経っていませんよ
Long time. You've been away from Odessa for barely half a month. But it feels like forever. I missed you, Colleen.
ずっとリバさんと一緒で
She hasn't even been gone that
私のこ
long.
となんか忘れたんじゃないですか
Your drive-bys are the silent and dead. Oh no. That's hilarious. Silent but deadly. You're just happy following Leva around. You've probably forgotten all about me. No, I haven't.
冗談です
Alright, I'll stop teasing.
各方面が対応した結果
With the emergency response efforts in the past few days, the chaos in Odessa has mostly
治
subsided.
安警報が
I
解除
just
され
received
たと
word
聞き
that
ま
the
した
Oblast security risk level has officially returned to the safe range. Good work, everyone. Not something to celebrate. But honestly, you don't even need to say it. The Gerard group already rushed out a special feature in Odessa News. Information sure reaches Rurik fast, huh? Not just fast, but accurately to boost. If he can arrange media coverage so quickly, it means he got the news much earlier. That's not something a regular legislator could pull off. Someone's feeding him information. It's gotta be him! That major with the bureaucrat stink all over him. His attitude is a bit strange for an informant of Rurik's. Hmm? What's strange about it? Every time we make a move, Rurik knows right away. There were things that only we, he, and Zimmerman knew about. But according to you, Zimmerman's supposed to be Rurik's rival, right? It would make sense for him to leak info to his competition, no? Oh, it wouldn't make sense for him to leak info to his competition.
仮にファディ少佐だったら
I'm guessing what Robella means is that with Major Fedia's rank and ability, he could have gone much harder if he wanted to. Exactly. The automaton malfunction aside, we've had allegations mounted against us multiple times, and Fedia's Special Security Administration was always leading the investigation. If he truly wanted the non-military forces administration out of the picture, he could have easily manufactured more damning evidence. But he has been obstructing us in other ways. Those illegal armed droids were released too easily. That's not something a small security department could pull off. And when we were mislabeled as suspects, wasn't it he who kept stalling and delaying the process? Besides, the Gerard Group's been running Odessa for years. I don't believe they kept their hands that clean all this time. I know. Maybe he's conflicted? I really don't think someone from Odessa would hesitate to side with Gerard. The protesters who took to the streets all calmed down and went back to their lives once the crisis ended and the compensation rolled in. Money. But maybe it's because he's from Odessa that he's conflicted. You think so? Based on my past interactions with the Major, I must say I've come to the same conclusion as Robella. Major Fedia doesn't hold an entirely hostile attitude towards us. However, he is most definitely the one feeding intel to the Gerard Group. For now, we should remain on our guard. Right, yeah, see? Kalina knows. It's just like, yeah, no, it's definitely him. Apart from that, there's something else that's been bothering me lately. Huh? There's more? Yes, honestly, I was surprised too. While sorting through personnel recently reassigned to us, I found that their ELIN infection rate has gone up. If they're PMC operators, maybe it's because of the recent missions involving contamination zones? No. Personnel from the Railway Corps, too. Is the data reliable? Could it be a screening error? We can't verify it yet. After the Gerard automatons went rogue, most functioning checkpoints were damaged, so inspections, record-keeping, and tracking all shifted to manual processing. It hasn't been easy to trace. Then what do you want to do next, Kami? On one hand, the data's reliability is uncertain. On the other, if we announce this prematurely, Odessa might fall back into chaos just as it's recovering. After discussing the matter, the Oblast government has decided to isolate and treat all confirmed ELID patients at a single facility in ODE-07, the coastal satellite city. Leva, I want you to lead the dolls there to investigate. Major Fedia will accompany you. That arrangement wasn't your idea, was it? No. But refusing wasn't an option. Still, maybe this could be a chance to make Major Fedia finally choose a side. Let's hope so. We'll depart tomorrow. Alright, I'm counting on you. Wait. What is it? Now that the unrest's over, I need to resume my own assignment. I won't be joining your investigation. Huh? We're splitting up again already? Alva, you better keep in touch. I might have to change my comms ID frequently. Aww. Don't make it hard for her. We in 404 do the same thing, don't we? But we at least have internal channels. Once things settle down, I'll give you my new number. Great. And you take care too, Alba. Say hi to the others for me. All right. You all be careful out there. Don't you worry, we will. And she was never seen or heard from again. Also, if they're all there, no one's protecting Colleen right now. But yeah, well, that's another thing too. They can't just outright kill her or anything like that because she is high up in Namfa. So yeah. Second spread. Conditions in the holding area are far worse than imagined. That bridge though, isn't this the racing bridge from the game? The Jeep drives across the sea bridge. Sitting in the back seat, Sapo leans her head against the open window, happily letting the ocean breeze hit her face. Sapo dog confirmed. Sapo, get back inside. You'll cause an accident. Huh? Can't hear you. It's rare we get to cross the sea. Let her have her fun. I'm keeping an eye on the road. I'm gonna need you to replay the last 30 minutes of the game. Damn. What do you mean? Sorry, sir, I don't have a time machine. With that, Leva smoothly changes lanes, bringing the vehicle closer to the ocean's edge. OD-07 isn't just near the sea, it's an island, huh? It's not common to build a satellite city on one. Is there something special about it? I need to speak to your manager. Oh yeah, hold on. Let me get him real quick. Hey, how you doing? You had a question? You could say it's lucky. It used to be just a small island near Odessa, but once they discovered phosphate mines, it started to grow. According to the data, offshore oil fields were later found nearby too, attracting more investors and job seekers. Cargo ships, transport planes, and trucks travel between ODE-07 and the other satellite cities every day. Pegasus Nova's manager. Oh no. Yes. I've heard that many of Odessa's supplies come straight from ODE-7's factories. Even that coffee machine that exploded in Major Fedya's office came from here. No wonder they built the sea bridge directly connecting it to Odessa's suburbs. Yeah, with the Odessa Bay Bridge, transport costs dropped significantly. Now, without it, the only route to Odessa would be by air. Oh no. Don't give Darcher ideas. She's gonna blow up the bridge. And thanks to the bridge, job seekers no longer have to live on ODE-07 itself. Many locals even move to more comfortable satellite cities after getting generous relocation compensation from the developers. Living space shrank, industrial space expanded. So the island's covered in factories now. Pretty much. Most of ODE-07 is taken up by factories, mining sites, and warehouses. 2 years ago, they even did a land reclamation project that expanded usable space by 30%. It's funny, all the factory talk. I used to live in a place that was pretty much like that. It was a factory city. So, like, during the war, it was prevalent. But then after that, it pretty much turned into a dead city. Because it was mostly just factories and they weren't needed anymore. Empty. Yeah, it's like, of course, people live there, but yeah, it was mostly just a factory city or area. Wow, a mega industrial hub. Indeed, to ensure sufficient energy supply that can sustain the city's development and livelihood, the Oblast government built the Selene Solar Tidal Hybrid Smart Power Plant here. What the heck? What is that name? The Selene Solar Tidal Hybrid Smart Power Plant here. Rumor has it they've even been researching new energy sources, and one of their key topics is collapse radiation. Uh-oh. Yup. Reverse collapse mentioned. No. Collapse radiation? That's a dangerous field. Dangerous, yes. But if it succeeds, Odessa's economy will take another leap forward. The Oblast government would also gain more influence within the URNC. Odessa's getting too radical. Aren't the locals scared? Bakery, yes. Yo, bakery is so good. But also, there's so much that you have to do during those. Oh man, I remember. How long was that last fight that we were doing in there? If their immediate interests aren't hurt, it's hard for them to care. Before the unrest, they all enjoyed the convenient lifestyle brought to them by Gerard, didn't they? And now that the unrest is over, they'll soon forget it ever happened. 3 days! Oh man. It was pretty much like that. But, yeah. Legislator Rourke knows this perfectly well. See how he's been busy showing off his sense of responsibility and deep pockets lately to repair his reputation? Gerard's compensation payments to the residents far exceed standard rates too. But if ODE-07 is an industrial city like Robella said, why relocate the patients here? Does it even have that many hospitals? That's probably because of Paradox. They're doing experiments. Yeah, that's gotta be it. We'll find out soon enough. The reception team's waiting for us at the end of the bridge. We'll ask when we get there. Something tells me ODE-07's worse off than we think. Robella leans against the window and watches as hospital ships glide slowly over the sea. Once they reach the other shore, the dolls see the reception team already reporting to Major Fedya. Oh dear, the Major looks even more glum than usual. Come on, let's listen in. The dolls approach. Fedya doesn't stop them. How could they have gotten this bad? Didn't the safety screenings for returning personnel catch this? We only received the order to admit the patients. Doctors have come from every satellite city, including medical inspectors. They all said the returnees from the yellow zones underwent proper radiation decontamination and health checks according to the regulations. Their vitals were all normal at the time. But most of them fell ill a week later, and 25% of them were showing ileal progression faster than the average rate. Is that common? Not at all. The only large-scale delayed onset occurred during an extreme weather anomaly. After that, all white zones and key green zone sectors were covered with collapsed radiation filtration grids. Rapid ileal acceleration is usually rare. The number of patients you're reporting already exceeds the total number of reassigned personnel. Has there been secondary spread? Yes. After returning to the green zones, many of them joined the external support units sent to quell unrest. They move frequently between cities, and with recent automaton failures lowering the number of working detection systems, by the time their symptoms appear, the secondary spread had already happened. Do you have a projection or treatment plan? More or less, yes. The reception staff projects a set of calculations for everyone to see. My God. I see. Please wait a moment. Yeah. Pretty much, it's so funny because this is what happens every time. They're being distracted. Everyone's being distracted by like the elections and this and that and trying to gain power, that they don't realize that they've already been taken over by Paradise and what they're doing in the background. Saying that, Fedya steps away and opens a comms channel. He's reporting this? Don't tell me he's calling that... Dang. Pair of dice. Ha. And the fractions should team up. Oh no. Just getting together and destroying everything. I doubt he'd do it that blatantly. He's probably just talking to his superior. Might as well contact our own superior as well. Got it. Don't worry. Leva ends the call just as Fedya returns. Leva, I just received instructions from my superiors. Personnel from the SSA will be dispatched to other satellite cities to conduct a full inspection of those recently returned from the yellow zones. You and your team will assist the local authorities in maintaining order here in ODE-07 for the time being. At present, all patients are arriving in ODE-07's emergency treatment centers via air and sea routes, then via ground transport. You just need to assist the staff at those centers. Understood. I'm leaving this place to you then. Keep in contact. Major Fedya gives each of the dolls a somber look, then calls his subordinates and departs quickly. He's leaving just like that? Isn't he gonna keep an eye on us? The situation doesn't allow it, but that's a good thing. We can now act without restrictions. Everyone, we also have orders from Colin to head to the treatment center immediately. Okay. I'll say, when the Major's away, the dolls will play Load Limit. Guided by the staff, Leva and her team arrive at one of ODE-07's emergency treatment centers. It's a vacant warehouse hastily converted into a medical facility. Medical personnel hurry in and out, triaging the newly arrived patients according to the stage of their illness and leading them to different sections. No wonder they picked ODE-07. An island is naturally isolated, and warehouses are easy to convert. That does make a lot of sense, actually. You can limit the spread. Judging from their uniforms, most of them are PMC members or troops of the Railway Corps, but soon they might all... We can worry about that later. For now, let's help out. Sapo, Lena, you two assist the medics with patient intake. Robella, you're with me. We're heading over there. Leva points towards what looks like a reception counter, which is essentially a makeshift table made by stacking several supply boxes together. It is covered with electronic devices. Behind the counter, a lone nurse is frantically tapping away the terminal while being surrounded by impatient patients. Looks like it's time for our technical skills to shine. What's going on? The system just told me to come and get my meds, and now you say it's not my turn? One moment, please. The system... Have you found out my discharge time? I'm so dizzy. I can't remain standing for much longer. The system is running the search, but it's going to take a while. How long is this going to take? The patients crowd closer, pressing the poor nurse as she taps at the screen in panic. You're just clicking at random. You'll make the malfunction worse. Robella stops the nurse's fumbling hands and begins inspecting the terminal. Hey, what's a doll doing meddling here? Shove off. Leva catches the PMC member's hand before he can touch Robella. And who are you supposed to be? Don't get in the way. Oh, I agree completely. You're absolutely right. The Non-Military Forces Administration sent us here just to cause trouble, after all. With her other hand, Leva flashes her ID. Nampa's insignia gleams prominently at the top of the badge. Nampa? I didn't say anything. Oh, then I must have misheard. Now, would you mind stepping aside? Naruhodo. It's like, yes. Leva effortlessly sends the restless PMC member away and circles behind the counter. Oh dear, the system is basically paralyzed. Ma'am, is this medical back-end system also developed by the Gerard Group? I'm not really sure. It's what we've been using since I started working here. Looks like we'll have to access level 2 and take a look. Robella, let's get to work. Hello? Hello? Do you read me? Alright, comms are clear. Time to start eliminating the system defense units. Wait, I was about to say, I'm like, what is that? Interesting. Well, doesn't matter, cause it's dead. I think one might have survived over in the corner. Oh, never mind. One did manage to live. After a brief check, both Leva and Robella sign relief. Good thing it's not the same kind of bug that affected the Gerard's automatons before. That would have been a nightmare. Right. Looks like the overload came from too many simulations simultaneous operations exceeding capacity. Then let's finish this in one go. Oh. More battles. I'm wondering when she is actually going to make her move, though, the Archer. For now, it looks like she's just hacking things. Maybe she's seeing what she can do herself now that she's been set free. They fixed the malfunction in exit level 2. Try it now. The system should be stable again. Thank you. Sparing no time for words, the nurse dives right back into her work. The PMC member who was causing trouble earlier returns as the dolls finish up. Robella, Leva, we just finished settling the new batch of patients. Lina and Sapo push through the crowd. Following Leva and Robella, the four gather around a screen. Vaccination records? This is data we sorted out while fixing the system malfunction. And why are you looking at that? Since the returning personnel's routine checks upon entering the green zones didn't show anything unusual, and there are two likely scenarios if they still got sick later. They're being infected on purpose. It's in the meds. First, they skipped the required vaccination before being deployed to contamination zones or purification zones, leaving them unprotected against any infection. They returned during the incubation period and fell ill afterward. Second, they did get vaccinated as required, didn't get infected during deployment, but later came into contact with an infection source after returning to the green zones. Oh. Sapo nods gravely. Let's hope it's not the latter. Those people are spread across every city in Odessa. If they got infected within the green or even the white zones, Odessa's in real danger. It's just gonna be a... Yeah. It's gonna turn into zombie cities. That's why they have to keep everyone isolated on this island here while they're treating them. The doctors probably realized that too. That's why they compiled the patients' vaccination records for the past year. I see. So, did the record show anything unusual? Yes. And no. What's that supposed to mean? Robella explaining to them. I'll go ask the doctor something. Right. Leva walks towards the control station not far away. The PMCs that returned from temporary deployment are all officially registered with NAMPA and receive regular health checks. And the Railway Corps, even in decline, are still part of the armed military. So most of them did receive standard vaccinations. Those who didn't, ironically, are mostly civilians who got caught up in the chaos. But there are few. Colleen did say the white and green zones have regular safety inspections, right? Vaccination records are part of those. Then what did Leva mean by yes and no? We found that the vaccine manufacturers and batch numbers differ widely among the patients. We don't know if that had any effect. So we consider the third possibility. These people were vaccinated, but the vaccines didn't provide effective protection. I see. So that's why Leva went to consult the doctors. So yeah, they're getting the vaccinations, but they're doing absolutely nothing. Ah, she's back. But it could be a bad batch on purpose. And what did the doctor say? According to them, because Odessa covers such a large area and has many neighboring purification zones, the government established multiple authorized elite vaccination sites. Each site is allowed to select approved pharmaceutical manufacturers from a government list and purchase vaccines within regulated price ranges to provide local inoculations. But those manufacturers were all licensed by the Oblast government. If the vaccines didn't work, wouldn't there still be quality checks on the vaccines before they're shipped out? Yes, but given the massive production volume, the government can only do random inspections. That's real nice. Hey, aren't we gonna check that one? Nah, it's fine. So there's a chance the vaccines did not meet production standards? Exactly. The problem is, with so many different companies and production lines, pinpointing the faulty batch is extremely difficult. And according to the staff we met earlier, some patients' disease progression doesn't match typical cases, meaning we can't backtrack infection timing from symptoms, nor can we precisely identify vaccination dates. We can only define a rough range at best. Then what do we do now? Honestly, I don't have a more efficient plan. For now, we'll sort the data, group them by illness stage, and start eliminating possibilities one by one. That sounds like a real chore. Is there really no other way? I wish there were. Before that, though, I want to pay someone a visit. Oh? You've got a contact here in OD-07, Robella? You all know him. She brings up an interface and pulls up a medical record. Leva glances at it and lets out a soft whistle as she recognizes the patient's name. Isn't this Mr. Pavel? He's sick too? According to the records, he was brought in the day before yesterday. He's currently in Ward E of this emergency treatment center. That's where they house patients in relatively good condition. Maybe we can get more information from him. And I'd like to check up on him as well. Let's go see him. The dolls follow the directions toward E and find Pavel leaning against the temporary reception desk. He isn't wearing a hospital gown, just an old but clean jacket. Nurse, could you check again? Have my wife's and daughter's test results come out yet? It takes time to process test reports. Asking 10 times a day won't speed it up. But my own results came out really fast last time. My younger daughter's still little. If there's anything wrong with her, she needs treatment right away. Medical resources are tight right now. Once the results are ready, the system will automatically send them to you and your wife. Please be patient. But seeing that Pavel's about to argue further, Leva steps forward and pats him on the shoulder. The wounded from the Gerard automaton incident still haven't recovered, and now the Elite outbreak hits. It's natural for the hospital to be overwhelmed. Don't make things harder for the nurse.
パベルさん
Mr. Pavel,
ロベラさんにリバさん
Miss Robella, Miss Leva, and the other doll ladies? What brings you here?
この町の治療施設を支援するよう指示を受けました
We received orders to assist the local authorities, and when we found out you were admitted, we came to check on you.
ついでに情報収集
And to get a better sense of the situation.
いいですよ。ちょうどこっちも言いたいことがあるんです。ささ。
Okay. That just decided to go. He said, sure, no problem, actually. Something, something, something. The dolls follow Pavel to a bench by the corridor. As soon as they sit down, he starts rambling. Hey, what's up, Ramon?
久しぶりに帰ったってのにどうしてこんなことに。警察にも積極的に協力して。
You tell me, ladies. How did I come back just to run into this mess? My team and I cooperated fully with the PSA, and a few days later, every one of us fell ill.
ご家族は
And your family?
ずっと増援部隊と一緒に駆け回ってたおかげか。
I barely got home before we had to run all over with the external support squads. My wife and kids haven't shown any symptoms yet, just waiting for the test results. I'm good. I mean, good evening. That's good. What's wrong with the music, Rickle? Everyone is dying. Cue the somber piano music. Yes.
よかったきっと無事ですよ
That's good. They'll be fine. See? This homecoming's been a disaster. Pavel rubs his head in frustration.
イエローエリアの任務は中断されて報酬はなし。
At least give us hope.
休暇と割り切って家に帰ろうと思っても帰れず。
No.
島にはてめえの
The yellow zone mission got suspended, so my pay's gone down the drain. I thought I'd use the break to visit my family, but I barely got to see them. And now I might have even infected them.
衛星都市に住んでいて、ジラードの
Luckily, those garbage jar droids in the satellite town they're living in have stopped acting up. Otherwise, there's no way I'd have left them behind to come stay here at the hospital myself.
言いたいことあったんじゃないの
You said you had something to report. What is it?
ああ、ほら、グリーンエリアに入
Huh?
ってきた
Oh,
時は何も
Miss Leva,
なかった
look.
のに、今こうして
When we were tested before entering the green zone,
きっとオデッサ
we
に
were all
何かあるんで
perfectly
す
healthy.
早く調べて
But
くだ
once
さ
we
い。
came back, we all got sick. What does that tell you? It means there's something wrong in Odessa. Someone's got to investigate. Yeah, that's pretty suspicious. As soon as they stepped into the city, it's just like, yeah, no. Then they got it. Not while they were out there in the wilderness and everything.
それで
And?
それでって
And?
病気なんです
What
か
do you mean by and? Isn't that serious enough?
そうね
It is rather serious.
具合はどうですか
How are you feeling now?
こんなに元気なら問題ないでしょ
He's talking this much. He's clearly fine.
サップ
俺はまだいい方ですよ。
I'm alright. My symptoms
最
aren't
初
bad.
の数日は苦しかっ
The
た。
first couple of days were rough, but I'm much better now. Some of my colleagues still can't even stand though. When Elid gets bad, people go crazy. Let me tell you, Miss Robella, back when I was in the yellow zone, back in my day,
イエローエリアに行く前にワクチンは打った
before you went to the yellow zone, did you get vaccinated? Seeing Pavel about to go off on a tangent again, Leva quickly cuts in.
もちろんです。
Of course I did.
決められた時期と量で
On schedule?
まあ、
More or less?
まあ
More or less?
任務で急いでたから
Well,
数日く
you
らい
know,
遅れちまいました。
in the yellow zone, missions sometimes have tight deadlines, so I might have gotten my jab a few days late, but that isn't a common occurrence, I swear.
でも記録上は時間通りに接種したと書いてあるけど
But according to your vaccination record, you got every dose on time.
そりゃ遅れたら罰金ですからね。
Well, you get fined if you're late, As long as it's just a short delay, it doesn't cause issues. As for the records, you can fudge them a little.
そうなんだ。じゃあどのメーカーのワクチンだったか
I see.
覚えてる？
Then do you know which manufacturer made the vaccine you received?
さあ、
What?
どうだったかな。
Which manufacturer? The usually chatty Pavel grows hesitant under Leva's calm questioning, his eyes darting nervously. So, they're fucking pretty much. Just then, one of Pavel's co-workers happens to walk by. Yo, Pavel, chatting again? You even bragging about your old army stories to dolls now? Watch your mouth. These ladies are from Namfa. They even saved my daughter before. Oh. Don't mind him, Miss Leva. He was with another support squad, so he hasn't met you all before.
気にしないで。
It's fine.
ワクチンの話、続きを聞かせて。
We weren't finished talking about the vaccine.
ワクチン。
Vaccine? The co-worker's expression stiffens for an instant before he slaps his forehead, theatrically. I can't say it. Theatrically, there we go. Oh, dang. I nearly forgot. Pavel, the boss has sent a message. Online meeting ASAP. I came to get you. Ladies, our boss has no patience. Pavel and I really gotta hurry. If you got questions, we can talk later, alright? No. They're all hiding something about the vaccines, that's for sure. I think that meeting excuse might be bullshit. He's just trying to get Pavel out of there.
気になってたことは大体聞けたからいいわ。ありがとう。
Alright. We've learned enough for now. Thank you both for your cooperation.
わざわざお見舞いありがとうございます。退院したら
Then we'll be
ぜ
off.
ひうちに遊びに来て
Thanks
く
again
だ
for
さい。
stopping by. Once I'm discharged, please come visit us at our place.
時間あればね。
We'll see about that.
ロベラさん、アリーナを助けてくれて本当にありがとうご
Miss
ざいました。
Robella, my wife and I are truly grateful. Thank you for saving Alina. Eilina, yeah.
いいえ。
Don't mention it. Pavel nods and leaves with his coworker. The dolls watch their backs disappear down the corridor.
と喋るのが好きだよね。いろいろ言ってたけど、肝心な情
He's
報は
got
何も。
getting discharged. Wait, what? Oh. Oh no. He sure can talk, but he didn't actually tell us anything useful.
嘘をつきましたね。
He wasn't telling the truth. Yeah, exactly.
そうね。
Yeah. Huh?
あの同僚の反応。ワクチンについて。
Didn't you see his coworker's reaction? They're definitely hiding something about the vaccine. Thank you. Yeah, exactly. We'll have to find another way to make him talk. Leva's face hardened as she looks towards the direction Pavel went. Understanding her intent, Robella steps in front of her.
私がやります。
I'll handle it.
こういうことは私に任せた方がいいわよ。
Oh? I did say I'm the better interrogator here.
ロベラは優しすぎるんだから。
You're too soft, Robella. Yeah. Leva was about to go handle the situation. Well, Robella is stopping her.
下手を打ったりしません。個人的に確認したいこともあるので、もう一
I
度
won't
話して
be.
みます。
I'll find another chance to talk to him myself. There's something else I need to confirm with him too. The two lock eyes for a moment until Leva finally shrugs and smiles again.
わかった。ロベラがそこまで言うなら。
Alright, ready to see you this motivated.
期限は今夜いっぱいよ。残された
But
時間は
tonight is
わ
all
ず
you've
かだ
got.
から。
We don't have much time left.
404を敵に回したのが運の尽きよ。
See, the thing is, though, why are they trying to hide it? That's the thing. Ripples of truth. Robella leads Pavel into a small room tucked away in a corner. The sign on the door reads, Consultation Room.
ロベラさん、もう何度お礼を言ったらいいのやら。家族の検査結果を早く出してもらうよう
Miss Robella, you're too kind. You know I was worried sick about my family and even pulled some strings to expedite the test results. Knowing they're fine really puts my mind at ease.
その医者の知り合いにお礼を言わせてください。
I really should thank your doctor friend properly.
部屋の中にいるんですよね。あれ？
He's in here, right? Huh? Where is he? The door opens. Pavel stares at the empty room in confusion. Robella closes the door and plants herself in front of it.
すみません、パベルさん。
I'm sorry, Mr. Pavel. Okay. I don't know. It's kind of messed up, though. Using an excuse to get him into the room.
ロベラさん、どういうことですか？
Miss Robella, what's this about?
ごめんなさい。話がしたくて呼びました。昼間の話。
I brought you here to continue our talk from earlier about the vaccine.
いや、分かってることはもう全部話した。
I've told you everything I can.
この部屋は事前に処理したので、盗聴される心配はありません。
We've already secured this room. Here. I'd like you to tell me what you couldn't say before. Your information is very important. Seeing the earnest look on Robella's face, Pavel seems torn. Miss Robella, you saved my family. I don't want to lie to you, but my whole household depends on this job. I can't afford to lose it.
わかります。
I understand your concern, but perhaps after you meet my friend, your concerns will be alleviated. Your friend?
はい。少々お待ちを。
Yes. Please wait a moment. Robella walks to the desk, switches on the display terminal, and enters a communication code. Pavel glances at Robella's back, then at the unguarded door. In the end, he decides to stay put. The call connects. Yeah. Kalina? No, I mean, Miss Kalina. It's a pleasure to meet you, Mr. Pavel. I didn't expect I was so well known. Please, have a seat first. Yes, ma'am. Pavel sits down on the chair. Yeah, he can't really say no to Kalina, so that was a good call. You're the head of the Non-Military Forces Administration's Oversight Office here in Odessa, responsible for monitoring PMCs. Of course we know who you are. I see. There's no need to be nervous. Robella and Leva are both trusted subordinates of mine, and my most loyal friends. I asked you here today simply because we want to understand what's been happening with all these PMC personnel falling ill after the callback. The support mobilization was jointly initiated by the Non-Military Forces Administration and the Odessa Oblast government. Naturally, we're responsible for both the recalled personnel and the safety of Odessa. Yes, of course. So, the investigation will be handled entirely by the Non-Military Forces Administration, and all information will be consolidated through us. Individuals and organizations providing intelligence will become cooperative partners of Nampa and will ensure their protection. What? Pavel looks helplessly towards Robella.
つまりあなたの身の安全は保証しますし
What Kalina means is, we'll guarantee your personal safety, keep your identity confidential, and, if necessary, help you
もっといい
find
仕
better
事を
work.
紹介することも可能です
本当ですか？
What? Really? It's like, listen. Take the deal, Pavel. Take the deal. Please, trust me.
わかりました。
Alright. Pavel licks his lips, then steels himself.
このことは俺らのような小さな PMC でも知ってるんです。秘密でも何でもない。
Actually, it's no big secret. All of us in the small PMCs know about it.
接種ポイントで
The vaccines, the ones supplied to the vaccination
全部が全部指定されたメー
sites,
カーのワクチンじゃないん
they're
です。
not all from the Oblast approved manufacturers.
え
What?
正規品のワクチンは高いし生産数
The official vaccines are too
予約
expensive,
を取るのは
and the
難しいん
supply
で
is
す。
limited. It's hard to even get an appointment.
接種を待つ人間は大勢いるんだ。少ない
There are
予約
long
は
queues, and all the available slots get taken by those big shot travelers who just pass through the contamination zones.
俺たちの分なんか
People like us never even get a chance.
イエローエリアから帰ってくるやつや
For those of us going to the yellow zones who want to return, or for the poor folks in the green zones who want to stay, we have to show vaccination records and prove we're healthy. If we catch ELID, best case, we end up here under Oblast quarantine. Worst case, we lose everything, maybe even die, and then get expelled from paradise, from the green zones, under the excuse of infection control. Can't wait for that meet and greet that you promised. What?
でも記録だけならやり方さえ分かればどうにでもなります。
But if it's only for the vaccination record, that's simple. A little work goes a long way. It's gonna be a single table in a back alley.
しかも場合によっちゃ
After all,
接種サイクルを超える長
we
期
do
任務
go
を
to
引き受け
places like the Yellow Zone, sometimes on long-term assignments that exceed the vaccination cycle. It's not like you can get proper vaccines to contamination zones. So, in those cases, the company gets special authorization to purchase vaccines ahead of time and gives them to us for self-injection. With a cat that has a light beaming on it? Yes.
需要があれば供給もある。それで作られた廉価ワクチン
Where there's demand, there's a
小さな
market.
PMC や
And that's how this kind of
貧民地
cheap
が
vaccine came about. Sold specifically to private PMCs and the poorer citizens of the green zones. But yeah, that's still kind of, I understand why they're doing it, because it's like a 50-50 chance. It's like, well, this may be a good one, it may not be. We'll just have to see what happens.
そんなワクチンでも正常に記録されるんですか？
And these vaccines can still be officially registered in the system?
ロベラさんはこのワクチンはどうやって来たと思います？
Where do you suppose those vaccines come from?
闇ブローカー
Underground brokers?
それも一つです。
That's only one of the sales channels.
大半は
Most of these vaccines come from the Yellow Zone's medical resource
基
backflow.
準を満たしていない不良品。
Either leftovers or defective batches straight off the production line. The fact that they even make it back instead of being destroyed means someone's covering the tracks. That's absolutely terrible.
そんなことができる連中にとって
But it happens.
改ざんくらい
For the
朝飯
people
前
who
です。
can wipe evidence like that, falsifying vaccination records is nothing.
なるほど。
I see.
つまり小規模な PMC の
If you really think about it,
電化ワクチンを使うものは多いという
why do you
こと
think
か
there are recalls on a lot of stuff as well too? Of course, not all of it is on purpose, but some of it is. It's like that's the thing. They may know something is bad, but they're still like, we need to get it out there. So they just do, if something happens, we'll just recall it later. Small table too. I'm bringing a crate to sit on. Oh no. As soon as you said that, Perry, back when I was younger, I built a desk. Yes, I built a desk out of milk crate cartons. It was glorious. Oh man, the things that you can use and recycle to make things are great. It works so well. Yup. Those plastic old milk crate cartons and a piece of wood. That's all that was needed.
はい。コストカットのために正規品と混ぜて使ってます。
Yeah, they mix cheap and officially approved doses together to cut costs.
俺たちのような連中は危険地帯に行きません。防護服さえしっかり着れば
Fancy. Listen, it lasted for years. And like I said, you'll be surprised. Like, you know those hobbies and stuff that they have now? It's basically just that. They just made it fancy. That's exactly what that is. We don't go to high-risk areas anyway. With proper protective suits, it's not that easy to get infected. A few unlucky ones in the yellow zones, that's normal. No one cares as long as no one dies. Besides, this isn't just my personal guess. But even the railway corps units in the purification zones aren't necessarily using anything better than us.
でも彼らは正規軍ですよ。
But they're official armed troops.
ロベラさんに人間の考えは想像できないかも
Miss
しれません。
Robella, you're a
カリ
doll.
ーナさんじならわかりますよ。
Maybe you don't get how humans think. But Miss Kalina, you understand, don't you?
新ソ連軍の武闘派残党がどんな目にあっ
They're leftover hardliner units from the Neo-Soviet
た
Union.
懲役刑
Do
で
you
す。
think they get good treatment? It's just forced labor under a new name.
浄化エリアを通り過ぎる
The more times I pass through the purification zones, the more I feel for those soldiers
後ろに
who
あ
have
る
always
町を守って
protected
いる
Odessa, protected the
だけど
cities behind
立
me,
場と方法を
past
間違
and
えた
present.
だけだと。
They just once chose the wrong method, stood on the wrong side.
今やオデッサの連中はすっかり平和ボケ
But
して
now, the people of Odessa have forgotten both the flames of war and those soldiers who fought in it.
時々思うんです。
Sometimes I wonder
今
if
戦
war
争が
broke
起
out
きても
again. Would anyone still
志願
volunteer
す
to
るやつ
fight?
は出てくるのか。
You go to
戦争
the
に
front,
出れば
maybe die, and you might get disposed of for some stupid reason even if you live.
それなら
Might as well stay home.
まあ、全部ただの愚痴です。
That's just
聞
me
き流してく
rambling.
ださい。
Don't take it to heart.
俺のような
For a civilian like me,
どこにでもいる奴にとって
peace is always
平和が
best.
一番です。
Whatever those
お
bigwigs
偉
are
いさんが
planning,
何を考えてい
I
る
just
の
want
か
to live my days in
ひっそりと
peace.
暮らすだけです。
Amen, brother. Stay home.
知ってるのはこれで全部です。
I've told you everything I know.
貴重なお話ありがとうございます。
That's very helpful information. Thank you for cooperating.
大したことないですよ、そんな。でも、俺が言っ
It's
たというのはくれぐれ
But
も内緒に。
please,
学がないから
don't ever let my name out. I didn't study much. The white zones will never be within my reach. And with dolls taking all kinds of jobs now, it's hard enough for us humans to find decent work in the green zones. So what he means to say is, there's no AI limit.
ご安心ください。
You have my word.
パベルさん、もう一つだけいいです
Mr.
か？
Pavel, There's one more thing I'd like to confirm with you.
はい、どうぞ。
What is it? Go ahead and ask. Relieved after the confession, Pavel casually slouches back in his chair and bounces his leg.
あなたの訓歴についてですが、
It's about your military service.
なんだって。
What?
どうやらその時の話はしたくないようです。
Okay. I guess he almost fell out of his chair or something. You seem rather reluctant to talk about it.
以前は思い出したくないからだと思っていたのですが、
At first, I thought you simply didn't want to
あなた
revisit
の
the
同僚の
past.
言い方からす
But
る
from
と
what your coworker said,
そうでもないように
I
思
might
い
have
ます。
misunderstood.
よ、パベル。まただべってんのか？
Yo, yo, Pavel, chatting again? You even bragging about your old army stories to dolls now?
いや
それに特殊なケースを除けば、
And besides, with the exception of certain special units, most veterans receive government placement. There's always work in the white or green zones. Not exactly a glamorous lifestyle, but it's at least enough to survive.
ただの好奇心
I'm just curious.
答えづらかったら
You
無
don't
視して
have
く
to
ださい。
answer if you'd rather not.
はあ、ロベラさんに気づかれちゃ
Since you've already noticed, I won't hide it anymore.
実は俺
Actually, I was a deserter.
脱走兵
A deserter?
わざとじゃないんです。
Yeah, but it's not like I meant to run. There was a skirmish, and my trench got shelled. I blacked out.
目が覚めたら瓦礫に埋もれてて、
When I came to, I found myself buried under rubble.
戦場を
There were dead bodies everywhere. The cleanup crews must have missed me. The unit was long gone by then.
もちろんあの時は戻ろうとしたんですよ。
My first thought was to regroup, but when I crawled out, I tripped over a leg and fell flat on my face.
アリーナを思い出した。
And that fall made me think of Alina.
アリーナさん、その時
Alina
まだ生まれていないのでは？
She wasn't born yet at that time, was she?
娘の方じゃない。女房もアリーナって名前なんです。
Not my daughter.
あの時はまだ
My wife.
結婚を
Her name's
まあ
Alina too.
とにかくできてたんです。
Back then, she wasn't my wife yet. Well, that's not the point. Anyway, we were already seeing each other by then.
行軍途中で知り合ったってのも本当です。
I wasn't lying before. I really did meet her while on campaign. Our unit passed through a village. She was the prettiest girl there.
パンを差し入れたり歌ったり
She brought us bread, sang for
みんなあ
us.
いつのことが大好き。
Everyone liked her.
そして
But she slipped me a jar of jam.
ジャムを差し入れて
Just me. Pavel blushes as he reminisces about his wife.
村を離れた後もずっと連絡を取り続けていました。
After the unit left,
戦争だ
we
から
kept in
通信
touch.
はできないけど、
Communication wasn't easy during wartime, but whenever we stayed in one place long enough, I'd write to her.
いや
If conditions allowed, she'd reply. Her handwriting was beautiful. Robella glances at Kalina, who doesn't interrupt.
あの戦いの前は
Clean's like, no, no,
かなりの
just
間
let him
返事
tell.
が来てなかったんです。手紙が届いて
Before that battle,
読み
I
出
hadn't
るから
gotten a letter from her in a
手紙を
long
書いて
time.
くれないのか
I didn't know if my last letter ever reached her, or if she'd gotten married, or maybe her village, well,
幸い何もなかったんですが、
thankfully it was a false
誰から俺の
alarm.
気持ちが
But I
ちょっ
think
とずつ
something
変わって
changed
い
in
った
you
ん
from
です
that point on.
とにかく
Anyway,
転んだから
That
頭
fall
の中が
scrambled
ぐちゃ
my
ぐちゃに
head.
なってきた。
When I came to my senses, I was already running away from the battlefield, madly sprinting in the opposite direction from my unit. Things like national honor or the safety of our people, none of it mattered compared to marrying Alina.
ご家族はそのことを？
Does your family know?
知りません。田舎者に軍隊のことがわかるわけない。
The villagers don't know army
軍
rules.
を立てたから
I told them I
特命
earned
で
an
返してもら
early
えた
discharge for
適当なこと言ったら
distinguished
すぐに
service,
信じました。
and they believed me.
誰も追求しませんでしたか？
And no one ever followed up on it?
そんなことする暇ありませんよ。
Who had the time?
戦争中に失踪
So
した
many
人間
went
は
missing during the war.
どうせ戦死した
My
と思われ
officers
る
probably just marked me dead. Later, I exaggerated my service record a bit and pulled a few strings to get my family residency in the satellite city. Of course, I never dared apply for veteran benefits. I do envy the real heroes returning home, but I don't regret it. When I had nothing to lose, I charged into war full of passion. When I did have something to lose, I realized if I died, no number of victories would matter. From the start, the peaceful life I wanted only counts if I'm alive, together with Alina and the kids. Pavel's words resonate within Robella's neural cloud. She tries to grasp and analyze that feeling. It seems to untangle something deep inside her, something uncertain and unresolved. Pavel misconstrues Robella's silence. Miss Robella, please don't be angry. I know you work for the government. The punishment for an old deserter is neither here nor there. It's better to avoid trouble. I wasn't even planning to bring it up. You're not going to hand me over to a military tribunal now, are you? This matter itself no longer stands. The statute of limitations has long expired. And with the recent reorganizations, there's identifying a prosecuting authority would be, even identifying a prosecuting authority would be difficult. That's a relief to hear. But, Mr. Pavel, legal forgiveness does not mean moral rightness. I don't condone desertion, nor can I, or have the right to, pardon you in the name of your comrades or the army you once served. I understand. I never expected that. Pavel looks down awkwardly, avoiding Kalina's gaze. But I also can't entirely condemn you. Huh? Mr. Pavel, I too have experienced war firsthand. When flames and smoke separated me from those I cared for, I felt the same bone deep fear. I understand how hard it is to keep fighting, even for a day, even for an hour, when your heart is weighed down by that kind of fear. To me, war is cruel. It grinds everything equally. The decision to enlist may take a moment, but every minute spent on the battlefield after witnessing blood and death, that's real courage. I can't condone your escape, but I won't deny the danger you faced or the effort you gave. War never changes. You should understand. During wartime, armies punish deserters harshly to preserve order, to ensure commands are carried out. But war itself is only a brutal means to earn lasting peace for more people. Now that we live in peacetime, I won't expose this matter publicly. But please, in every moment from here on, let your actions be worthy of the forgiveness granted to you by law and by time. I understand. Thank you, Miss Kalina. Thank you for saying that. Pavel's eyes moisten slightly. He hesitates for a moment, then speaks again. I just remembered something. Something that might help with your investigation. Can you wait a moment? Of course. Pavel sniffles and leaves the room. A moment later, the door opens again. Pavel furtively slips back in, clutching a small bundle. I'm back. Almost got caught. Here it is. Pavel sets the small bundle on the table and unwraps it. Drugs. This is the vaccine? Yeah, I secretly saved these. They're from the last batch I received. The one right before my most recent long-term mission. The company gave it to me to take along. Yeah, there we go. How did you keep them? Since these vaccines don't come through official channels, the inoculation process isn't exactly strict. Delay one shot by 3 days, the next by half a month, and you can stash a few away that way. Been doing that for a while. Never had a problem. Were you planning to sell them? No, I wouldn't dare. I just kept some for my family, in case something happened. I hadn't had the chance to give it to them yet when I got sent to ODE-07. I was going to keep hiding them. The vaccination records still exist after all. I'll be in trouble if my boss finds out. Pavel looks a bit sheepish after admitting to several deceptions. But I trust you both. From what you said earlier, this batch might not just be defective, right? Whoever's making this harmful stuff needs to be caught. Thank you for your help, Mr. Pavel. No problem at all. If there's nothing else, I'll head back now. If my colleague suspects anything and tells the boss, I'm done for. With that, Pavel leaves the room again. Robella? Thanks to you, we got a very valuable lead. Targeted investigation will save a lot of time. It was just a lucky find. Don't be modest. If it weren't for you, Mr. Pavel would have never opened up. He's full of reservations. But I think what finally made him come clean was your response. My response? Yeah, what you said about Mr. Pavel having fought and then fled the battlefield. I could sense his conflict. He doesn't know how to face that past. It was your words that moved him. Otherwise, he wouldn't have handed the vaccines over. This also makes me all the more certain. Kalina, do you know about Periska overtuning the original third gen doll design? Kalina looks puzzled at Robella's sudden change of subject. Yes, back then, Periska's third-gen doll tech was stolen, so she was forced to change research directions. I also heard from Lena that she participated in the new experiments in the new experiments as a test doll. There we go. Still, even without external factors, it wasn't the first time Periska had overtuned her own design. You yourself assisted in her endeavors, didn't you? Yes, I was once considered a successful modification. With Periska's help and guidance, I saw my own wishes. I freed myself from the doll's shackles and learned how to follow my heart and make my own choices. But later, Periska said I wasn't the third-gen doll she envisioned. The modification scheme by Lyko succeeded, but she hadn't. Even if the tech hadn't been stolen, the plan would have been entirely scrapped. And I can just live on freely as Lyko's third-gen doll. Or Liko. Did Periska explain why? Periska said a doll simply made to resemble a human wasn't what she expected a third-gen doll to be. I regret not being able to help Periska, but even to this day, I still rejoice in the change of my own neural cloud. Tonight's events make me even more convinced of this. Human sensibility is a weakness. but also an opportunity.
全ての人
That's
形
something
が
all
考える
dolls,
べき
myself
噂です
included, should strive to consider. Robella's musings leave Kalina a little astounded. It seems to her that the boundary separating doll and human has grown very blurry. Robella may still be immature, but she is learning, and learning makes her all the more human-like. See? No AI limit. They're learning.
リコさんが生きていてペルシカさんが
Robella's like, look at me. I'm the human now. It's a pity Liko is gone and Priska gave up using you as a prototype for her research. Human-doll cooperation could have looked very different.
カリーナさんはその変化を望んでいるんですか？
Is that what you'd like to see, Kalina? Me? Of course. To me, you dolls are both subordinates and friends. That's not just lip service. And I look forward to a time without combat missions or orders, when we can simply chat and go shopping together.
はい。 それまでは
Until then, Kalina,
ちゃんと私たちの
you
上
can
司
keep
でいて
being
く
our
ださいね。
superior. Kalina chuckles at Robella's earnestness.
お言葉に甘え
Time is short.
命令させていただ
Then,
きます
as your superior, I'll now issue you your orders.
パベルさんが提供したワクチンの製造番号と
Robella,
メーカーの情報を
please send me the manufacturer info and serial numbers of the vaccines that Mr. Pavel has kindly provided and share the intelligence with Levi and the others. After that, wait for me to get in touch.
はい。
Got it. Manufacturing plant? Is it just a battle or is it a story too? Let's see. Yeah.
指揮官様ワクチンの製造番号から工場を特定できました座標を送信します
Commander, I've traced the factory address from the vaccine serial numbers and synced the coordinates to you.
私の位置から近いな。
This place is pretty close to where I am.
なぜリビウのワクチンを使ってい
Does
る
Odessa use vaccines from Lviv?
リビウは天然グリーンエリアから建設された
Lviv grew into a white zone city built around a native green
大
zone.
陸間列車のターミナル
It's now a hub for the intercontinental
周辺の
railway.
衛星都市には
For transport convenience, satellite cities around Lviv have various manufacturing plants and warehouses.
とはいえ
But
オデッサから離れすぎ
it is somewhat far.
だが逆に考えれば、
Hmm.
このワクチンに問題があるとす
But
れ
look
ば
at it this way. If the batch really is
ここに工
problematic,
場を隠して
hiding the manufacturing plant in a small place like that is safer than building it in Odessa.
カリン、ワクチン自体の分析も
Colleen, the vaccine itself still needs lab testing.
もちろんですソップがすでに
I know. Sapo's already taken the vaccine to a testing facility.
わかった。
Good.
とりあえずこの辺に
That's all we can do for now.
結果
I'll
が出たら
contact you when we
連絡
have
する
results. Great. The call ends. I look at the coordinates and feel a bit agitated. Angelina, Vladimir, faces flash through my mind. Some people made sacrifices to bring about peace. Others defended this fragile tranquility with flesh and blood. But the devil is always lurking in the shadows.
グローザ、進路を LVI-14
Groza,
に調整してくれ。
change the Elmo's course to LV1-14.
来る会はアンドリスと美容家と
Kukai.
準備。
Make preparations with Andoris and Belka.
ええ。
Understood. The factory windows are gently removed from the outside. 3 dolls slipping lightly. Kukai connects to the comms channel.
指揮官目標の工場に潜入した
Commander,
これより調査を
we have
開始する
successfully infiltrated the target factory, preparing to begin the investigation.
了解気を
Good.
つけろ
Stay safe. Belka hugs the wall and peers up at the surveillance camera. She observes it for a while, then tilts her head in puzzlement.
いくらなんでも楽勝すぎじゃない
This is way too easy, don't you think?
巡回ロボットはいないし
Not only are there no patrol droids, even the factory's surveillance system is offline? It's like charity for thieves.
油断も何もないわ
It's not that someone's careless. They just don't need to bother anymore. Equipment and some leftover production materials are sealed and stored. But look. Endoris points at some equipment wrapped in thick plastic. What? Let me see. Gerard? Big sis, isn't this the one that bullied Colleen and the others? Belka clamps her hand over her mouth at her own loudness. The storage tag says Gerard Group asset pending disposal. How can this be? This factory belongs to Gerard? Looks like it. Everything belongs to Gerard. Even the people. I checked online before we came. This factory is undergoing an asset transfer. The legal representative and other info show under change review. So it's hard to find out who owns it now. So, has Gerard sold this factory? Facing huge compensation and penalty costs, it's normal for Gerard to drop their tail and convert assets to liquid funds. But you're also wondering why Gerard would own the vaccine plant in the first place. Yeah, their main business is industrial manufacturing. How likely is Gerard, an industrial conglomerate, to invest in a new sector outside its domain? And they're producing an anti-ELID vaccine. According to Colleen's intel, they're campaigning for Odessa's interim chief. If they're doing something so noble, surely Rurik would be blasting this all over the place for brownie points. That's true. That's very true. Maybe this actually proves the production line is problematic. Keep investigating and sharing the findings. Understood. Belka and I will sort through the materials and equipment and Doris, you hack the electronics and try to find more valuable info. Be thorough. Don't miss anything. I wonder, is Blue Sphere gonna show up? These devices' protection is way too weak. It barely took any effort to hack into them. Don't get careless. We need to eliminate these defense units in order to find the exact intel we're looking for. Oh? Oh, do I actually have to? No. If they did do that, I'd be like, oh. I'm like, I can't just steamroll everything. It's like, look, finally, survivors. They lasted the whole 2 turns. Sweet. Fight after fight. Oh, these are funny though. I love these. Because the AI sometimes does hilarious things and they just end up blowing themselves up. Or if there are pillars, they knock them down on each other, which is also hilarious. Well, let's see if she goes and stands in it. Let's see. No, she didn't. And Doris exits level 2 after finishing her probe. How is it? There's very little valuable information. What I can tell is that the production in this factory was halted suddenly. The wrap-up was rushed. Some of the equipment still holds leftover production logs. Looks like that Rurik fellow was in quite a hurry this time, trying to sell off the entire factory so hastily. And you? Did you find anything? Nothing. Belka and I checked the production materials and equipment carefully. They're all standard supplies. The machine models are the most common on the market. Nothing useful. Kukai sweeps her eyes over the machines coolly, as if she wants to cut them open. This is only the first workshop. Let's check the others. There might be more clues. I just found the factory's digital floor plan. We can split up to search. And Doris syncs the floor plan to the others. There are too many workshops. Let's start with the lab. Gerard shut things down in a hurry. That's where we'll most likely find the residual data. Got it. Whatever you say, big sis. Let's go. Following the floor plan, the team arrives at the lab. And Doris tears off a thick plastic sheet and powers up the terminal. As expected, it requires login access. That's normal. Lab equipment usually needs higher level authorization. They're still this strict, even after a full shutdown and transfer? If all we find are junk files again, I'm gonna be real mad. Prepare to enter level 2. This level's pretty small, so I think she might just get them all. That's if the others don't show up on a different turn, too. No. Oh, yeah, they didn't show up. That's why. Once they successfully log in, Klugai's team exits level 2. Oh, come on! After all that, it's just standard inspection records? And the results all look fine. What? I just see a face. And the produced vaccines are not around anymore. We can't even take samples for verification. We came here for nothing. Unable to find clues, Belka storms off from the terminal and sits on the huge lab table, drumming her fingers on its surface. Wait. Quieten down? That's gotta be a typo, right? Quieten down? Or is she speaking in their native language? Okay. Belko quickly stuffs her hands into her pockets. All the data are indeed standard test results, but they're not entirely useless. Belka hurries back over. What have you found? Look at the timestamps, leader. Boring trick. Huh? Isn't that just the last activation log? What's so odd about it? The timestamp. That's around half a month ago. But since they were preparing the asset inventory, stopping early isn't unusual, right? Fukai sighs at Belka's confusion. Do you remember when the production machines outside stopped operating? If I recall, a few days after this. So the lab stopped first, and the workshop carried on to finish up orders? What's wrong with that? There's nothing unusual about a normal factory ceasing production in stages. But if the factory's producing faulty goods, what would you do? I'd destroy the evidence. Oh! Belka finally catches on. Big Sis Kugai, are you saying the technicians could have rewritten the lab's activation logs to hide their tracks? Kukai nods. I got it right. Why are you so pleased with yourself? You practically had to count on it out on your fingers like a kid. Even then, Doris figured it out instantly. I'm not sure she did. She might have just noticed something else. Look. Oh, I think she crashed. Kukai glances at Endoris, who appears to have crashed, and sighs again. She said, let's just try to reboot them for now. What's that? Belka just pops up. Kukai, can I get a reward now? Is there a reward? There ought to be a reward, right? Whether or not you get a reward depends on how you do afterwards. Teehee, got it. No, my wife. She'll be fine. She just needs to reboot. Oh, there's 12. Let's see. Can she get them all in one shot? No. The rest were up there. I was about to say, like, where is that last one? Dead. That's where it is. When Kukai and Belka return from level 2, Andoris has already recovered from her crash and waves at them like nothing happened. Leader? Any findings? Yeah, the terminal logs show traces of deletion, modification, and backup transfers. The concealment was clever. Without your hint, we might have missed it. I contributed? See? I told you Andoris didn't actually get it. I totally blanked out. Probably crashed after the first 2 sentences. Damn. They really need to get that fixed. Forget it. It's not important. The wipe done in the outer workshop was really sloppy. Well, it's a totally different story here. Whoever deleted these data clearly didn't want us to notice what was erased and transferred. Your timing discovery gives us a new angle for rechecking. Right. Under normal logic, you trace the logs backward from the activation timestamp. No one would think to search for a date that doesn't exist. Such a sneaky bastard. Good thing you're clever, big sis. Don't celebrate just yet. If we can't recover what was deleted, then it proves nothing. I'll help too. Let's reverse trace the operation logs and restore as much as we can. Nitos. I'm surprised we haven't met any Nitos yet in this. Yeah, that's another thing. They're hiding out really well this time. Get him. Kugai's team works together to recover the deleted data. This is all we could get. Some files were overwritten, gone for good. Let's see what we managed to salvage. Me, I'll open it. Belka quickly opens a file. Pharmaceuticals, something list. The rest is all garbled. Next one. This one won't open at all. Belka tries to open more recovered files, but most are too corrupted to view. Oh, this one works. It's a procurement list. Must be important data. Let me see. V something ka vodka? No. Too much gibberish. Some kind of chemical compound? Wait. It actually was vodka. Oh man. 5 crates. That's a lot of vodka. Vodka? Isn't that alcohol? How do you know? Check page 2. Oh, it's the same thing on page 2, but it's 10 crates this time. And after that, yo, they were partying. There's more? And more? What? And more still? What's the point in deleting a supply list like this? There's no room for drunkards in the lab? You'd be surprised. Jeez, they're ridiculous. This whole factory is a front. Belka angrily shuts the window and keeps checking the other files. Finally, after several failures, another file opens successfully. It's a partially corrupted research log. The latest experiment data aligns with expectations. It can be inferred that covalent bond adjustments targeting effectively enhance radiation resistance in test subjects. The issue to resolve is the success rate of cultures to enable larger scale experiments. Receive new medium. 3140 from after repeated tests, medium 3 performs well. Culture success rate of improves by 40%. Plan to replace active ingredient in the vaccine with medium 3140 showing abnormalities. Applied for new medium procurement. New vaccine. Clinical data meets expectations. Test subjects display strong radiation resistance. Clinical data show test subjects' radiation resistance declines sharply. Within the predicted latency, no ELID symptoms appear. Decided to continue observation after some discussion. Symptoms emerge. Disease progression accelerating. Medium 3141 again shows abnormalities. Applied for new medium. Data shows test subjects injected with new vaccine exhibit strong initial radiation resistance, but it lasts no more than hours before rapidly decaying. Continued exposure to contamination leads to ELID infection. But due to the vaccine's active ingredient, latency increases and early symptoms are milder. Subjects show almost no radioactivity. Data shows disease acceleration probability rises to 45%. Experimental subjects injected with emit radiation levels of ordinary ELID. Patients after full onset of the disease. Experiment successful. 2074. Medium 32 failed. Cremated for disposal. New medium delayed by accident. Production halted. Experiment successful? No way. This vaccine is completely ineffective. It even made things worse. If we follow their logic, that means they were developing this kind of vaccine intentionally from the start. Yeah. That's because, like I was saying before, this ties into Paradox, and they're doing their experiments and stuff. In that case, the transferred staff who got vaccinated passed health checks and then fell ill soon after returning to the safe zones. It all makes sense. You mean they were already infected with ELID when they returned? Yes. Their onset was delayed because of this vaccine. During the incubation or mild symptom stage, as long as the Verbrian index? Yeah. Or Verbian index stayed below the threshold, the security gates would treat them as normal returnees. City scanners wouldn't raise any alarms. And according to this law, once fully developed, their disease accelerates, and the collapsed particle radiation is stronger than in typical ELID cases. That explains the higher secondary spread rate. ELID can still be cured in the early stage, but once it progresses, that's another story. Odessa has so many residents. Don't dwell on that for now. Save these files. We're heading back. After reviewing the materials Kukai's team has brought back, I connect to Colleen's comms channel and relay everything. Mr. Pavel avoided disaster precisely because he didn't get vaccinated. Seems likely he's a victim of a secondary outbreak. Yeah. It's like, that's funny too. It's like sometimes not doing something actually works out for the best as well. Because you never know. It's like what could actually be in something. That's horrifying. The Gerard group has gone insane. What have they gained by making so many people sick? Money. Yeah, exactly. Profit born of chaos. That's exactly what happens. But weren't they liquidating the factory to pay compensation? And if they tampered with the vaccines causing so many people to fall ill at once, then the PSA will open an investigation sooner or later. If things get serious, other departments will get involved too. Isn't Gerard afraid of being exposed? Not if everyone's dead. That only means one thing. And Gerard didn't orchestrate the automaton malfunction. It really caught them off guard. If that hadn't happened, the transferred personnel wouldn't have returned all at once, and the impact would have been much smaller. According to what you've said, Rurik has a strong influence over both the Oblast government and the media. So in the end, this would have just been dismissed as a few isolated incidents. Exactly. As long as the Oblast government downplays it and treats it as an ordinary contamination accident, the PSA naturally won't open the case. So that means with the ELID outbreak spreading like this, even Gerard has lost control? Probably. But if they can turn it around, Rogue's scheme might actually succeed. A special vaccine combined with conveniently timed malfunctions at security checkpoints will make infection numbers skyrocket in a short time. Odessa's healthcare system can't possibly handle that many patients all at once. The Oblast government will have to spend more money, commissioning the Gerard Group to build hospitals and maintain equipment. Yep. If Gerard controls both the security gates and the distribution of the faulty vaccines, they can even create a false image, an illusion that Gerard's technological breakthroughs have once again driven Elid away from the Green Zone. That means Gerard will get exactly what they want. Fortunately, we found direct proof of their crimes. Colleen, how's the vaccine? Has Soppel delivered it to the lab? Yes, it's almost reached the target city. There's been no interference along the way. Looks like Major Fedia and Gerard have too much on their plate to pay attention to us this time. We haven't run into any more trouble during our stay at ODE-07 either. Also, Leva, you got something to say, haven't you? It's just a theory, and to be honest, there's no evidence. I don't want to make baseless claims. That's why I'm not sure if I should bring it up. Go on. It's not like we find people for getting things wrong. Alright. Commander, do you remember the health report you sent to Colleen about Helena's condition? I also read the report myself. To put it simply, Helena will show symptoms of organ failure without collapse radiation. Which means Helena isn't truly fully immune. She's more like a byproduct of an experiment. You're right. I don't think she's the Cavitas that Paradus refers to. If that's the case, then it matches up with what's stated here. Leva reopens the recovered files brought back by Klukai's team. What have you found? There's a strange phrasing in the logs that caught my eye. Medium failed, cremated for disposal. Normally when a pharmaceutical lab's culture medium expires, they dispose of it via sterilization process, not cremation. Even if heat treatment is used, it's described with precise terms like incineration, dry heat, or moist heat sterilization. Cremation, though, that's a word you'd use for something like a cadaver, isn't it? You don't mean people. No way. Now that you mention it, Klukai's team did say the vaccine factory's lab had an examination table big enough for a human body. And there was an oxygen generator in the corner. That doesn't necessarily mean it was human. It could have been something else alive, right? Ordinary labs use rats too, don't they, Leva? You're right, but this lab rat just happens to be linked to the Gerard Group. Helena was originally cargo, consigned for transport by the Gerard Group, but because of Colleen and the commander's interference, she was never successfully delivered. That matches the timing of the final culture medium mentioned in the research logs. They line up perfectly. That little girl. There's no way. If your theory is right, then according to these logs, the culture media, or rather, the Helenas, were transported out from somewhere, passed through bounty hunters and Varjagers, had their traces wiped, and were finally sent to the green zones, into factories like the one we found. Helenas. Multiple. This conclusion isn't inconceivable to me, but deep down, I can't bring myself to believe it. That's absolutely abominable. Abominable, yeah. Those people never have known the meaning of mercy. All of us fall silent. We can't help but think of those white figures, bodies fused with machinery, and of that hated name, William. He was hurled to the earth, and his angels with him. If heaven and hell truly exist, then the demon we once buried and his heralds have broken their chains and returned together. It's because of monsters like these that we can never stop, not for a single moment. Colleen, what do we do next? You'll continue assisting ODEO 7's Public Security Administration in maintaining order and wait for Sapo's test results on the vaccine. I'll send all the intel we gathered today to them so they can perform targeted analysis. And Sapo? She's staying at the lab for now. In case our operation gets exposed, she'll have backup on site. Liba, aside from helping the PSA, you'll also have to make time to give me some remote assistance in organizing the evidence we'll need to file charges against the Gerard group. If the test results match our expectations, I'll notify command. The Non-Military Forces Administration will submit the materials and request prosecution of the Gerard group as well as detention of its executives. No problem. Looks like our handover in Lviv Oblast will have to be postponed for a while, huh? Afraid so. Commander, please remain on standby or operate near Lviv Oblast. Take care of Helena. Roger that. Never thought I'd see the day when you're the one giving me orders, Colleen. I'll start compiling the documents now. Colleen's face flushes beet red as she quickly ends the call. Multiple Helenas. Pawn. The pawn whose authority has been destroyed blows the what? Bugle. There we go. Bugle of despair in his plight. A few days later. Kalina and her group have made their move. The documents have already been passed to Heli. How does she... I don't know how Cocoon knows what she knows, but she knows. Oh. That production line transfer to Gerard didn't go to waste after all. Chairman Ruhr could never have imagined that while he thought he held full control over third-gen doll technology, he had already, with its help, seized the lifeline of Odessa and the surrounding purification zones. He even took your dagger in his own hands and drove it right into his own heart. Gerard has always handled the transport of the culture medium, and knew of its cooperation with Paradis. Even if the medium later changed hands several times, Rourke must have realized what it was doing with it. But urgency and arrogance dulled his senses. Now I finally understand why you and Chet Fagen have always indulged the Gerard group's requests. The lullaby was never meant for Odessa and the Urnk alone. Even Chairman Rourke has fallen asleep without realizing it. Send the message to Rourke. Then tell it that preparations for the next periodic meeting must begin. I'll be bringing it, the promised gift. Time to disturb the sweet dream of Odessa's residents for a moment. What are they up to? Rurik receives a message from Cocoon, from which he finally learns the truth about the production line obtained from Chet Fabin, and that the indictment, right? Yeah. Indictment against the Gerard Group has passed Heli's review, soon to be filed in the Oblast Court. Given the Gerard Group's previous contributions, its executives have not yet been approved for detention, but they must report to the designated location within 6 hours to await trial. Additionally, refusal to appear will result in a special task unit personally inviting you to attend. So please be mindful of your safety, Chairman Rurik. Reading the message word by word, Rurik explodes with fury. That production line was used for this? Chet Fabin, those rabid dogs. Cocoon! Where's Cocoon? Get in here! Cocoon! The secretary, who has always been at his beck and call, does not respond to his calls this time. Where the fuck is she? Rurik frantically dials a sequence of numbers on his terminal. Beep, beep, beep. The waiting tone methodically devours every shred of his patience, feeding his agitation and dread. Finally, the line connects. Apologies for the wait. Where the hell have you been? Get me Chet Fabin's representative right now. Me? I've just received notice from it that my reassignment to your support team has ended. Naturally, I'm returning to my original post. After all, a secretary can't serve two masters, can she? You were in on this from the start, weren't you? I wouldn't say in on it. I'm simply carrying out the assignments given by my superiors. And I did handle the task you entrusted to me, Chairman. Very meticulously, I'd say. Don't waste my time with nonsense. Without Gerard, the Lullaby Project can't continue in Odessa. Target me and it won't let you off the hook. Oh, you can rest easy on that. As I said before, it will never abandon its plans for Odessa. The Lullaby Project will proceed as intended. It's just that the lullaby can be sung by more than one voice, don't you think? You fools seem to forget who holds the 3rd Gen doll tech and access rights. Oh, do we? I recall that about 2 weeks ago, yes, the night your data center was attacked, you so generously shared all the secrets with every core family. Noticing Cocoon's smug tone, Rurik rushes to check the system's logs. Behind Cocoon's meticulous cover-ups, the hidden data now lies exposed. All 3rd Gen doll restrictions have been lifted. And the access permissions... When did you do this? And instead of worrying about that, I suggest you focus on self-preservation. From what I've heard, the evidence Heli received directly implicating Gerard in criminal activity is extremely detailed. Once the trial begins, you're very likely to lose. And when you do, well, I'll let you think about what comes next. Consider that my final favor to you, as your former secretary. Bon voyage, Chairman Rurik. Cocoon hangs up on him. Rurik curses as he punches in several other numbers, but not a single call connects. Damn it! Bunch of backstabbing bastards. He hurls the communicator across the room. Then after a few furious pants, picks it back up a few seconds later. I'll make you all pay for this. Just you wait. Rivik dials his driver's number. Hey, get my car out of the garage. I'm going to the airport. I was gonna say, is it gonna explode? Like his car or something? Or maybe the plane. Rivik's private sedan speeds out of Odessa towards the private airfield in Satellite City. He tries again and again to call people, only to find that most of his contacts have already blocked him. Cowards. You were never shy about taking my money, but the moment there's trouble, you all vanish. Still seething, he scrolls through the contacts until his finger stops on one name. This one. This one will pick up for sure. Is it Zimmerman? After a few seconds of the call tone, the line connects. River's expression eases slightly. Let's see. Oh, no, it's Fedya. Legislator Rurik. Major, you've got to help me. I've been framed. Then you should go to the designated location, appear in court as instructed, and wait for the verdict. No. They'll throw me in prison. They'll fabricate even more evidence. I won't be able to defend myself. Major, you know what kind of person I am. Please just delay the trial for a bit. I'll find proof. Proof that the Gerard Group and I are innocent. If that's truly the case, following due process will still allow you to clear your name. Please trust the authorities, I advise. Oh, please trust the authorities. I advise. Enough! Fed up with Major Fedya's calm tone, Burke loses all patience. Don't forget what you owe me. Everything you've done these years. You. A poor wretch who's never seen a battlefield. How do you think you became a major? Who do you think made that happen? If I fall, you're going down with me. You're right. Once your crimes come to light, I won't escape punishment either. Good. You understand then. But that's just as well. What did you just say? Odessa's prosperity doesn't need people like me. Stains never disappear. They're simply ignored by those who choose to look away. Legislator Rurik, I'm grateful for your past support and mentorship. What I've seen recently has made it impossible for me to keep deceiving myself and turning a blind eye to Gerard's crimes. I'll stand with you and face judgment under the law. Fedya ends the call. Damn it! Chet Fabin, Cocoon, Fedya, Namfa, and all those psycho... What? Sycophantic? Yeah. Okay. Sycophant. Bastards, I won't let a single one of you get away with this. Rurik opens a hidden interface on his terminal, a manic grin twisting his features. You think Gerard's been working all these years for nothing? You think you can stop me? Dream on. I'll send every last one of you to join that idiotic former chief in hell. He's turned into the Joker. Laughing hysterically, Rurik slams the activation key. So what's about to happen? Overloaded field. So wait, are all the automatons about to go haywire? Fedya, clad in a bulletproof vest and sat quietly in a special security administration vehicle, stares down at his communicator. He listens to the low, steady hum of the engine. He knows he's heading out to hunt down his own benefactor. Gerard's crimes, Rurik's reaction, none of it surprises him. His mind remains calm, as it always does. He doesn't even remember when he became this numb. Cue Linkin Park. Convinced that he was protecting peace, preserving Odessa's prosperity, he has spent years justifying his blindness and cowardice. The figures he once falsified were like gray snow drifting through images of the contamination zones. They slipped through the filtration grates, piling up silently, freely, and he dismissed them all as nothing more than dust. Kuro games, every character you love will make you fight the worst boss in the game for their mats. Now, the snow comes cascading down in avalanche, burying everything. All he's seen these past few days, the blood, the helplessness, forces him to face the truth at last. Fyodor, oh yeah, his full name, Fedya, Fyodor Andreevich Sokolov has never truly understood anything, nor did he stand above it all as he once believed. His so-called tolerance has been nothing but ignorance, because he has never walked through the snow himself. A notification pops up on his communicator. Based on conclusive evidence directly linking the Gerard Group to criminal activity and given that its executives, including Chairman Rurik Gerard, have failed to appear at the designated location within the deadline, authorization is granted to arrest all senior Gerard personnel. Damn. Yo, that whole company is screwed. Like, yeah, they're all and none of them showed up. That's the thing. Now go fight fucking Puppet. Wait, which Puppet? Puppet. Gotcha. The message drifts through Fedya's mind like a falling leaf, landing softly on the dark river within. He raises his communicator. All units, attention. Proceed with the arrest of the Gerard Group's senior executives. Move according to pre-assigned squad divisions. Liva, you'll lead the dolls in tracking down the Gerard Group's chairman, Rurik Gerard. His vehicle has been located. Coordinates have been synced to you. Got it. We're already closing in on his position near the satellite city. Here's to a smooth operation, Major Fedya. I'm counting on you. Fedya pockets the communicator, touches the Special Security Administration badge on his chest, and lifts his head. Move out. For Fedya, this may well be the last mission he'll ever undertake as a major of the SSA. But that falling leaf stirs the water at last. Elsewhere, a jeep burst out from the side road, sirens blaring. Security automatons block traffic from other directions, clearing a path for Liva's team. Liva, that's his car up ahead. That horn, though. Why? We finally caught up with this slippery bastard. Rubella, Lena, ready your weapons. Don't let him get away. Got it. Leave it to me. Okay, it finally stopped. I'm just like, why? Oh, good, they got nuked. Used the tune break attack and still spun around the room. Fuck this bug. Hilarious. Robella and Lena lean out the windows, weapons raised. Liva slams the accelerator just as Rurik's car comes into range. A burst of gunfire tears towards the jeep. Lena, look out. Leva jerks the wheel, swerving hard. Lena ducks back inside, just in time as her side of the Jeep scrapes past a roadside barrier. An ambush? What the hell? Aren't the roads supposed to be sealed? Illegal armed droids. Why are they showing up now? Quit complaining and take them down. Rurik said he's not going out like this. He said they're not locking me up. It's the captain of Ruwa, Reg. They're all dead. Yup. The dolls make quick work of the rogue automatons blocking their path, but Rurik's car has already vanished. Leva checks the tracker quickly. Back in the car. We can still catch him. The dolls scramble back into the Jeep, but before they can resume pursuit, an emergency transmission from Kalina comes through. Leva floors the pedal and takes the call. We just caught up to Rurik, but we were ambushed by illegal combat units. The distance isn't too big yet. We can still catch up. Leva, abort pursuit immediately. Head to ODE-07. Leva frowns but keeps her foot on the gas. Why? The Gerard Group's production and research systems were found to contain hidden backdoor programs. Rurik just activated them. So Gerard droids are about to malfunction again? But we already shut down a bunch of them after the last incident. It shouldn't be too bad, right? Most of the shutdowns last time were security units. This time, the scale may be much wider. Because remember, everything is made by Gerard. Refrigerators, cars, microwaves, coffee makers. Everything's just gonna explode. TVs. Exactly. I've received reports that Gerard-made automatons across Odessa are suffering massive system failures. Even several factories they helped build are experiencing production malfunctions. The refrigerators have guns, yes. Yup, see? It's like they're tired of it. They're done. They're like, listen, no more. Stop stuffing food in us. Also, Gerard had stored illegal armed automatons in warehouses across Odessa. Reports confirm they've now activated, spreading chaos throughout urban areas. So that ambush wasn't an isolated case? No. All local security forces in the satellite cities are being deployed to maintain order, but ODE-07 has the highest concentration of rogue droids. You're the nearest combat specialist unit. Get there immediately and assist. Clean me, Seymour. Yes. What about Rurik? It's obvious he's creating this chaos to buy himself time to escape. If he makes it out of Odessa, we'll never get him back. A new SSA task force has been dispatched to take over your pursuit. Airspace interception is already underway. The droid malfunctions and system failures are all covered by Gerard. Can't Gerard's own engineers clean up this mess themselves? The executives we detained already surrendered the shutdown keys and backdoor source codes, but none of them work. The chaos hasn't stopped. So the keys are invalid? Or the codes are wrong? We don't know yet. The technicians are still investigating. At present, the Odessa Oblast government has lost control of vast numbers of automatons and facilities, including the Selene power plant in ODE-07. Uh-oh. Nuclear meltdown. Colleen, that's the one that... Yes, it was authorized for new energy research. Large collapsed particle containment tanks were buried beneath it with local government approval. Yeah, no, if that thing goes, that's it. I mean, any time a power plant is involved. You're not about to tell me those dangerous tanks are about to blow, are you? I wish I weren't. But the plant's systems and infrastructure are all built by the Gerard Group. Because of the backdoor activation, the Vector engines are running at full overload and can't be shut down. Yup, things go boom. If the engines overheat and trigger a generator explosion, those tanks will... The power plant has already requested emergency aid. You're the head there immediately and assist local PSA and technical personnel in resolving the crisis. For Pete's sake, how many nuclear blasts does it take before humanity learns? Well, the sad thing is, all of them. Leva makes a sharp turn, and the Jeep veers decisively towards a new direction. We're heading for ODE-07 right now, but Colleen, the fact that Gerard's programs have unpatchable backdoors, and that the termination keys for their rogue machines don't work at all, I suspect foul play. Do you remember that mysterious doll we encountered in the server room? Her electronic warfare capability was exceptional. The destruction of the server room and the ensuing chaos were also tied to her. If she's also behind this incident, it's going to be hard to resolve. What the heck is that emote? I haven't seen that one before. It looks hilarious. But it's the truth. That is literally the truth. It's like, how many where we actually learn? It's just like, the sad thing is, all of them, when it's too late. I understand. The Oblast government has already issued orders to assemble all mechanical units with high combat capability that were not manufactured by Gerard, as well as all technical personnel. Reinforcements will arrive soon at all satellite cities, including ODE-07. Volcano? Okay, it didn't look like a volcano for a second. I had to get closer to look at it. But yeah, it's still very accurate, because volcanoes can pretty much have the same effect as nuclear blast, or even more than. At the same time, the Oblast government has determined that the Gerard Group's actions constitute outright treason against Odessa. The counterinsurgency operation has been codenamed Operation Zeister? I think that's Zeister, yeah, if I'm pronouncing that correctly. Its objective, to completely suppress the Gerard Group and its illegal armed automatons, restoring law and order to Odessa. As for whether it will succeed, Kalina pauses briefly. We'll just have to give it everything we've got. Colleen, what about the residents and the wounded in ODE-07? All underground shelters in ODE-07 have been opened. I'm leading the Alpha's armed forces there myself to assist local security in evacuating civilians and the injured. Huh? You're going to ODE-07 yourself? Yes. If the Selene power plant explodes, the collapsed particles stored in its containment tanks will spread with the blast, and the protection provided by underground shelters will drop sharply. Even without that danger, large-scale combat between automatons will easily cause collateral damage. Everyone in ODE-07 who isn't involved should be evacuated right now, shouldn't they? The feasibility of an evacuation is still being discussed by the Oblast government. Is that even up for debate? The chaos has already blocked most of ODE-07's air and sea routes. The land route across the Odessa Bay Bridge would force evacuees close to the White Zone. Most of ODE-07's evacuees are infected with ELID. If they approach Odessa, the collapse radiation levels in the city could rise, risking another ELID outbreak. Yo, this whole situation is terrible. So they sealed off the bridge? Temporarily, is what they told me. Yeah, no. That's practically a death sentence for everyone on the island. They know. Crossing the bridge by force isn't so simple either. Due to the sudden escalation of the security threat, the turrets on Odessa's fixed quarantine walls are about to go fully active. Damn. The Odessa Bay Bridge is a double tower, double cable suspension bridge, structurally fragile, easily damaged by stray fire. To preserve the bridge for future evacuation and reinforcements, and to prevent enemy units from breaking through towards Odessa, the government has narrowed the bombardment range along the bridge and shifted firepower to the coast between the bridge and the city. But if the evacuation convoys try to cross the bridge now, they'll need heavy escort, and they'll still risk getting caught in stray bombardment once they descend. So, we just wait? Legislator Zimmerman is pushing hard to finalize the evacuation plan, and Director Kruger is applying pressure as well. For now, all we can do is help the local authorities contain the chaos, prevent widespread panic, and protect the people in ODE-07. I've ordered Sapo straight to ODE-07, but with the train shut down, she's now waiting for UAV support. She'll join you later. Liva, Lena, Robella, I'm counting on you. Colleen, you be careful too. I hope we can all see each other again. Well, this situation is definitely spiraled out of control. oh, that's nice. Dead end. From whence you came, you shall remain until you are complete again. Rurik steps out of the car and strides towards his private jet, already prepared for takeoff. Move faster, damn it. He slaps away the umbrella the driver offers and steps into the rain. Alright, who's about to catch him though? It'll be funny if it's Darcher. Or Cocoon could have sent Blue Sphere. But it would be absolutely hilarious if it's Darcher. His steps are hurried. He lets the drops fall freely on his carefully groomed hair. Welcome aboard, Mr. Rurik. I mean, it could be Fedya too. It's like the irony of that. But we'll see. Rurik doesn't stop. He gestures for the driver to pass over his briefcase. Then he walks straight up the stairs without looking back. The cabin door closes. After a short taxi, the plane slowly lifts off. Let's see. Watching the buildings shrink beneath him, Rurik finally exhales in relief and sinks into his seat. Sir, perhaps you'd like to change out your coat and dry your hair? Yes. Or is this person? Rurik nods, removes his coat, and gazes out the window until the smoke and fire below turn into tiny specks in his view. He accepts a glass of champagne from another crew member, takes a sip and closes his eyes, enjoying the gentle towel wiping his hair.
ジラードあってのオデッサだということを理解していないようだな。
You Odyssey fools. As long as Gerard stands, you live in paradise. Without Gerard, all that awaits you is hell. The crew member's hand pauses for a moment at Rurik's outburst, then continues wiping. If only they were like you, aware of who truly deserves reverence, things wouldn't have come to this. Yes, sir. Why are you shaking? Once you get me out of Odessa, you'll never have to worry about your future again. A dull thud breaks Rurik's calm. He opens his eyes, irritated. What the hell are you? The curse freezes in his throat. The soft fingertips that had been gently massaging his scalp through a towel have been replaced with cold steel. Oh. Now it's my turn to serve you, Rurik Gerard. A familiar voice speaks by... Darcher. Yes! I had to listen to it for a second. Darcher presses the gun against his head and steps around to face him. Yes! Oh man. She is free. We have reached the find out portion of fuck around and find out. Yes. Oh man. Yeah. Out of all the people to show up. Yep. Oh man. And now she has a plane too. You didn't really think you could still order me around, did you? Huh. Looks like Cocoon has done a pretty thorough job of reprogramming your neural cloud. River glances at the crew member lying motionless nearby, then pretends to glare at Darcher in anger while signaling subtly to another crew member emerging from the cockpit. That has nothing to do with her. I willingly erased most of my records. It is regrettable, however, how the habits you programmed into me still linger. Except when it comes to dealing with you. Yo, that look on her face, too. That serious look. Darcher keeps the gun steady, her other hand clutching her chest. There is no trace left of your ugliness or folly here, but the fire of disgust still burns bright. Teehee limiter gone, yes. Give up your pathetic little schemes. You won't get a response, except perhaps a hymn as your life fades away. You bastard. What do you even gain from siding with Chet Fobin? Don't forget who... A gunshot rings out. Bright red stains spread across the wool carpet in the cabin. The one who orchestrated the mechanical chaos dies by a mechanical unit's gun. The audience will find this ending most satisfying. Darcher's breaking the fourth wall. Her limiter's gone. Glory. Now forever hold your peace. Darcher ignores Rurik's cooling body, turning instead to the other crew member. The person has already shed their uniform jacket, revealing bionic skin that only could be found on the doll. Whoa! Okay, what the heck? I see. We've got another one. Unfamiliar doll. Cocoon has successfully delayed the sealing of the back doors. The Odessa government won't be able to regain control of most automatons and facilities for the time being. We gotta recruit them all. It's like, gotta catch them all. Next, I'll coordinate with her to amplify the chaos that Rurik Gerard set in motion. Her voice. Interesting. Voice sounds familiar. She has sent you your next orders as well. Darcher checks the message, then lets out a theatrical sigh. So I don't get an invitation to the next banquet? What a shame. Please kindly drop me off somewhere along the way. No problem. I've preloaded the command. The aircraft will descend to a safe altitude in 20 seconds. Much obliged. Then allow me to take my leave. Darcher opens the cabin door. A blast of wind tears through the cabin, scattering the other doll's hair. The doll gestures towards Rurik's lifeless body slumped on the ground. And what about him? A devil from hell should return to hell. Throw him out. Whether it's the churning river of blood or the concrete forest below, either can be his grave. Right. And then, dear comrades, I entrust Odessa to your care. Give it the grandest feast imaginable. Even if I cannot attend, I will watch the lights from afar. Do not disappoint me. With that, Darcher curtsies deeply, then falls backward and vanishes into the rain. Desuwa. Oh man. Freaking Darcher. Yep. Breakout security. Reallocate your processing power to overcome the region's security. More like departure. Oh, Darcher departure. Levin's team arrives at the Selene power plant. As expected, the site is in total chaos. The security automaton still functioning normally, and PSA personnel are fighting to hold back waves of illegal combat units. Weaving through gunfire with quick, precise movements, the dolls make their way to the Special Security Administration officer coordinating the defense. Nampa auxiliary dolls, Leva, Lena, Robella, reporting for duty. Acknowledged. Miss Leva, Miss Colleen and Major Feddy have instructed me to send you immediately to the central control room and assist the technicians with the system malfunction. We'll handle things here. Watch out! Lena tackles the officer out of the way as the drone explodes overhead, crashing exactly where he'd been standing. It was hit by an illegal armed automaton. The young man, who seemed composed and professional just a moment ago, finally betrays his age. He peers dazedly at the still spinning rotors, still half in shock. Thank you. No, you stay here. Rebella and I will head to the control room. Huh? Oh, okay. Leva, be careful. You too. Viva and Robella rush into the central control room where several technicians are frantically at work. No good. The backdoor patch failed. The system's still under attack. Shutdown commands aren't executing. Our computing power can't keep up. Optimize the algorithm. Try again. We have to stop the engine. We've already tried several times, but there's been no progress at all. Every time we fix it, it gets overwritten immediately. So someone really is pulling the strings from behind the scenes. This is bad. Leva steps forward with a frown. Auxiliary dolls from Nanfa and Leva and Robella here to render support. What's the current situation? Finally, the cavalry is here. Actually, the technician explains the crisis at the power plant. So most of the generators have been reclaimed, but the ones connected to the vector engines are still out of control. Yes, originally all generators were part of a unified installation years ago, and most control authorizations rested with the Oblast government. But after the new energy research began, 2 large generators were repurposed and rebuilt for secondary development, and their control systems were isolated. The Gerard group handled most of that work. So the Gerard group left back doors in those 2 generator systems. Judging by the situation, yes. Yeah, they did that on purpose, so they could control them in the end. Those back doors are nearly impossible to seal. We're trying to reclaim partial control, at least enough to activate the cooling systems and push the output to the maximum. But to fully regain control, if electronic means don't work, what about a physical shutdown? Impossible. The former chief was worried about sabotage causing a safety incident, so he specially rebuilt the generator rooms for those 2 units. The isolation gate is currently locked. To open it, several authorized personnel must be physically present to verify their biometrics simultaneously. Have you contacted them? We have, but with comms and transport in shambles right now, some can't be reached, while others are still on their way. The generators inside are already unstable. Forcing entry into the building would be too dangerous, but judging by the fight out there, it'll be too late by the time everyone gets here. Not to mention, those who are missing could be... Robella trails off, unable to voice the grimmer possibility. Continue handling the back doors and work to regain system control. Robella, let's access level 2 and check the security system for the isolation gate. Understood. What the? T023. T023? This machine looks really weird. Leva, do you have any information on it? Let's see. This is a mammoth, isn't it? Do you see the dozer blade attachment on its front? This multifunctional piece of exemplary equipment combines demolition, siege, and protection capability into a single unmanned ground vehicle. Fortunately, I know how to deal with it. Got it. We'll support you. So take care of it ASAP. It's just standing there. Maniacally. Mammoth Elite. Well, we know what to do. Vroom vroom. Mammoth extinct. Up. Leva and Robella examine the security systems for the area around the isolation gate. The design is quite solid, but still a bit behind the government security systems. In principle, all systems used by the ERNC network are supposed to be built and managed under Heli's unified architecture, which ensures system-wide security. Why would the former chief develop a new security system just for this facility? To use the government system, he would have needed upper-level approval. Perhaps there was interference somewhere. You mean Heli was compromised? Not sure. Maybe the former chief suspected that too, which could be why he designed an independent security system for the isolation gate instead of letting the Gerard group handle it. It's probably one of the few areas where he still had direct authority. Right. It'll be hard to break through. But since Gerard wasn't involved, there shouldn't be any back doors planted. Now that the power plant's level 2 has switched to local mode, even that mysterious hacker can't interfere with the backdoor-free system. That means we can break through without outside disruption. There are 5 layers of access authentication locks. It won't be easy to crack. But this is our best opening yet. Let's disconnect for now and coordinate with the technicians. If reinforcements arrive smoothly, and we push hard, we could finish this in a few hours. So, well, we saw where Darcher is now. So, I don't think she's the one doing this, the hacking at the moment. Bridge of Hope. Hurry, this way. Get in the truck. Standing in the rain and dressed for combat, Kalina helps a patient climb into an armored transport. Just 100 meters from her position, the Non-Military Forces Administration armed units and ODE-07 security forces are in fierce combat with illegal automatons. Kalina wipes the rain from her face and gazes into the northeast with a frown. Just moments ago, a nearby district 2 blocks away was bombed. That was the temporary command post for the refugee escort forces. Since that bombardment, she has lost all contact with Lieutenant Colonel Groff, the commander of the evacuation operations. Suddenly, Colleen's terminal beeps. She immediately opens the channel. This is Kalina, Senior Counselor of the Non-Military Forces Administration. Go ahead. This is Major Vasily, Frontline Commander of ODE-07. Counselor Kalina, we have just received word Lieutenant Colonel Groff, Commander of the Evacuation Forces, went missing 10 minutes ago during the latest bombardment. Yeah. Even though she expected it, Kalina clenches her fist. We urgently need a new commander for the refugee escort units, but the situation is pure chaos. The fighting's intense, reinforcements haven't arrived, and we're severely short on officers. Everyone's tied up on the front lines. Counselor, if you could, please temporarily take command of all rear evacuation operations. Coordinate resources, direct personnel, and lead civilians and patients safely into shelters. Understood. I'll do everything I can to protect the evacuees. Thank you for your cooperation. Vasily immediately transmits the authorization to all escort forces. All field reports begin streaming to Kalina, who swiftly assumes control of the evacuation logistics. The comms channel crackles with a constant roar of gunfire. Calling Escort Team 5. Calling Escort Team 5. This is Kalina. Report your status. Ma'am, we're about 800 meters away, or 800 meters from the designated shelter. I swear, if he just gets cut off by a bomb. We've lost around 30% of personnel and automatons, but we can still move. Good. Keep those transports rolling. Shelter Unit 7. Move to the coordinates now and assist Team 5 with their escort mission. Oh no! The sharp blast draws Kalina's attention through the rain. 2 tall buildings have collapsed. Counselor, our route's been blocked by debris. We have to detour. ETA? Insufficient data for the new route. We can't give an accurate estimate. Preliminary calculation, over 40 minutes. Got it. Lead your team around and pick up the pace. Yes, ma'am. Kalina looks anxiously towards the embattled front line not far away. Troops crouch behind makeshift barricades and riot shields as bullets from the illegal automatons kick up dust and sparks. Down drones and T-dolls lie scattered, oil mixed with rainwater streaming down the street, dark liquid that, in Kalina's eyes, almost looks blood red. Where are those reinforcements? She knows there's nothing she can do. All combat teams are scattered across ODE-07, stretched too thin to redeploy. A harsh beam cuts through the rain. Another transport returns after dropping off the last batch of wounded. Colleen straightens up. Next group, move! Kalina helps a patient to the rear of the vehicle, but instead of an empty compartment, 2 strong arms reach out and haul the weak patient inside. Sit further in. Pavel? Yeah. Mr. Pavel? Pavel finishes helping the patient, then jumps down from the truck, followed by more than a dozen PMC operatives and Railway Corps soldiers. Wait, how'd they get here though? Because they said it was cut off before. You lot, help load the wounded first, then form up here. Chop chop. Hey, the Railway Corps are here, and you're still barking orders? Cut the chatter and get to work. Alright, alright. Come on. All evacuees this way. The seriously injured first. If you can still walk, lend a hand. Don't just stand there like statues. The PMC and Railway Corps troops move efficiently, speeding up the entire evacuation process. Pavel weaves through the crowd, wiping water from his face as he reaches Kalina. Miss Kalina, we talked it over on the way back and decided to come help. We might not be trained soldiers, but we can at least support you. He pats the rifle slung on his shoulder with pride. You're still recovering. You're all still recovering. You shouldn't be on the battlefield. But war doesn't care if you've got a fever or a toothache. If you can move, you fight. I'm grateful for your courage. She hesitates. The existence of the collapsed particle containment tanks is classified. Knowing the real danger that ODE-07 poses, Colleen doesn't want to drag civilians into this. But you all have families. Please, go to the shelters first. I just spoke with Alina. They're safe and being protected, since I can't leave ODE-07 anyway, and someone's looking after them. Then I'll protect others instead. It's the same thing. Odessa's burning all over. I finally get it after seeing this mess. Running doesn't bring peace. Someone once put down the bastards for me. Now it's my turn to repay that debt. The news about ODE-07 has spread. Even our tight-fisted boss hiding out in another satellite city said to use all the weapons we brought. No charge. Don't hold back, Counselor. Just give the order. Understood.
PMC と防衛軍の皆さん、協力して
Mr. Pavel, all PMC and Railway Corps units, please assist us in protecting the transport and ensure the wounded are safely evacuated. Under Kalina's command, the PMC operatives and Railway Corps soldiers charge into the battlefield. On the public comms channel, more and more people volunteer to join the fight and help residents and the wounded reach the shelters. Another truckload of patients is filled. Kalina walks up to the driver's side. These evacuees are bound for shelter number 8. Please make sure they arrive safely. After confirming the destination with the driver, Kalina switches the comms channel. Shelter number 8. Shelter number 8. This is Kalina, commander of the evacuation forces. A new group of evacuees will arrive in about 30 minutes. Prepare to receive them immediately. Please wait, Counselor Kalina. Is there a problem? Shelter number 8 is full. What? There was just an air raid nearby, so many wounded were brought in. The medical staff are still giving emergency treatment. We really can't take any more people. Understood. Shelter 6, Shelter 7, can either of you still receive evacuees? We're full as well. Same here. All shelter, evacuation point, and transport supervisors, send me the current headcount of your assigned areas immediately. In less than 30 seconds, messages come flooding in. All the shelters are full. This is something Kalina has expected. ODE-07, with its small population, has fewer and smaller shelters than most satellite cities. But after the recent ELID outbreak, a huge number of wounded have been sent here for treatment. The island's population has long exceeded its capacity. It's just that everyone, consciously or not, has been avoiding this truth. No one has the time to think about who truly deserves to hide inside those places that might not even offer any real protection. On the comms, all units keep urging Kalina to make a decision and give the order. Amid the noise, Kalina tears off her headset. In that case, the only choice is to... She looks at the Odessa Bay Bridge on the map. It should have been the route to survival for everyone, but now a line of isolation barriers stands across it, blocking all passage. Forcing our way through will take considerable effort, and stray bullets could hit us. But if we stay here, exposed on the streets, people will die anyway. If it were you, you'd make the same call, wouldn't you? Commander. Kalina steels herself and puts her headset back on. All units, proceed. A deafening rush of air drowns out her words. A large military helicopter descends, its mounted guns roaring to life, tearing down several illegal automatons circling nearby. That's... The helicopter hovers lower, its downwash scattering the rain. Through the cleared curtain, Colleen finally sees the emblem painted on the fuselage. The Special Security Administration. Ropes drop down. Major Fedya and several SSA officers slide rapidly to the ground. Upon landing, Fedya scans the area, quickly spotting a small rain-soaked figure. He strides over to Kalina and salutes sharply. Fedya showing up just in time. Major Fedya of the Odessa Special Security Administration, leading a unit to provide support. I'm here to assume command of ODE-07's front line. But before that, Legislator Zimmerman specifically instructed me to confirm your safety first. Miss Kalina, We thank you, and the non-military forces administration, for your service to Odessa Oblast. For FAMRI. The situation is urgent, and to prevent comms interception, we didn't send advance notice of the reinforcements' arrival. My apologies. We can leave the pleasantries for later, Major Fedya. ODE-07's underground shelters are completely full, while the remaining civilians and wounded urgently need safe evacuation. I believe we have no other choice but to cross the Odessa Bay Bridge to evacuate. As Senior Counselor of the Non-Military Forces Administration, I'm formally requesting the Odessa Oblast government to open the bridge immediately. Kalina's tone is firm. Raindrops cling stubbornly to her lashes. Understood. That's exactly the message the legislator Zimmerman asked me to deliver. Councilor Kalina, the Odessa Oblast government requests the continued assistance of the Non-Military Forces Administration to help all non-combatants in ODE-07 safety across the Odessa Bay Bridge and evacuate to other regions. The White Zone city of Odessa is ready to receive them. Wonderful. You have NAMPA's full cooperation. Good. The SSA combat units will arrive in waves to ensure all evacuees leave ODE-07 safely. Until the situation stabilizes, command of the evacuation forces remains in your hands. Continue directing the operation as you see fit. Also, Fedya lowers his voice. The technical team dispatched by the Oblast government has safely reached the Selene power plant. Some combat automatons have already arrived, with follow-up reinforcements en route. That's great news. Kalina smiles faintly. She immediately grabs her terminal and transmits the good news that the bridge to the mainland is open. Moments later, her voice spreads across the sky through helicopters and the few surviving broadcast towers in the city. Attention all ODE-07 residents. The route to the mainland is now open. Follow instructions and evacuate in an orderly manner. Within 5 hours, everyone will be able to cross the Odessa Bay Bridge. Odessa and other satellite cities will provide you with shelter. I repeat. Meanwhile, in the rear command zone, Fedya studies the synchronized enemy map and outlines his initial battle plan. Pavel, who has been ordered off the front line to evacuate, runs up beside him, craning his neck to peek at the map. SSA Squad 3, take the shortest route from the west. Major, wait a second. What is it? Don't send everyone west. Dispatch a few agile, small droids through this narrow street southwest, right here. Fedya eyes Pavel skeptically, but gestures for him to continue. I spotted it when I was driving the transport earlier. The illegal automatons in this area are big and slow to turn. They don't watch their backs. That squad can circle around from their rear flank and blow off their trails. You fought large automatons before? Not large ones. But I have taken out a few armored vehicles. But you know, the quickest way to stop a heavy vehicle is to wreck its wheels. Same logic. It's not a standard tactic you'll find in the textbook, sure, but you'll only lose a few small units if you fail. The battle will end faster if you succeed. I see. Get back to your transport. You have 3 hours to evacuate. Right, I'm going. Pavel jogs 5 or 6 meters away, then stops again. He scratches his head with a Sadi? Yeah. Sooty hand and calls out to Fedya's back. Major, I was wrong about you. You may not have fought on the front lines, but you've been leading the SSA and protecting my family all this time. Thank you. Please come back safe. I'll buy you dinner after this. Fedya doesn't turn around, and Pavel doesn't dwell on it. He breaks into a run towards the retreating convoy. SSA Squad 3, dispatch 5 light firepower droids through the southwest flank. Target the joints of the large illegal automatons. All other combat units hold position on the western street. Fedya lifts his gaze towards the faint orange glow flickering across the bay through the rain. The light of battle. But he knows that beyond the smoke, countless household lights are waiting for those still fighting to come home. Then, over the comms, he adds, "We will complete the mission and return safely." 2 hours later. Kalina, now stationed at the Odessa Bay Bridge, watches transport after transport cross to safety. But she still can't fully relax. The isolation barriers on the bridge have been lowered. To protect evacuees, the turrets on Odessa's fixed quarantine wall have limited their firing arcs, but that also leaves the Odessa Bay Bridge and its approachees from ODE-07 exposed as an entry point for illegal automatons. From his position in the town, Fedya has sent extra troops to hold the ramp and repel the oncoming mechanical forces. But across Odessa, including ODE-07, battles rage everywhere. Manpower is scarce, and the situation remains dire. Escort Team 2. Send 3 personnel and 5 small droids to escort those 2 transports across the bridge. Everyone else, hold position and wait for the next convoy. Intercept any illegal automatons breaching the front lines. Do not let them reach the on-ramp leading to the bridge. Kalina checks her communicator. 1 hour remains until the scheduled completion of the evacuation. I wonder how they're doing at the power plant. Well, and then off to the power plant. Choice 1. Current seal progress at 28%. Cooling system control has been regained, running at maximum output. We can hold a bit longer. To fully reclaim control, seal progress must exceed 85%. Current progress is slow. What's the status on the isolation gate security decryption in the collapsed particle storage area? It's underway. 2 authorization locks remaining. Overall progress at 57%. All electronic warfare units, the remaining critical nodes are being computed. Syncing updates soon. Prioritize the current node. The technician's voices echo across level 2. Looks like the reinforcements really did help speed up the cracking process. Robella, clear the redundant data. Robella? Robella, who was supposed to be waiting nearby for instructions, is nowhere to be seen. At the same time, the sound of combat erupts ahead. I know you're in a hurry, but this is exactly when you need to stay calm. Leva sighs helplessly, then also rushes into the fray. Current security node decrypted. Have we located the next one? The computing process is acting up. Another squad has already gone to handle it. We'll sync our progress with you soon. Just a moment longer. Please make it quick. Leva, are all personnel for the current security system decryption teams in position? Let me check. As of now, about 65% of the reinforcements originally assigned to the power plant have arrived, but some of them had to divert to block the back doors Gerard left behind and regain system control. We'll need a little over an hour before our pipeline reaches full capacity. That's too slow. Didn't the SSA say the reinforcements had already departed? To keep the environment stable, Level 2 has switched to local network access. The electronic warfare units need to get within a specific range to participate in operations. The fighting outside is intense and traffic is heavily restricted, so naturally, they're delayed. Odessa has been turning a blind eye to their problems for years. That kind of lax management let Gerard hide far too many private troops. But Colleen is under enormous pressure too. Robella taps into the frontline comms from the Cross Sea Bridge through Level 2. Through the crackling interference, Kalina's voice comes through, faint but resolute. Closer to the mic are deafening bursts of gunfire. Bearing south 35 degrees west, distance 189 meters. Block those 3 illegal droids. Uh-oh. Counselor, look out! An explosion drowns out the rest of the transmission. I'm fine. Destroy those droids quickly. The next transport is almost here. Leva cuts the channel, and silence returns to Level 2. What are you doing? Worrying won't help her. The technicians have already sent over the next node. Let's pick up the pace. Right. Got it. Robella takes out the final system defense unit with a clean shot. As the defense unit disintegrates, decryption on the current node is completed. Nice work. Where's the next node, Leva? Waiting for the technicians to confirm. Reinforcements are arriving, speeding up the process, and since you have increased computational output, our decryption rate is up by 20%. Wait, Robella, where are you going? Can't wait any longer. Robella swiftly scans the map, locks onto an uncracked node, and leaps to it. Leva follows, the two engaging a new set of defense units. All system defense units neutralized. Current node decrypted. Authorization lock released. Requesting reinforcements to proceed with follow-up procedures. Requesting next node coordinates. Right, 1 second. Let me see where the next node is. Hey, you, come help me out. With the original sequence of operation thrown into disarray, the technicians' voices grow frantic. Robella becomes even more agitated. Are you gonna get replaced by Mo? Next stream? Wait, what? Wait, what? You mean, am I replacing Mo? Or did you really mean, am I gonna get replaced by Mo? We have to move faster. Oh, I see what you did there. Azure Mova. Oh no. We have to move faster. We have 5 nodes left. Once we decrypt them, the final lock will open, the isolation gate will disengage, and then... Robella starts forward, but is yanked back by Leva. Where do you think you're going? The next node hasn't even been confirmed yet. We don't have time to wait around. There are only 5 left. The sequence barely matters anymore. The gate opens once we're done. Robella tries to pull free, but Leva tightens her grip. Wait for the technicians. Running off now will just ruin their plan. Don't bungle it up with your impatience. How can I not be impatient? You know how bad things are on Colleen's end. We can't delay any longer. We have to help her. Leva, I just ran the calculation. The cooling system is running at maximum output, and the overload window for the engines has been extended. If we can finish decrypting the last lock even 30 minutes early, we can hand the rest to the reinforcements. Then we can make our way to the Odessa Bay Bridge. Calm down. You don't fully understand the security system. Even the smallest interference could trigger catastrophic results. My neurocloud was damaged back in Gerard's server room. I've mostly recovered, but it still isn't perfectly stable. And besides, all of us working on the locks are at our computational limits. If anything goes wrong, we won't be able to fix it in time. We've already cracked 4 locks. That's 20 nodes in total. I have a pretty good grasp on the structure now. The 5th won't be a problem. And I wasn't wrong before, was I? We succeeded with the last node and lifted the 4th lock. It worked out well once, but that doesn't mean every attempt will succeed. You can't hedge everything on one lucky guess. Robella, you're a doll. Do I need to spell this out for you? Well, we can't just stand here and wait for the bridge to fall, for Colin and all those civilians to be... Next node sinking in 8 minutes, 20 seconds. The technician's report cuts into their argument. Robella keeps staring at Leva, her eyes burning with defiance. You heard that, Leva. 8 whole minutes. There's only 1 lock left. Once it's gone, you can go help Colleen. No, this delay is far longer than the previous one, so something's off. If the decryption fails, the collapsed particles will spread unchecked, and Colleen, the soldiers, the refugees, and all the innocent people of Odessa will die. Colleen would never want you acting so recklessly. Protecting Odessa, protecting the world that's finally crawled out of war. That's what she's fighting for. But she also hopes that someday she won't have to give us orders anymore. She hopes that we can just chat and go shopping together. I don't want that day to come only for her to be gone. Leva, the time we're spending on decrypting this system is bought with people's lives. I don't know how to say this, but maybe the dolls, peace is just a definition, some statistics. But to those living through war, peace is the hope to survive, the wish that their families and friends stay safe. It's because of those so-called selfish wishes that humans can respond to one another, gather together, form armies, and fight. That's what war really means for them. To weigh those lives rationally, coldly, I can't do that. If the containment tanks explode and the collapsed particles spread, everything's lost. But right now they are everything. You're wavering too, aren't you, Leva? Otherwise, why can't you even listen to the Frontline channel? If true peace ever comes, but the Commander, Colleen, and 404 are already gone, will that peace still mean anything to you? Leva falters. The missing data in her neurocloud feels like a void, heavy and suffocating. The shout she's been trying to block out in the comms channel and Colleen's voice among them are clashing with her sense of logic, which she is so proud of. The cold logic embedded deep within Leva's neurocloud compels her to refuse, but her vocal unit fails her. She can't bring herself to speak. Just then, a bright, cheerful voice cuts through the tension. Sapo. Robella, Leva, I'm finally here. I couldn't reach you for ages. I patched in as soon as I got into a local range. Sapo, you already in ODE-07? Yeah, the UAV was super fast. I even shot down a few flyers on the way. I'm no good at electronic warfare though. Colleen told me to help the security forces with Lena at the front. Give me 10 minutes or so, and I'll be at the power plant. Wait, Sapo. What's wrong? Contact Colleen direct. Join the battle at the bridge on ramp. If she tells you to come here instead, tell her Leva, Lena, Robella, and the reinforcements sent by the Oblast government can handle her. Your excess combat strength here. Oh, got it. The ramp's closer anyway. Sapo, before we get there, please help Colleen and the evacuees safe. Wait, what? Please keep Colleen and the evacuees safe. That goes without saying. I'll be waiting for you at the bridge. Sapo cuts the link to level 2. Leva turns to Robella. Sapo's voice helps her regain her usual composure. You're right, Robella. I'm worried about Colleen too, and it's shaking me. But I still believe that dolls exist, in part, to make up for human flaws. I can't let my fear for Colleen put the power plant at even greater risk. You were modified by Periska. You're her 3rd-gen doll prototype. Maybe you are different from us. We might never reach the same conclusion through different logic circuits. But I know this. None of us wants to see more death. The war that has devoured so many lives still burns clearly in our memories. Now, Colleen and the evacuees have Sapo protecting them. She's better suited to handle that front than we are. So I'm asking you to adjust your logic circuit for now. Work with me, follow orders, keep helping the technicians unlock the final seal. Once the gate is open, or once we fully regain control of the power plant, we'll go together to help Colleen, alright? Beep, beep, beep. The technicians relay the data for the next node to be breached. Leva enlarges the projection before them. According to the coordinates, the node lies just a short distance ahead. Data continues to flow steadily within level 2. Robella slowly nods. Alright. So I think this is the last node. And I think they're all set. This level is very red. And now they're all dead. I love the sound of all the those obstacles just breaking. She did it again just for that one. Hilarious, but it had to go. Another one. Now, I'm wondering, who's gonna be the final boss? Because Darcher said she's not joining. So who are we fighting at the very end of all this? Like, who's the other hacker? It's probably that other, the other doll that was with Darcher. Let's see. Oh, we're almost there. Special guest. Not one step back. The battle rages on. With Sapo's support, the threat posed by the mechanical units that had broken through the defenses near the on-ramp is now significantly reduced. Operation Zeister, a campaign instigated to suppress an insurgency caused by the Gerard Group, finally approaches its end. At this moment, several troop carriers escorted by a military jeep reach the sea bridge. A member of the refugee escort unit rushes to Kalina at the mid-bridge supply point. Counselor, aside from the missing personnel, the final group of evacuees have safely arrived on the on-ramp. Good work. Quickly count heads and assign escorts. Provide supplies for the critically wounded and make sure this group of refugees crosses the Odessa Bay Bridge safely. Yes, ma'am. Kalina exhales slightly in relief and looks up towards Sapo standing not far away. Sapo has planted herself in the middle of the road, constantly on guard against any mechanical unit that might break through the blockade. Around 50 meters ahead of her lie the wreckages of over a dozen destroyed legal automatons. They seem to have slammed into an invisible wall and can no longer advance in a single inch towards the Odessa Bay Bridge. Sapo, watch for aerial units. Hang in there for just a little longer. No props. These droids were barely enough for warming up, so don't worry. The troop carriers roll past Sapo and halt at the temporary supply point for a quick resupply. The accompanying military jeep stops beside Kalina. Major Fedya steps out, his usually steady gait replaced with a bit of a limp. His left arm and leg are clearly injured. The bandages wrapped around them are soaked with blood and dirt. Similar traces of battle also mark his once fair face. Refusing to help his subordinates, he walks up to Kalina and salutes solemnly. Counselor Kalina. Major Fedya, I'm relieved to see you return safely. Thank you, ma'am. I just received word that the electronic warfare units have successfully entered the area containing their new energy generators. The generators have been shut down. Soon, the technicians will regain full system control of the power plant. The crisis at the Slain power plant is effectively contained. That's wonderful news. Thank you and your subordinates for your support of the Odessa Oblast during this operation. You're too kind. A collapsed particle leak is something none of us wishes to see. Counselor Kalina, you probably heard through the comms earlier. Though the battle at ODE-07 isn't over yet, the situation is finally stabilizing. Reinforcements from Odessa have arrived and joined the several urban combat zones. The original forces are being rotated to the rear for rest. Please come with us back to Odessa. A new combat command will take over the sector. My duty is to ensure every evacuee reaches safety. ODE-07 still has a missing personnel. Until their whereabouts are confirmed, my unit's mission is not complete. Besides, the handover will take time, and I know the situation in this area better. Until the handover is complete, I'll remain here with part of the forces to continue searching for the missing and intercept any illegal automatons that slip through the front. But, seeing that Fedya is about to argue, Kalina smiles faintly. Don't worry, Major. My subordinates can protect me. Besides, Leva and the others must already be on their way. I want to wait for them. Kalina's communicator rings. I just picked up their signal. Based on their transmitted coordinates, they'll be here very soon. It looks like the last transport convoy's resupply is almost complete. Major, you better leave with them. Your wounds should be seen should be seen too soon. Kalina glances at the blood seeping slowly through his bandages. I understand. Counselor Kalina, allow me to thank you again for Nomphos and your support during this period. I'm sorry for before. Kalina shakes her head kindly, cutting him off. Everything we've done is for Odessa's peace. You, Major, and us alike. Understood. Please, take care. The last convoy of evacuees begins to move again. 10 minutes later, Kalina watches the convoy's position on the map and gradually relaxes. The vehicles are nearing the middle of the bridge. Reports from the frontline communication channels also bring good news. The missing personnel are being located one by one. That's wonderful. Uh-oh. Alarm! Suddenly, a shout and burst of static erupt from the comms, followed by multiple deafening explosions across several channels. Before Kalina's eyes, a military helicopter hovering about a kilometer from the on-ramp bursts into flames. What's happening? The fire devours the aircraft in seconds. The bright fireball, trailed by black smoke, crashes to the ground like a low-falling meteor of destruction. At the same time, thick black smoke rises from the multiple explosions across ODE-07. The frontline comms channels descend instantly into chaos. This is Combat Team 3. We're under attack! Illegal automatons are grouping up. Same here. And there's something else. Some kind of special unit. Death screams are funny. With the screech of static and screams, multiple explosions rock ODE-07 again. The newly arrived forces are caught completely off guard. Gunfire, once sporadic, now reignites from all directions. The battle that had seemed to calm suddenly flares up with renewed fury. Ahead of Kalina, not far from the on-ramp, pillars of fire reveal the silhouettes of more illegal automatons. Nishiyu defense is somehow less fun than the old one. Oh, ZZ. Okay, I was like, wait. Kalina, things are going south. Fall back. Reacting instantly, Sapo fires rapidly, taking down 2 illegal automatons that have slipped through the line. All evacuation units, prepare for combat. Communications officer, tell the bridge convoy to accelerate. Sapo, check the on-ramp and find out what's going on. Got it. Kalina, stay safe. Find cover and don't come out, no matter what. Without looking back, Sapo dashes towards the on-ramp. The previously relaxed evacuation forces regroup quickly under Kalina's orders and fortify their positions. The refrigerators are attacking, yes. Sapo, sit rep. There's a ton of illegal droids pouring out of nowhere, all heading for the bridge. I don't even know where they came from. And there's a super strong one mixed in. Way tougher than anything we fought before. Hang on. This one... The transmission cuts off. Sapo's voice vanishes. The channel falls silent. Counselor Kalina, please board the vehicle and head for Odessa immediately. We'll handle it from here. Kalina doesn't answer. Her gaze locks onto the gunfire flashing in the distant darkness. Counselor, there's no time. You're not a combat specialist. Staying here is far too dangerous. The comms reconnect. Sapo's voice returns. Kalina, sorry, the signal cut out. Oh, that's not the point. I think the super strong unit is commanding the illegal automatons. Their coordination is way sharper under her lead. The relief forces haven't arrived yet, and we're barely holding out. And this doll, looks like Groza. Oh my gosh, that makes so much sense. When they were on the plane, I was just like, wait, that voice sounds familiar. No, Darcher didn't. She made a doll that looked like Groza. That's hilarious. Because remember, she said she was impressed by Groza when they first fought and everything. Groza's one of the ones who impressed her. What did you say? Groza? But Groza's aboard the Elmo. I don't get it either. I'm still a few hundred meters from the firefight. But by the firelight, I swear, she looks identical to Groza. Well, not completely identical, but definitely stronger. I don't know what she's loaded with, but she just tore through one of SSA's heavy mechs like it's nothing. What? Did you say a heavy mech? Sappo's words leave Kalina stunned. About a year ago, on a visit to the Odessa Oblast for another assignment, she first made contact with the former chief. Gotsa. During that time, under the escort of Oblast government officials, she toured the soon-to-be-developed automatons of Odessa, including the heavy combat mechs now assigned to the Special Security Administration. Even after years spent working alongside intricately built T-dolls, she deeply admired Odessa's engineering standards. Kalina cannot imagine what kind of combat unit could destroy those formidable mechs so effortlessly. But the inferno is ahead, and the voices crackling through the comms tell her that Sappo isn't exaggerating. Panic, despair, and a primal fear wash over her. She takes two deep breaths. The salty tang of sea air and the acrid scent of smoke mingle, grounding her once more in the cold clarity. Then she makes her decision. Sappo, stay where you are and assist on the front line. Buy as much time as you can. Leave that to me. I'll do that even if you didn't ask. I don't care if she's Groza or whatever. It's a new toy I haven't taken apart yet. It's perfect. Kalina checks the position of the evacuation convoy on the map once more. She picks up her communicator. Major Fedya, this is Kalina. ODE-07. The situation has changed. I am aware. Delicious smoke-flavored air. I'm already driving back. Please head across the Odessa Bay Bridge immediately and leave ODE-07. I'll take command of the evacuation escort. We will buy you and the convoy the time you need. No, Major. Please turn around at once and head for Odessa. That's out of the question. Protecting the people of Odessa and the Odessa Oblast is the work of the Special Security Administration. My subordinates and I won't desert our posts. No, I'm not asking you to flee. A high lethally tactical doll has appeared among the enemy. The battle is deadlocked. Our current defensive line will not be able to intercept every hostile unit. The fact that this unit appears at this exact moment makes their goal quite obvious. The battle is tilting in our favor, so they want to unleash one last wave of chaos. The target is the evacuation convoy. You and your subordinates must stay with the transports and protect the evacuees on board. In addition to that, there was one more matter. Please contact Mr. Zimmerman immediately. I need you, an SSA Major, and an Oblast Parliament member to report something directly to the Odessa Oblast government. Given the consequences this may trigger, I cannot handle it with my authority alone. But as a senior counselor of the Non-Military Forces Administration, I must remain here. I don't quite understand what you mean. That this situation is a bit delicate too, though, because if it looks like Groza, that's going to cause an issue later on. Kalina moves behind cover, looks towards the far end of the Odessa Bay Bridge, and speaks softly. This is too risky. One misstep, and you... I know, but Major, surely you also understand this is the method most likely to ensure the success of our mission. Please convey my intent to Mr. Zimmerman. Tell him to fulfill my requests by any means available. Everything is for the peace of the Odessa Oblast and for everyone's safety. A moment later, Fedya's voice returns. Miss Kalina, once again, thank you, and thank the Non-Military Forces Administration for everything you've done for the Odessa Oblast. I will do everything I can. Thank you. Please stay safe on the way. The transmission ends. Kalina checks the coordinates previously sent by Leva and the others. Then she steps out of cover and picks up a nearby loudspeaker. All evacuation escort units hold the bridge entrance. No one retreats without orders. Yes, ma'am. The rain continues to pour. Explosions thunder along the front line. Yet the soldiers' replies ring clearer than ever. Ongoing storm. I think, yeah. Let's see. The doll in black vanishes into an even blacker night. In just 3 minutes, the illegal forces led by Groza compresses the distance between the front line and the rear dramatically. Rear line, fall back 100 meters, build cover faster. Support the front line, fortify the line. Kalina issues commands methodically, checking the convoy's location on her terminal from time to time. On the map interface are 2 markers, one showing the firefight near the on-ramp, one showing the convoy. The distance between the 2 points continues to widen. Hurry, just a little faster. Suddenly, an alarm sounds on the front line channel. Damn, she broke through. Rear line, heads up. A high lethality, there we go. Lethality doll is leading 3 automatons towards you at high speed. Copy. Sapo, pull back and mount the defense immediately. Rear line, prepare for combat. On my way. A few short minutes later, Kalina spots a fast-moving black silhouette. 3 accompanying aerial automatons fire non-stop towards the rear line. Sapo dodges wildly while returning fire. Run. Keep running. Breaking through Odessa Bay Bridge's final defense in approximately 10 minutes. I'm catching up to you. Once I get my hands on you, I'm going to take those legs apart piece by piece by piece, leaving not a single screw. Sapo's exhilarated voice comes through. Kalina and the rear defenders brace themselves. All evacuation units intercept the high lethality doll at all costs. And with that, the doll enters firing range. The defenders engage her in combat. Yes. Red Rain. Under the shadowy doll's overwhelming pressure, the rear line is forced back again and again. More illegal automatons break through the frontline barriers. Although they are intercepted eventually, the defenders pay dearly for it. Kalina drags a wounded, fading soldier back behind cover. Counselor, Kalina. Don't worry about me. I'm fine. But as soon as she gets him behind cover, she realizes he's already gone. Oof. Sapo crashes hard against the cover in front of Kalina. She has suffered multiple gunshots and massive frame damage, with mechanical fluids pouring out of her wounds. Not bad. Keep coming. Sapo glares at the approaching doll. She uses the cover as leverage and forces herself upright. With a flash of sparks, Sapo's leg joints collapses. She slams to the ground again. The last defender on the rear line falls. However, the frontline battle hasn't ceased. Illegal armed units are still pressing to break through. Damn it. Keep coming. Sapo keeps firing, but her arm is hit and her weapon falls away. Oh, we almost saw her face. The shadowy doll steps out from the darkness. Oh yeah, it's Groza. Plain and simple. Stop struggling. I'm perfectly fine. Don't you worry. As Sapo continues to goad the enemy, she taps rhythmically on the cover with her finger to send Kalina a coded message. I'll stall her. Run. Kalina understands her intent, but shakes her head. I won't abandon you. Kalina picks up a rifle, steps out from behind cover, and stands firmly before Sapo. The doll before her has Groza's face, but her eyes are utterly empty. The black-clad doll does not answer. She raises her weapon. The bullet grazes the bun tied behind Kalina's head. The sound of death does not make her flinch. Her hair spills loose, whipping in the wind and rain, just like Back and Griffin. You are not Groza. This time, the bullet grazes Kalina's arm. Blood spills down, soaking her old wounds. Move. Who are you? The black-clad doll gives no reply. Seeing Kalina's face seems to make her hesitate slightly. Her pace slows, but she still advances with cold, oppressive intent. The doll darts aside lightly. Bullets tear into the ground she just stepped over. My shooting has improved a lot over these last few years. I could even give the commander a run. Wait. Why is it spelled like that? Okay. A run for his money. Kalina fires continuously, blocking the doll's advance. As her magazine empties, she tries to reload while the doll ducks behind cover. But the doll suddenly accelerates, closing the distance in a blink and kicking her rifle away. Kalina falls to the ground. Even if it was just results from target practice. The black-clad doll pays her no more attention and moves past the cover. Kalina crawls towards the fallen rifle. I won't let you catch up to the convoy. Unless you become one of us. Lena drops from above. The black-clad doll blocks the attack instinctively. Lena's boot slams heavily against her arm. I was gonna say, which one? She has 4. Having failed to take out the enemy in one strike, Lena flips back, landing steadily a few meters away. Leva and Robella jump down from a UAV at the same time. Sorry we're late, Colleen. You're not late. You're right on time. The black-clad doll rushes Lena immediately, and Lena meets her head-on. Oh, I thought we were going into a battle. Groza Desu. So it's funny though, because since she hesitated like that, it seems that she can still contains some data in her neural cloud. Or else she would have just killed Colleen. Picking on Colleen and Sapo. I don't care if you're an old friend. That's a no-no. Leva, get Colleen to safety first. This one's mine. Okay, give me 5 minutes. Leva picks Kalina up and sprints away. Go handle it from here, Colleen. Put me behind a nearby cover. That Groza is incredibly strong. Hurry and go support Lena and Robella. On the other side, Robella anxiously scans her surroundings, spots Sapo collapse beside a piece of cover, and runs over. Sapo can just about peel her limb and hand off the ground and flash a V sign. I'm fine. Totally okay. She's not okay. Seeing the severely damaged Sapo and the badly injured Kalina, Robella bites her lip and tightens her grip on her gun. I don't care whether you're Groza or whatever. You're not getting out of here today. Meanwhile, following Kalina's orders, Leva hides her behind a piece of nearby cover. You're hurt. Stay hidden here. Don't run around anymore. Leva, I'm fine. Now listen. Leave the illegal automatons to the other combat personnel. You prioritize that doll. Okay, be careful yourself. Leva returns to the battlefield. Kalina turns on her terminal. On the screen is the structural diagram of the Odessa Bay Bridge that Major Fedya has sent to her. Kalina performs a quick set of operations, placing the bridge diagram beside the map interface, then synchronizing the real-time combat positions of the doll onto the structural diagram. Leader versus leader. Those same positions are synced to Fedya's terminal. The message, "Not yet at a safe distance," blinks in red at the top of the screen. Oh, wow. Okay. So that's how she looks. Groza, question mark. And she's got a super diner gate with her. Well, all right. Here's what we'll do. Just throwing Groza in there just because. Omega Gate. Super Diner Gate, Omega Gate. There's not many of them. Well, battle's not gonna last long anyway, so yeah, about that.
破壊命令を実行校長の部長
Oh, she's fast too. Well, this music is cool. Well, that was that. The gunfight continues. Lena ducks behind cover to reload. Leva and Robella lay down suppressive fire. Leva, why is this thing so strong? Who knows? But at least we can be certain that it's not the kind of combat power that the real Groza could have. Soppel's assault plus the three of us attacking together. And all we've done is disable some of her long-range modules. At least that keeps Colleen safer. Ever since they first engaged Groza, Kalina has been methodically directing the dolls, constantly adjusting their positions, all while relocating herself to the immobilized Soppel's side. Under her orders, the three dolls gradually form an encirclement round Groza. After that, Kalina gives no further tactical commands, only ordering them to hold the line and pin Groza down. Leva roughly estimates the size of their combat area and is starting to have an inkling about what Kalina is planning. She glances towards Kalina, who is hiding behind a piece of cover further back. Is Colleen okay? Did she pass out? If you don't hurry up and finish reloading that magazine, that Miss Groza in the back is going to blow me to pieces, you know? Ah, sorry, my bad. Lena pops back out from cover and resumes suppressive fire on the black-clad doll. Leva uses the chance to shift position with Lena, taking a spot closer to Kalina. The doll's attack is fierce, but the enemy does not falter, exploiting every chance to break their formation. To dodge the black-clad doll's fire, Bella rolls behind cover. Just as she's about to retaliate, she sees a small grenade tossed straight towards her. Crap. Jump back. Down. Everyone pulls out of the blast radius just in time. Robella, you okay? I'm fine. Attention, all units. At last, Kalina's voice returns to the comm channel. In 1 minute, reach the edge of the bridge closest to you. Huh? The edge? Time to edge. Looks like we can finally settle this. Settle? Yep. Colleen, Sapo, I can get you in a moment, so hold tight, okay? I think we're blowing up the bridge. There's no keeping anything from you, is there? Leva, lock down the enemy unit. Don't let her escape the encirclement. We only get one chance. We must not fail. What? Lena doesn't get to finish her question before a massive noise erupts in the sky behind them. You... Lena, Robella, cover me. Don't let her get away. The dolls spring instantly into action. Leva rushes to Kalina and Sapo's position and lifts both of them in her arms. Realizing something is wrong, the black-clad doll immediately turns and sprints towards the gap in the encirclement. Don't even think about it. Bullets strike her before she can defend. Her lower leg is damaged and she falls. Everyone, jump! Leva's voice disappears beneath the roar of falling shells. The dolls leap off the edge of the bridge. Defense mode activated. Maximum output. A few seconds later, dense bombardment rains down on the Odessa Bay Bridge. Explosions and shockwaves swallow everything. The bridge's cable is shaking violently. Under the bombardment and the storm, one outer cable and one inner cable on the pylon snap. The cross ties are damaged. The deck rocks hard. Fortunately, the bridge does not collapse, only cracks from along the edge, scattering debris into the sea. A little over 10 minutes later, silence. The thick smoke is thinned by rain and waves. Uneven footsteps echo through the mist. The light of a force field flickers and fades. Groza's silhouette emerges from the haze. The black-clad doll staggers towards the edge of the bridge and looks down at the churning water. The comms device at her ear crackles. She adjusts its angle, trying to hear more clearly.
機械の損失が 78% 以上。オデッサ州全域を広範囲にわたって破壊済み。
Automaton losses exceed 78%. Widespread structural damage has occurred across the Odessa Oblast. Combat objective completed. On the other end, a voice seems to have asked a question. No. None for combat units lost. The voice asked another question. Current frame damage at approximately 40%. Long-range modules offline. Command signal transmitter at risk of shorting. I'm going to assume that she's talking to Darcher. Query. Should pursuit continue? A command comes through the comms device. Groza complies. Interesting. The storm continues. The black-clad doll vanishes into an even darker night. Oh, there it is. At that moment, the line between human and doll is blurred. But we still got the epilogue. Uh-oh. Why you do this? Every time the day reset. Oh. Yeah. Get out. Must go. Stop. Stop it. Go back to story. There we go. Wait, what? Was it? Wait, oh, was that it? No. Okay, yeah. There we go. This is the epilogue. I was about to say, I'm like, wait, why is this locked? There we go. It's this one. To an era of peace. I hope I can hum the lullaby for longer. Pop-ups. Don't you love it? It's like, what it is the fact that they force you back out. I'm just like, the date can change without you having to do that. That's what I don't understand. But it's like, nah. But here we are.
オデッサ湾大橋防衛戦に勝利しました。ジラードグループによって引き起こされた混乱は鎮圧されつつあり、
The Odessa Bay Bridge defense operation is a success. The unrest caused by Girard Group has been fully contained, and Operation Zeister is effectively complete. The Oblast government will deploy rescue forces throughout the region to assist with resident evacuation and urban reconstruction. Residents in emergency situations should immediately contact the rescue channels listed as follows. With the battle over, Robella escorts Sapo to 16 Lab for emergency repair. Kalina, who fell into the water, suffers no major injuries thanks to the doll's protection. After a basic check and some bandaging, Liva and Lena escort her back to the hotel. Kalina washes the blood from her hair and face, then steps out of the bathroom. Liva switches off the TV. You really didn't have to escort me back. You should have just gone with Sapo and Robella for maintenance. Before the handover team led by the director arrives in Odessa, you still need someone by your side. Alright, come here. Leva stands in front of the dressing table and waves Kalina over.
自分でできますよ。
I can do this myself.
橋の爆破と避難車隊を指揮した ODE-07 の大英雄である
A great hero who blew up the bridge, protected the evacuation convoy, and turned the tide of ODE-07. The esteemed counselor Kalina looks down on my services now. Faced with Leva's teasing, Kalina shakes her head with a weary smile and sits down. Leva picks up a hairbrush and glides its bristles softly along Kalina's long hair.
怒ってるんですか？
Are you angry? And there's Lena in the background too. It's like, this is a really nice picture.
まさかそうよね、レナ。
How would I dare? Ask Lena if you don't believe me.
一番怒ってるのはやっぱりロベラかな。
Huh? The angriest one was definitely Robella. Oh. That makes sense though.
全身ずぶ濡れで飛びかかってきたロベラを思い出すと笑っちゃうわ。
The memory of how a dripping wet Robella pounced at us the moment we got to shore still makes me chuckle.
あなたたち死にたいんですか？
Are you all trying to die? Lena does an exaggerated impression of Robella's roar.
あの時ロベラに襟首掴まれてたのによく笑えるね。
I'm surprised you found it funny,
私
Leva.
が止めなかったら
Robella grabbed you by the collar and yanked you upright. If I hadn't stopped her, she definitely would have thrown you straight back into the sea. She totally flipped out. Lena shivers at the memory.
正直私
But honestly, Robella took the words right out of my mouth.
リバね、カリンね、今度何かするときにはちゃんと言ってよね。
Leva, Kalina, next time you plan to do something that drastic, at least give us a heads up.
あ、でもこういうのはもうなしだよ。
In fact, you two are not allowed to be part of any plans that involve gambling with your lives. Colleen, you're human, and Leva, your neurocloud is...
メンタル？大丈夫だって言ったでしょ。あなたは
My
彼のことだ
neurocloud?
け心配してれ
Ah,
ばいい
you're still
の。
worried about the damage I took before. I already told you I'm fine. The only one you need to worry about is Colleen.
あ、うん。
Lena stiffens again. She glances furtively at Kalina, then abruptly changes the subject.
あのファディもさ、怪我したからって
Major Fedya could have been a bit more thoughtful too. Sure, he's injured, but he slipped back to Odessa the moment he handed over command and didn't even bother to come back and help Colleen.
カリンねもどうしてあの時 ODE-07 に
Also,
残ったの？
Colleen, why'd you even stay in ODE-07? You could have handed that task to the local operations commander. If you told us in advance, we could have coordinated with them about positioning. If things had gone as smoothly as you imagine, it would have been easy. Why would they make the text the same color as the image? I mean, yeah. I get where you're coming from on that one. I mean, I can read it. I don't have an issue seeing it, but they could have moved it down to like the black part if they really wanted to, or something like that. Remember why the Oblast government sealed off the bridge earlier? There are structural weak points on the Odessa Bay Bridge. Shelling could cause the bridge to collapse. To strike Groza on the bridge, we had to calculate angles and control the attack range. Even then, there's still a real chance we damage the bridge's load-bearing structure and cause a full collapse. Reading is for suckers anyway. Rigo's just like, I can't read. The bridge was built during the Oblast's major development era. It costs a fortune and carries commemorative meaning. If it collapsed, reconstructing it would be hugely expensive for the Oblast government. But not rebuilding it would hinder the Oblast development. And with all the recent unrest, the government would probably be hesitant. You mean you were worried the Oblast government would refuse to attack? But weren't they scared that, let's just call her Groza for now. Weren't they scared that Groza would lead the illegal automatons straight across? More precisely, I was worried the government would refuse to set the attack point on the bridge. The artillery on the fixed quarantine wall can cover the entire route from Odessa to the on-ramp leading to the bridge. The government could simply wait until that doll and the illegal forces crossed over, then bomb them. But our defensive line could never hold until the evac convoy cleared the bridge and reached the shelter. Even if we gave everything, all we could do was ensure the convoy had retreated to a relatively safe area to minimize the possibility of them getting caught in the blast. The fixed cannons must strike the enemy while they were on the bridge, and the firing time must be controlled by me. And so, our heroic counselor, Kalina, used herself as the leverage to force the Odessa government to cooperate, staking herself at the ODE-07 end of the bridge. Kalina hears the barb in Leva's tone and pats her hand with a bitter smile. It was on me this time. I shouldn't have acted on my own. Oh, really? I think Major Fedya understood perfectly. The Odessa Oblast was on fire everywhere, and ODE-07 had it even worse. Every battle zone was overwhelmed, and the two of you, one, a senior counselor from the Non-Military Forces Administration, holding a defensive line amidst against the chaos. The other, a major of the Special Security Administration, fleeing in a hurry through shellfire with his troops. If the Oblast government had refused your demand, you would have died on that bridge. Then the government would have no way to answer to Nampa. Both the central government and the public would demand accountability. Actually, the culprits behind this insurgency, Rurik and the Gerard Group, are themselves a native faction not appointed by the ERK. The Gerard Group was even applying for administrative rights over Odessa and surrounding areas. Given that, the Odessa government would already have trouble explaining things to the central government. If Nampa also turned against them at this moment, their situation would be disastrous. In the long term, the Oblast development would also be impacted. So, you do understand the logic. Then don't stay mad. I understand, but Colleen, don't forget, the only reason that the evacuees were safe, that the bridge stayed intact, that we're able to sit here and talk, is all because we were lucky enough. If the Oblast government hadn't cooperated, if we hadn't arrived in time, if our line hadn't held long enough for the convoy to escape the blast radius, if I hadn't pulled you off that bridge in time, if you drowned in the tide, and all these ifs were frighteningly likely. Leva also skipped one too. She skipped an if, but she wasn't there for it. If Groza would have shot her in the first place, that would have been that too. It was an emergency. I had to take the gamble,
リバさんならわかるでしょ。私がどういう人なのか。
Besides, you know me. I'd never stand aside.
そうね。カリンとロベラは勇敢な
Yes, yes, yes. Colleen and Robella are the brave, good people, and the only cold-blooded villain is me, right?
駅で妹が逮捕されるのを許し、発電所ではロベラの意見を跳ね
I
のけ、
abandoned my own sister to be arrested at the light rail station, refused Robella's request to accelerate our operation at the power plant, knew you were risking your life on the bridge, yet didn't prioritize sending you somewhere safer.
そんなこと言わないでよ、リバね。カリン姉は責めて
Liva, don't say that. Colleen isn't blaming you, and Robella will definitely come to understand too.
そうかな。私は相入れないと思うわ。
Will she now?
私は冷酷で理性的な人間。
I think we two will simply
血
never
も涙
agree.
がある人。
I'm just a cold, rational doll, and she's a person who feels warmth and sorrow.
もう拗ねないでください、リバさん。
No need to be stubborn at a time like this, Liva.
戦いの痛みを感じない人はいません。
No one is truly unaffected by the pain and suffering on the battlefield. Sometimes we just have to force ourselves to forget.
悲壮な犠牲者は称えられて当然
The fallen deserve to be mourned, but those who knew everything and made conscious choices also carry the consequences and guilt through every day and night afterward.
負い目を背負って生きていくのです。対極的な成功と個人の安らぎは別物。
Collective success doesn't mean individual peace. I understand that very well.
ロベラが変わったというのも無理ないわね。
No wonder Robella says we both changed.
そんなこと言わなかった。
The old Colleen would never say such things like this. Say things like this.
環境で人は変わります。
Circumstances leave me no choice.
いつまでも誰かを頼ってばかりじゃいられません。
Now I must stand on my own 2 feet. I can't be the one who leans on others anymore.
それに私もリバさんも
And I don't think
本
you've
質
really
的には
changed.
変わっていません。
Before, your first priority was
私のあ
404.
なたは
Now
404
you've
が最
simply
優先
placed
でした
more
が、
people on the priority
今は
side
もっ
of
と
your
多く
scale.
の人を天秤に乗せるようになっただけです。環境で人は変わるものね。
Circumstances leave me no choice. Liva shrugs as she quotes Kalina's own words.
事実に基づいて合理的な選択をする。
Making rational choices according to the facts.
血も涙も
I
ない
don't
機会
dislike
は
that.
私一人で十分
But
よ。
one cold and emotionless machine on the team is enough.
まあ背負うものなんて何にもないし。
Besides, I have no consequences to bear. Lena finally has enough of Liva's self-mockery.
違うよ、リバ姉は。
That's not true, Liva. At the Gerard server room, you gave up the single most important thing for everyone.
リバ姉は忘れた。
But you forgot.
忘れた。
I forgot?
言いたくないけど、最初はちょっと嬉しかった。
Even though I didn't want to admit it. And at first, I was even a bit happy, thinking I'd finally become the most important person to you.
リバ姉は血も涙もない
But
人
you
形
are
なん
not
かじゃな
what
い
you're
よ。
pretending to be.
レナさん、それは言わない約束ですよ。
Lena, we agreed not to bring this up yet.
でも、ロベラみたいにリバ姉
But
を
Robella
誤解
already
する人が出てくる
misunderstood
のは
Liva.
嫌だよ。
I want even more people to misunderstand her.
大切な人が
Even if I have to admit the most important person to Liva isn't me,
UMP40 だとしても、
but 40,
私は
I still...
レナさん。まあまあ、熱くなる前に当事者の話を聞いてよ。
Oh dear.
みんなの
Could you two stop
普段
arguing
の
and
考え
bring
だ
the
な。
person in question up to speed first? Speaking in riddles is a bad habit. Liva still appears nonchalant, but her eyes grow serious. Yeah. I think she really did forget.
レナ、UMP40 って誰？
Oh shoot, she did. Lena, who is this UMP40 that you just mentioned? The defiant look on Lena's face instantly shifts to nervousness at Leva's question. She's...
もういいじゃないですか。
That's enough.
リヴァさん、このことはベルシカさんが
Liva,
メンタル
I
モ
was
ジュール
going
を
to
ちゃんと
discuss
修理
this
する
only after Periska gives your neurocloud a full
今の
overhaul.
不安定なメンタルに負荷を
Your
かけ
current state isn't stable
混乱
enough.
させたくありません。
I don't want you to be burdened by more confusion.
隠していてごめんなさ
I'm sorry for keeping this from you.
い。いいわ。
All right. Liva gives a non-committal response. She wraps the hair tie around Kalina's hair in a loop.
髪解いたわよ。やっぱり昔のカリンの方が可愛いね。
Your hair is done. See? I still prefer the way you used to look. It's like, yeah. In the mirror, Kalina's high side ponytail is tied with a lively red bow.
ありがとうございま
Ah, thanks. Through the mirror, Liva studies Kalina again, taking in the fluster and guilt on her face until those emotions settle, and Kalina's gaze clears and becomes sincere again. It's actual Saber. Liva leans down slightly, her eyes still fixed on Kalina's in the reflection.
す。カリン、友達のあなたが心配してくれてることは分かってる。でも選んだのは
Colleen,
私。
we're still
その
friends.
結果も自分で
I know
背
your
負うわ。
concern for me is genuine. I made the choice. I can bear the consequences.
データを消したのは誰か分からないけど。
I'll
この
make
借りは
whoever
倍に
caused
して
me to
返
lose
す。
my memory pay.
ただ、このことについては、
But I want to know.
次からはこんなことしないで。
Next time, don't do this again.
はい。
Right.
レナもね、約束して。
Same goes for you too, Lena. Promise me, okay?
わかった。
Sure.
リバーね、怒ると怖いな。来るかいなんか目じゃないよ。
Liva is terrifying when she's mad. 1,000 times scarier than Kukai.
じゃあ、このことはおしまい。カリン、風邪ひいちゃうから。
Then let's leave it at that for now, Colleen.
外でカリンを
Go
待っ
get
てる
change before you catch a chill. Lena, let's wait outside. Liva smiles again. That's why. After changing into fresh clothes, Kalina comes out and finds Lena and Liva waiting for her. Liva is back to her usual self on the sofa, waving her over cheerfully. She waits as Kalina makes her way over and sits down beside her.
じゃあ、あのお友達について話そうか。まさか
Well
戦場
then,
で会うなん
let's
て
talk
思わ
about
な
that
かったな。
old friend that I somehow haven't forgotten. I really didn't expect to meet her on the battlefield.
あの違法機械を指揮していた人形ですよね。
You mean the doll commanding the illegal automatons?
絶対にグローザさんじゃありません。指揮官様と通信していた時
She
に
can't be Groza.
グローザさんは
When we contacted the commander earlier, we confirmed that Groza was aboard the Elmo.
そうだよね。もし本当に
Yeah,
グローザ
if
で
the one who attacked us were really Groza, then the commander would be untrustworthy. That's impossible. The commander would never take the opposing side, and he would never harm Colleen.
彼女の狙いは私ではなく避難者隊。
Her target probably wasn't me. It was more likely the evacuation convoy or even Odessa on the other end of the bridge.
でもわからないのは彼女が
What I
操
don't
っていた違
understand
法機械
is
は
most of the illegal forces she controlled were blocked by frontline units, and I became her last
私は
obstacle.
孤立していました。
With her specs, she could have easily eliminated me before you arrived.
あなたたちが来る前に私を始末するくらいわけないはず。
This is most definitely true.
でもそうしなかった。それどころか私を逃がす。
But not only did she not attack, she even wanted me to leave on my own.
そうね。それだけじゃなく、ソップの急所もすべて外していた。
Yeah, on top of sparing him, she also kindly avoided all of Sapo's vital points. When we retrieved Sapo, her frame was in awful condition, but the damage was mostly in the limbs. Like the attacker only wanted to disable her temporarily. She could have dealt with you two much more permanently. I doubt the hysterical legislator Rurik had told her to spare you out of courtesy to Namfa. Well, we know at that point Rurik was already dead, so. But even if she seemed to be slightly on our side, I still think she can't be Groza, cause she's not. Of course, I don't doubt the Groza we know, or the commander. I'm only puzzled by her behavior. I don't think she's a complete stranger. Before you arrived, I mentioned the commander. I mentioned the commander to her on purpose. She reacted. That could be a lead. Let's talk to the commander about it later. All right. Liva, turn on the TV. Weren't they broadcasting updates about the aftermath of the Gerard insurgency? Let's see what measures the Oblast government is taking. Colleen, aren't you going to rest? I'm okay. The director will arrive in a few hours. I'll rest after the handover. Besides, right now, with the amount of information on Odessa news, I can't afford to get my beauty sleep. Okay. Liva turns on the TV. According to the latest report, all non-combat personnel of ODE-07 have been safely evacuated. They are now dispersed and temporarily placed in several intake sites set up in the outskirts of Odessa and the other satellite cities. The Odessa Oblast government delegates led by Zimmerman are currently heading to the intake sites located in the suburbs of Odessa to offer their condolences to the displaced. That's true. Since Rurik's dead, doesn't that technically mean Zimmerman wins? The outskirts of Odessa? Seriously? So in the end, they didn't allow them into Odessa itself? They're already making an exception by exposing the outskirts of a white zone city to collapse radiation contamination. Not only do they have to bear the risks of secondary spread, the radiation cleanup afterwards will also consume a huge amount of funds. Previously, the chaos caused by illegal automatons has already been effectively contained. Under the joint efforts of local security forces, the Purification Zone Railway Corps, the Non-Military Forces Administration, and individual PMC's order is gradually being restored across all cities in the Odessa Oblast. According to investigations, this insurgency is an egregious terrorist attack jointly orchestrated by the Gerard Group leadership and Odessa Oblast Parliament member Rurik Gerard. So, even dead, he's still getting blamed for everything too. It's like, yup. But yeah, the Gerard Group is pretty much done. As of now, several suspects have been captured. The ringleader, Rurik Gerard, is still at large. The Public Security Administration calls on the residents of the Oblast to provide effective information so he can be arrested as soon as possible. They're pretty efficient this time. Isn't that a good thing? I can't wait to see that old villain gets what he deserves. No one knows that he's dead. Even though we'd already submitted part of the evidence against Rurik and the Gerard Group, and those materials had already reached the Oblast court, most likely they also uncovered something else during the process. But announcing it hastily through the media this fast is unusual. What are they in such a hurry for? Keep watching. Maybe we'll find out soon enough. Since Odessa Oblast MP Rurik Gerard is suspected of major crimes, the central government has confirmed that his eligibility to run in the Odessa interim leadership election is hereby revoked. The voting time will be announced shortly. Please stay tuned for further information. The list of candidates is as follows. Yup. The Odessa Oblast government is probably rushing to reshuffle the deck. With such a big scandal exposed, they must show their position to the central government as soon as possible. Heh. I just wonder if our hard-working legislator Zimmerman stands a chance at all. I'm starting to see some online support for him. If he seizes the timing and successfully appeals to the residents' desire for peace and stability, then as the only conservative-leaning candidate, it's not impossible for him to win. Let's look forward to it. Alright, I've already sent out the mission request to Klukai's end, but the specific search area still needs confirmation. Klukai accepted it? Of course. Though she did force me to review the commission's submission procedure again, Klukai is getting more and more long-winded. You always look like you're thoroughly enjoying yourself whenever Klukai is frustrated. Colin, once our work in Odessa is done, you better give us 2 days of leave, okay? Otherwise, 404 is going to fall apart. Sure, whatever you say. Then thanks. A month later. Once again, leaning against the full-height window, Leva watches the aerial cameras flying across the sky. I'm getting some kind of deja vu. It looks as if nothing has happened at all in Odessa, even though it's only been a month. The newly appointed interim chief will be giving his first speech today. It's a grand occasion. Back then, the residents of Odessa also rallied around Rurik like this. Now Mr. Rurik lies inexplicably in his grave, and his followers are cheering for another leader the same way. I guess he was discovered that he died. Can humans also erase their own neural records? Did Rurik really die in the plane crash? Parts of his remains and the wreckage of his private jet have already been found near Odessa's coast. The DNA match is unmistakable. After the PSA's investigation, the cause of the incident is tentatively identified as engine failure. So, yes, he really did die in a plane crash. You doubt the cause of the crash? Yeah, but for most people, Rurik Gerard, this brute who murdered the former chief and triggered a full-scale upheaval, got what he deserved and died a pitiful death. The patriotic Gerard group that manufactured and harbored a large number of illegal armed units also has its assets fully frozen by the government and is awaiting disposition. And that's good enough for people. I originally thought we'd have to spend a lot more effort proving Gerard's connections to Sextons. Yet within days, the Gerard group itself obediently handed over all the evidence. Illegal operations, possession of heavily lethal private armed units, obstruction of justice, bribery, murder, assault, intimidation. The crimes of the Gerard group and Rurik are countless. It's understandable that they're desperate to confess, sever ties, and fight for leniency. The evidence they submitted dragged out quite a few government officials who had colluded with Rurik over the years. No wonder the Gerard group could run rampant all across the Odessa Oblast. I originally thought Fedya was already pretty high-ranking, but once that list came out, a major from the SSA was basically nothing. You read the transcript of Fedia's confession, didn't you, Kali? Yeah. According to the evidence he provided and the PSA's investigation, his entanglement with Rurik and the Gerard group wasn't too deep. Rurik kept many crimes hidden from him, which ironically protected him. But he still has to pay the price for his fraud and malpractice. I heard the Odessa Oblast Supreme Court is considering reducing his sentence. Namfa must have spoken up for him, right? We only provide cooperation with his actions and performance during the battle at the Odessa Bay Bridge. Namfa doesn't mistreat those who help us. That's true. We really didn't mistreat them. Leva eyes the TV with a meaningful expression. The inauguration speech of the interim chief has begun. Zimmerman, who once always stood in the corner, now stands calmly behind the podium, accepting the flood of camera flashes. You should know that Namfa has no say in whether Zimmerman wins the position of interim chief. But his close ties with us are known across all of Odessa. Ever since the director arrived, any major or minor event with even the slightest connection, Zimmerman, or rather, interim chief Zimmerman, would invite the director as well. That effective, huh? He used to come dead last in the polls. But in the final poll before the vote, his approval rate skyrocketed pretty much overnight, leaving the other candidates in the dust. You didn't see the speech he gave just before the vote. It was impassioned, watertight. He even led residents in mourning and praising the former chief, publicly sharing the former chief's foresight and devotion to Odessa's future and its people. And the media, as if they had agreed in advance, heavily promoted Zimmerman's contributions during the Gerard insurgency, especially how he risked his own business and political career to persuade the Oblast government to accept evacuees. The TV station even made a documentary about how the former chief valued him, and how he inherited the former chief's philosophy of keeping the future of Odessa and its residents at heart. Zimmerman is new overlord, pretty much. I don't know, it's yet to see if he was the one talking to Cocoon, or if it's just somebody else. But we'll see. Why does it feel like this is all prepared long in advance? Yeah. Yes, he helped us enormously back then, but it wasn't all his doing. He was the one who initiated it, and the public doesn't care about such details. That's true. After voting began, most people who suffered during the insurgency cast their vote for Zimmerman. Then a chain of scandals took down a large portion of the government officials, and many candidates withdrew. Business people desperate to find a new patron, and politicians wanting to use Zimmerman's connections with Namfa to restore relations with the central government all voted for him. The one candidate whose stance was unimpeachably correct. Silently, without losing anything himself, he used the shifting situation to turn the board around. This Mr. Zimmerman, either he's incredibly lucky, or his methods surpassed even Rurik's. An imminent election is basically a timed chess match. It's not wrong for him to use every resource to win. On the screen, Zimmerman has already begun his speech. Facing the journalists, government officials, and the residents of Odessa farther away, he is composed and speaks eloquently. Genteel, poised, conservative, steady. He is the antithesis of Rurik. The chaos created by the Gerard group has reminded the people of Odessa of the horrors of war. Someone like Zimmerman, who can soothe fear like a tranquilizer, really is the leader that Odessa needs. Suckers. Let's hope Odessa finds peace from here on. But looking at the investigation report that Klukai's team sent earlier, the fall of the Gerard group may not mean much at all. Yeah. Mangi Security, and behind it, the Chet Faben group. Combined with the sightings provided by the commander and the information we collected, we can barely confirm, or barely, we can basically confirm that Paradis has returned, and that they're colluding with giant corporations in both the white and green zones. Yeah, in the end, it's always Paradis. It's just that right now, their sphere of influence is still unclear, so we can't make any of this public. How can this be? 10 years later, not only has Paradis not died out, they've even gained troublesome new allies. That blue sphere, who almost wiped out Kukai's entire squad earlier, plus Sextons and Darcher. Sheesh, how many third-gen dolls do they have? Don't forget about Groza. Whoever injured Leva on level 2 earlier was most likely one as well. But she also seemed to be targeting the Gerard group. Ugh, I can't make any sense of it. Unable to connect all the dots, Lena gives up and continues watching Zimmerman's speech listlessly. Colin, is there any new lead about the lab that housed the prototype third-gen doll? Not for now, but since the situation in Odessa has stabilized, the SSA and NAMFA have already begun an investigation. I hope they'll be quick about it, across the entire Earth. Who knows how many companies like Gerard are trying to take root in the white and green zones. If they truly develop, we're in big trouble. Wait, Leva, Colleen, look. What? Lena points frantically at the TV screen. The camera happens to sweep past a middle-aged man in a suit. A nameplate with Chet Faben's logo is clearly placed on the desk before him. After the recent Elite outbreak, the Odessa Oblast government has come to deeply reflect on our oversight and regulation. Therefore, the Oblast will further integrate medical resources, strengthen inspections and regulatory procedures, and select 2 to 3 manufacturers as production partners. We will never again allow low-quality vaccines of unknown origin to circulate, nor will we allow unlawful groups like the Gerard Group to exploit loopholes. The Oblast government has already preliminarily selected a number of potential partners. The representatives of these companies are also attending today's event and are seated in the audience. Afterward, the government will conduct more comprehensive audits on the companies themselves and their production lines. They just appear like that? A coincidence? Or perhaps that's been Zimmerman's game all along. Did we get played by him? The 3 people in the room sit silently watching the No, why you do this? Hold on. Okay, it doesn't go back there. 2074, late at night. Cocoon. Sir, The periodic meeting is about to begin. Uh-oh. It is very delighted with the gift you sent. It's time. Connect to the comms channel. Yes, sir. Cocoon enters the key and connects to the channel. The screen remains pitch black. Only tiny fluctuations, there we go, and the volume bars show the presence of several participants. Then, the periodic meeting of the Orlog conglomerate officially begins. To the representative of Chet Fobin, welcome. A few scattered claps echo through the speakers. Thank you. It's my honor. By helping us eliminate Gerard, you've shown plenty of loyalty and goodwill. No, really, who could have seen this coming? As long as you don't overstep like Rurik did, we will be partners forever. Mr. Zimmerman, let me see. Sharing technology, wealth, power, we will share this world equally. I look forward to that day. The Lullaby Project has reached a new milestone. Before we move on to other topics, let us celebrate. To this moment, and to every moment yet to come. Then how about letting our newest member, our most generous friend, offer the toast? Representative of Chet Fobin, Winfried. Okay. Yeah, Winfried, I guess, yeah. Or perhaps we should respectfully address you as Mr. Zimmerman, Chief of Odessa. Look how boss he looks now. Damn. No need for formalities. I believe we stand as equals. Zimmerman picks up the wine glass beside him. The gleaming liquid reflects the calm nightscape of Odessa behind him. At this moment, he is immaculately dressed from head to toe. Refined yet lofty, like a player of the board who surveys the world from above. For most people, withering in a dream is better than dying horribly under artillery fire. After a brief awakening comes eternal sweet slumber. Let the lullaby hum a little longer. To the age of peace. To the age of peace. The participants are located all over. Some are shrouded in night, some touched by early dawn. Across the black screen and the invisible radio waves, several wine glasses are raised and gently clinked. Something, something, something. But yes. So now that he's a bad guy, he's philosophical. He always was, though. That was the issue. It's like, yeah. He set up the board. Even before, the game started, pretty much. Rurik actually stood no chance against him. And that was that. And once again, I'm surprised we didn't see any Naitos or Paradus at all. But they're most definitely involved in everything. But yeah, we went through it in its entirety. So that's kind of that. now we just sit and wait to see what else is going to happen, because there's still, well, a few factors. This is between the entirety of the event in general, but yeah. Darcher's back and on the loose. Gerard group is successfully has been destroyed, so I don't think we have to worry about them anymore now. As we just saw, Zimmerman is a new bad guy, I guess, depending on what he does next and whatever. We have a new Groza? Question mark? So that's interesting too. Blue Sphere's still out there somewhere. It's funny because it's like we traded. They have a new Groza, but we have Sextons. Remember, she's still on board. The Elmo. So there's that too. Trying to think. Alva showed up. Leva's lost some memories. What else? The third gen technology was stolen. It's like that was covered a bit too. Refund my cheering. But yeah. I'm trying to think if I missed anything else. But oh man. It's like that sure was something though. I was like it was. It's like that was good. Yeah, I think those are all the points. All the key points and everything like that. Well, speaking of Alva, we still have yet to see what she's what her goal is as well too. But she said she'd be away for a while regardless, so we probably won't see her for a bit. Yeah, I think that's pretty much everything that I can think of, all the key points. But we knew Zimmerman all along. It's like we pretty much knew. So the funny thing is, he wasn't the one that actually caused all of this. It was indeed Rurik and the Gerard group. But he definitely did use the opportunity of everything to take over pretty much. Because yeah, Rurik was the one who went and killed the previous boss and all that as well too. And Zimmerman just went and used all of that. And now he's the leader of Odessa too. And he's in the upper echelon now. But yeah. Alright. It's like that did it. It's like those were long ones, but we got through them both. And for anyone actually doing it, you have 2 days. It's like, because the stories end on the 7th. But alright guys, I'm sure you're all tired of hearing me talk now, so yeah, that's that. So, as always, I hope you guys enjoyed, and until next stream, I will see you guys later. Have a good one, guys. Really can't trust nobody around me. I mean, that's just how it usually is in general. So it's like, yep. But alright, I'll catch you guys later.